hear my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw it and I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low, next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law, the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it. Think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this. We win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this. We win this. Oh.
Hey, what is going on? Shout out to all the truth tellers in the building, man. Listen, man, my new brother, man, hit me up. My boy Big A hit me up. Say, man, I like your show, I like what you're doing, like the content. So listen, man, we just vibing tonight. So Big A is actually going to be the host tonight. I'm just going to moderate and just work the ones and twos. You know what I mean? We have a great subject for y'all tonight. All right. And if anybody's on Big A side, man, hey, listen, make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Same for the people on our side, man. We are here building, helping each other, pushing the culture forward. Like I say, man, I've been streaming about a month. You know, I'm loving the YouTube space. I come from Facebook. You know, I did a lot of great things on Facebook, but now I'm over here on YouTube, man, and I'm meeting new people, you know, and it's going great. So, like I said, Big A gonna be the host for today. The subject is gonna be ask a simple question, get an emotional speech. The truth about male versus female communication. And I know us brothers, sometimes, you know, we lead with logic. And the first thing our woman or a woman that we're entertaining or just a general young lady would say, well, I feel. I can't argue feelings, but I can argue the facts. Big A, how you doing this evening, brother?
Doing well, man. Appreciate you having me on. Mic check. Sounding good?
Sound wonderful. Sound wonderful.
Awesome. Shout out to the chat. Like you said, please hit that like button. Support the show. A lot of great content happening over here. One of my favorites in the short time that he's been streaming. And I told him, you know, I definitely would like to appear again and support the show as much as I can. A lot of great conversations between a lot of great people, man. So definitely hit that like button on your way in and stay for a good time and a long time. But yeah, no, man, I love the topic too. That's why I hit him up. I think it's important to talk about communication. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Hold on 1 second. Now you go ahead, keep rocking, bro. I'm over here doing
Oh
some
well,
back.
yeah. I think communication. And excuse me if you're a little better background. It's windy up here, man. Windy and cold. We're below zero.
Wow. Okay.
But yeah, it's wild up here. But yeah, communication is important. No matter on what level, whether it's a professional level, personal level, romantic level. And I think one of the problems that exists in the community, especially between men and women romantically, is communication. We all know in the Black community specifically, there's this talk of this gender war, and we seem to be at each other's throats lately. And I do think that there's a component of that just will never die, right? We're different. We're different people, and things that are different tend to clash as much as they complement one another. So I have no problem with that. But I think a lot of it just is a result of poor communication. And on both sides, I think there could be some improvements made. But communication is a two-way street. It's not just the art of disseminating information.
Yes, sir.
But it's the art of receiving it as well. Right? And we have to understand that we are the author of our own thoughts. And that's something you can't change or take away. So whatever it is, the information you want to land on the person, it's important to understand that it's your job to make sure it lands in a way they understand it. And then as you receive information, you don't have any right to put on or take away from the thought they're trying to convey to you, because you're not the author of someone else's thought. When you listen, you have to listen with a pristine ear and get what it is that they're trying to tell you in a way they're trying to tell you.
For sure.
It's super key. So, yeah, man.
Hey, Miss Carrie, how you doing?
Hi, Trey. Hi, Aaron.
Hey, Miss Karen, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
You back home? It's cold up here, huh? Cold and windy.
Yeah, it's definitely cold and very windy. Very.
Yeah, Trey, it's up here below zero. They're talking about gale force winds just constantly. It's blowing 30, 40, 50, 60 miles an hour and single digit highs during the day, below digit at night. Yeah, it's wild.
Nah, that's what's up.
The wind chill is like double digit below zero. The wind chill.
Okay, 1 second. Y'all gotta excuse me. I'm a little under the weather as well, but we're gonna still make it happen.
Yeah, shout out to Trey for the hard work, man. The man is dedicated to the craft, putting in that work, even though he's below the weather, to put out good content. So definitely hit that like button, and if you can, man, if it's in your heart and in your bank account, drop a dollar in the bucket too, man.
Yeah,
man over here coughing.
Yeah. we still gonna grind it out. Hey, August, I think if you want to address Aaron, just hit the link. Miss Wanda, hey, Miss Wanda, how you doing? It's freezing. Salute to the panel and the channel. Yeah, August, if you can use your headphones, just go ahead and come up on the platform and let's test it and see if it's working. Because I already see you got smoke for Aaron. So I'm gonna let you and Aaron have y'all conversation. Just go on, come on up. Do the headphones have a microphone? Your headphones should have a microphone. If you're using your phone, just connect Bluetooth the Beats by Dre to your phone, and then once you put your headphones on and hit the StreamYard link, it should automatically connect. So just go ahead and connect your Beats by Dre, Bluetooth it to your phone, and then come up on the StreamYard. It should work. So go ahead and feel better. Yeah, thank you, Miss Wanda. All right, so while we waiting on some of the people to come up, Miss Karen is already here. I think she's possibly getting her tea. She likes to drink tea. I got my green tea. Got my honey in here because you already know I'm dealing with a little bit. So hopefully I can get better so I can go to the Super Bowl party I'm supposed to go to tomorrow. Big A. I don't want to be around folk coughing and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
I can dig it. Yes, sir.
I'm trying to make it happen. All right.
That's right.
Boxing Talk with Red Jones. Hey, how you doing? He said, y'all been rolling out great shows. Nah, that's for sure. Appreciate it, man. All right, Miss Wanda looking out for me. She said, Robitussin and orange juice fun. Thank you, Miss Wanda. I appreciate it so much. I appreciate it. Yes, help us meet all the super chat and cash app goals. And I will be using that $2 to go get me some Robitussin and orange juice. Look at Miss Wanda looking out for me way in New York. Thank you, Miss Wanda, again. August, go ahead. You here?
Testing 1 2. Can y'all hear me?
You sound great and phenomenal.
Oh,
go ahead, turn your camera
okay. I can't.
Oh, you got the baby?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. All right,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm assuming you have questions for Mr. Aaron, so I'm gonna mute my mic and I'm gonna let y'all.
Oh no. Let's not start off like that. So I just want to hear his position on what you guys were initially talking about, and then we'll take it from there. I can take it from there.
Well, we haven't got in the conversation yet, and so
why would you tell him that I had smoked for him already?
Well, because I said you made a comment. You said this is crazy. That was your comment.
I was talking about what you both were talking about. So it was both of you.
Okay, so communicate to us why you said what we said was crazy when we haven't even really got into the subject. Educate me. Help me out.
Okay, but can I go back into the comments real quick just so I can just make sure that I'm quoting everything that you said that I disagree with? Let me go back to the comments real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, and Aaron will respond.
I'm doing it right now. Doing it right now.
We will wait.
Okay. So this was let me see. Okay, I shouted out Big Aaron first of all. I said you doing great, Trey. Yeah. And then I did my little, and I said something was disingenuous. I'm trying to see what it was. Okay, so I didn't write down what it was, but it was something that Trey said, and I said that was disingenuous. And I said this was crazy. So y'all don't remember what you guys were talking about, like for the last couple of minutes? It hasn't been like you guys aren't like you just started the chat. You guys just started talking, so y'all don't remember what y'all were talking about.
Well, I basically just gave an intro.
Yeah, what did you say during the intro? Because something just like really tickled my pickle.
Well, the only thing
you burned my cookies real quick.
Well, the only thing regarding the topic is, I read the topic. I said, ask a simple question, get an emotional speech, the truth about male and female communication. That's all I've said so far.
So what were you and Aaron talking about? There's a reason why, like, I don't tend to like say stuff for no reason. I try not to anyway. So you said something, or he said something that made me flip my pancakes. So what was it?
Aaron,
I don't know. I mean, I just kind of began to create subtext around the intro to the show and say that, between men and women, I believe one of the main problems that we face is the inability to effectively communicate with one another, and that's on both sides. And then I define communication as a two-way street and a twofold responsibility, where not only are you responsible for being able to disseminate information from inside your head, but also to receive information and listen to it without adding to or taking anything away from it, because information being brought to you, you're not the author of. When someone speaks, they are the author of their own thoughts. So effective communication is where someone can communicate their thoughts clearly, just maintaining integrity of thought in the conversation, just making sure nothing gets added to or taken away as it jumps from one person's mind to another.
Okay, so I guess I'm not going to say I'm sorry, my baby's pulling on my cord. Sorry. I'm not going to say that I misunderstood what you guys were talking about. I'm saying there's a reason why I said what I said. But if you guys want to carry on the conversation and then I just, jump in with my little 2 cents, because that's all I make these days as a stay-at-home mom, then cool.
Do you remember what it is that you took issue with? I mean, you're over here with burnt cookies, flipping pancakes, and
watering plants.
Yeah, right. So I'm just wondering, what is it? If do you remember what you took issue with, or is it still lost?
Like I swear to God, I wish I could remember. I've
Okay.
been up to, but like I said, we'll keep the conversation going, and as soon as it strikes me, I'll be like, "Oh yeah, remember when you said," da, 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 and we'll take it from there.
For
Go
sure,
ahead.
for sure. Shout out to motherhood. You got your hands full. You know what I mean? You taking care of babies as well as flipping pancakes. So that's no easy task. So I understand.
No, I'm trying to flip y'all pancakes because y'all be getting on my nerve.
Oh well, grab a spatula.
Yeah, that's right. I'm out here watering everybody's gardens. Let's go.
Well, the thing that is intriguing and very hilarious is how me and Aaron haven't even started the conversation, and you already took a position.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you. There was something that you said, or one of y'all said.
And it's funny that your rebuttal fits the topic.
It's a master class in the conversation.
Getting an emotional speech. You give an emotional speech with no context and no direction. Help us make it.
It's not that. It's just that
about male versus female communication. Lord Jesus, you are already helping us out.
Excuse me, but I communicate like a male.
Okay, explain that. How does a male communicate?
Aggressively, assertively, dominantly, nonsensical. Any other coals that you could put under it.
So what was assertive about me and Aaron's conversation at the moment? I'm confused.
My interjection was assertive because I'm saying that.
No, technically your interjection was ignorant.
You know what? It seems that way, but I'm telling you, if I wasn't dealing with what I'm dealing with right now, and I could remember exactly why I interjected. That's why I went in the chat first and I was typing first because I heard what you guys said. And I was like, that's disingenuous. And I said a bunch of stuff, but a whole lot of other stuff happened just that fast in my house because I'm dealing with like 7 or 8 people here. Okay,
so if you
I'm trying to train my focus to focus on
no clarity of thought, why would you take a position with the issue with something that we said? Then you ask us to recollect what we said when you had the issue. I'm confused.
Because all you had to do was say, oh yeah, what I said was such and such, and I could be like, oh yeah, that's right. That's why I said what I said.
But again, we hadn't even said anything.
You did. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You guys opened up with saying something, and I know I typed in what I typed in. However, I had to go and deal with my kids real quick. And so by the time I came back to remember what the heck y'all were even talking about, I was like, oh crap, I forgot that fast.
Do you do your husband like this?
I do him a lot of ways.
I can believe it. I can believe it.
Did you see that? Did you see that? The question was, do you do your husband like this? Now, that would require a yes or no to answer, and then context will follow. But you didn't get your answer. She just said, I do him a lot of ways. So that doesn't tell us, does that include or exclude like this, which really doesn't answer the question. You can do him a lot of ways. That's great. But in those lot of ways, is this way one of them?
Use your imagination.
See, here we go. There we go. There you go.
I'm asking, like, listen.
And then there's a return fire of asking questions. She's asking, but without answering the question. See, I mean, me personally, I can't speak for men, but for me personally, that seems very rude and dismissive to just completely disregard the question asked and turn around and ask a question, at least without saying, this is a clarifying question. Just to have your question asked without answering is.
I didn't ask you a question, sir. I told you to use your imagination. That's not a question. That's a statement.
Right. You're right.
That's declarative.
Yeah, you're right. But you were getting ready to say I asked. But you're right. You didn't ask a question yet. Yeah,
so I want to hear you and Trey continue talking, and then when I have my point of contention, or when I remember what my point of contention was, then I will address said party. in the way that I need to address them.
This is insane. like we just getting started, and you're going back and forth with Aaron. And I would have thought you would have humbled out by now. The fact that you can't even remember the point of contention, like it's insane. And you're going to continue to put the
Trey, you saw me in your chat.
Can I finish? First of all, thank you, Miss Wanda. Miss Wanda is the sponsor of the show currently with $17. She $2 super chat, $15 cash app.
Now clock it. Clock it.
Can I finish? To help me with my Robitussin and orange juice fund. Okay.
Not Robitussin. Who the hell still drinks Robitussin?
Robitussin is still good. All right, so listen, right now we're only vibing because we still have people that's gonna come on the panel. We're waiting on Miss Karen. Miss Karen is in the back, so we're not gonna start the show. A lot of times we just do an icebreaker and we just vibe for the first, hour. Then when the panels come up, then we get into the conversation. So we still have time. So we appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all share. We chilling. All right. We not gonna get into the topic to about another 42 minutes. So we vibing right now. So if anything you got on your mind currently, Miss August, you can get it off your chest. Mr. Aaron is the host of the show. I'm just moderating. So there you go.
Feminism was good for society, and we should kill the patriarchy. Let's get it. I'm sorry, can I reword that?
Aaron, she's talking to you.
Yeah.
Can I reword that, please? Can I reword that?
Go ahead, sure.
Black men that support the patriarchy are insane to me.
What makes you say that?
Is it my turn to talk?
Yeah, I was asking what makes you say that. That's an extraordinary statement. What?
Okay, Black men have never, nor will they ever be like the top of the patriarchy. The patriarchy has been built on a white supremacist system that will never acknowledge even the Black men who follow it to be on top of it. So I think the Black men that support it are, I can't say those words on the page, so I'm not gonna say those names, but they are, it rhymes with.
Like they're out of their minds?
I think it's like below out of their mind. It's like, what's the ones that, like I said, I don't want to say the word. What's the ones that can lift refrigerators with one hand, but they can't read?
Gorillas.
Sure. That's fine.
Intellectually
I think you know what I mean.
Intellectually deficient?
Yes. Okay, fine. We'll do that. That's fine.
Okay.
Prove me wrong.
You want me to prove you wrong on that?
Yes, please.
Well, that's your opinion.
That's not what my question is. My
You didn't
question was,
ask a question.
I said prove me wrong, so that kind of was like
That's not a question. No, it's not a question.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you prove me wrong? There we go.
No, I can't prove your opinion wrong, not to you. I can disagree with it.
Can you please and display it?
Sure. I don't think the patriarchy in and of itself is a construct that to me, patriarchy is simply say male leadership. And I don't know what context you're talking about in patriarchy. Are you talking about in the family construct? You're talking about in the political construct? You're talking about in the economic construct? What patriarchy? That seems to be a very loosely used word. I mean, I do believe in the family construct. I do believe that male leadership is integral in a successful family. I think God, man, woman, child is kind of how the hierarchy of household goes.
Can you pick one?
Yeah, I just did. God, man, woman, child.
Do you believe in God?
I do.
Is God a man or a woman?
God is omni everything. God does not have a sex or God. God is far superior. God is incomprehensible.
So is it man or woman?
Neither, and both at the same time.
We call him he, no?
Right. That's because we're limited by the algebraic nature of language, which is an invention of man. So we can't.
So
And to call God an it takes away the intelligent aspect of it, or the what's the word I'm looking for here? Calling God an it would remove the sentient aspect of God.
so you resort to calling him he instead of she?
Yeah, because he would be the next in line. I mean, she would be going further down the list. If you were to mirror the family in God, if God in and of itself is too much of a moniker to try to define, and that's why we capitalize the H in he instead of using a lowercase. When you're referring to me, you would write it with a lowercase h, but when you're referring to God, you would use a capital H. Right? We're just
Can I,
using he because man's language is a limited construct. It can't really, like when they say fear God, that doesn't mean be afraid of God. There's another level of respect above respect that exists that we just can't necessarily conceptualize. So the next closest thing we can come to is fear, because fear is an extreme reverence. But when they say fear God, they're not actually saying be afraid of him like you're afraid of a nefarious being. That's not what's being said. We just have an extreme level of reverence that
do
can
you
look.
do you admit that we would fear God more if he was a he and not a she?
No, I don't think fear of God. I don't think has anything to do with gender.
So why is he automatically a he and not a she?
Because with our limited language, the next available word after God that we can use that's a pronoun in the rank structure would be he. Because if
Why?
you look at because of the family construct is God, man, woman, child. If man didn't exist, then the next word would be she.
If God existed as Mother Nature, then why would he be the next thing that's supposed to dominate and rule over all of us?
Because Mother Nature exists within the construct of Father Time. Father Time is eternal in both directions. Mother Nature exists within the construct of time.
So if Mother Nature exists and Father Time exists, who said which one God was?
Well, God is neither and both at the same time. What I'm saying is there's a hierarchy. There's God, and then there's time, and then there's nature.
Are you made in the image of
When you look at the
God?
Bible, what are the first three words? In the beginning,
Hold
which is
on,
a construct of
sir.
time.
Sir, are you made in the image of God?
Yeah, I
Are
don't
you made?
understand where's this question. This questioning is now. I think we're losing control of the questioning. What are you saying?
No, no, no. Are you made in the image of God?
Well, that's what the Bible says. I'm made in God's image.
Am I? Am I made in the image of God? Can you tell them crickets to be quiet so I can hear your answer?
Hey, Aaron, you muted. You muted, Aaron.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Oh, okay.
Now, what are you saying? What's the question again?
You said you were made in the image of God. I'm asking you, am I made in the image of God?
Clarifying question: me or human beings? Me personally?
Are you as a man made in the image of God?
Me personally, as a human, a man,
You as
or
a man,
no?
sir, please don't be disingenuous. You as a man, are you made in the image of God?
No.
Okay, I don't even know where to take this from here because man are made in the image of God, women are also made in the image of God. In our Bible, it tells us we are all made in the image of God. So if we're all made in the image of God, and you have something in your body that I don't have, and then I have something in my body that you don't have, but we're both made in the image of God, that would make God what? Hermaphrodite, correct?
It would make God God.
This is
God
It
doesn't
would
have a
make
sex.
God a hermaphrodite,
this is
correct?
insane.
No,
It's not. It's not.
no.
If you want to be genuine about your Bible that you study, then let's talk about it.
No,
If
no,
you're
no, no.
made in the image of God and so am I, then that would mean God is in both of us. We are both God. So God would be
Define.
what?
Let's define. Let's bring clarity to the conversation and define what you think "in the image of" means.
I look like you. Because if my daughter is in a copy of you that I just had with you, that means she looked just like you. No.
No,
Oh my God. So when somebody comes and says to you, "Oh my God, your baby looks just like you," it's like
that is
a
not.
copy. Oh my God. Yeah, that doesn't mean your baby looked just like you.
No, when they say "in the image of God," that's not what's being said. What's
What
being
is
said
an
is that
image? What's an image then? The image is a picture, correct?
yes, but it's a metaphor. It's not. They're not literally saying you look like God. In the
I didn't
image,
say that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you have the same face as that person. I'm saying in the image. So if I have a daughter that's made in the image of me, that means she has the same body parts and physical features that I do. Correct?
no,
What do you mean? No. All right,
no,
explain that, please, sir,
because
because
you
that's
can.
wild.
An image can be reflected. No,
When you reflect the image off a mirror, doesn't it look just like you?
why are you at? You see. Here we go. Did you see how she's asking a question with a question?
Yes,
I
sir.
No,
very
no,
much asked you.
no.
I asked you a yes or no question, and then you rudely disregard the question I asked you to ask me a question.
What was the question, sir?
Now we've lost the question. Do you see how? Now do you see
No,
why?
we didn't lose the question. You could ask it again. You just
So,
asked it
no,
2 seconds ago.
so please answer it.
Okay, so what was the question?
You know it. I asked it already. Please answer it.
When you reflect the image, does that mean it looked like you?
That's not what I asked. You're
What did
asking
you
another
ask?
question.
Oh, so what was your question?
You want me to ask? This is nuts. This is nuts.
Aaron,
It's
can I?
not.
Aaron, could I say something?
Go ahead, please do.
So, I don't read the Bible and all that type of stuff, right? But August, you do know that you're a sidekick, right? And you're trying to be the main. You're trying to be the main character. That's your problem. God made you from the man. You were made from the man. He took his rib and he made you. Be a sidekick. Stop trying to be the main character. That's your issue. All
You
right.
can't prove that. There's no
The,
way you can prove that.
so we can't reference anything from the Bible if you don't believe nothing from the Bible.
You have no science to prove that.
That's a great point, Mark.
So we can't even talk
There's
about
no
this.
science that proves that.
Oh
What
my
came
God.
first, the chicken or the egg, right? Yeah, you have no science to prove that.
So you don't so when you making this argument, do not even mention the Bible and what God said and nothing like that. Because you saying that we made in God's image. What will make you think that we made in God's image?
My dad told me.
Who told you that?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
I can tell you.
What
It
I
came
can
from
tell you, what I can tell you is I have not seen one baby born from a man's rib, but I see them come out of women's wombs. That's what I can tell you.
yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
How it doesn't mean okay, show me at
You
one point in history where that doesn't mean
do
anything
you,
that
do
we are
you
literally having no,
yeah.
hold on. We are literally sitting with babies in our stomachs for 10 months plus. But back then they said that a woman came from a man's rib. So why can't my man have a baby out his rib right now?
I thought it was 9 months.
No, Trey, it's not 9 months. You go into your ninth month, and then it's some weeks that you have,
You
so it
go into
leads up
your
to
ninth
10
month
months.
and it's not 9 months. How do you go into a ninth month without having 9 months?
Okay, so what I said was you go into your ninth month of pregnancy. You don't give birth on your ninth month. If anybody on here has had children, then they will know it's 9 and like 3 weeks, 9 and like
Yo,
2 weeks,
so got
nine
you,
and
got
like
you,
a couple of days or
got
something
you.
like that. You don't
So
have the baby on
yeah,
your ninth month. Like it's not
yeah.
9 months pregnant.
So August, respectfully, right? I can't let you wiggle out of this, right? So do you believe
No,
that
no,
we made
no.
it?
You're trying to let
Now
me
you cut me
wiggle out
off.
of
You
something, but
gotta let
I
me
asked
talk,
you a
Hey,
August.
question.
August, come on, you gotta let him talk. Come on, be for
But
real.
he
Do
didn't answer my question first. I
no
asked
no
him a
no. Now
question
I've been
first.
asked you questions. You went off of my questions. My question to you was, we was talking about made in God's image, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you believe that we made in God's image?
No,
You don't believe that?
no.
Then we can't have a conversation.
Okay.
Yes, we can because we don't know what God looks like. So how do we know if we're made in His image?
What do you
Not
believe about God's word?
why? Why would that flip around to that? What I
What
believe. What I believe doesn't matter.
it
What
does
I'm
matter because
saying
that's
is,
all. That's the only thing we can go off. You don't believe on like
if we're all made in God's image, then why do we all look a different way? Like there's 4 people. There's 5 people on a
who
panel.
said you was made in God's image?
I am asking a question. If we
No,
are
no,
all made in God's image,
yeah,
when you look
no.
in the
But
mirror,
pause right there. Who told
mind
you?
you won't let me talk, so I can't even explain to you
I
what
just
I'm trying to
No,
say
no,
so
no.
that you can
August,
respond
August,
to
this is the
it.
problem. August, hold on 1 second. August, the problem is Money's asking you direct questions that, in my opinion, you can give a straight answer to. Same thing what Big Aaron was doing. But once they ask you a question, you give them a synopsis of a theory of something that we're not even talking about. Just answer Month's question. Thank you.
yeah. When you ask that question, right? There's a presumption that we're all made in God's image. But
Exactly.
who told you that we are all made in God's image?
My mom.
And you believe her?
No.
Okay, so what are you?
So that's why I have questions and I'm asking you guys
Yeah,
these questions,
yeah.
but for some odd reason, because there's men talking, I should shut the hell up and just let y'all say
Nobody
what y'all
said
gonna
that.
say.
No, 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 no. Don't do that. Now you gaslighting. Nobody.
I
No, don't do that.
gaslighting.
Yes,
Trey, that's crazy. Gaslighting, really?
that's what I said.
I really was sitting here trying to get to the nitty of the gritty, and y'all keep saying, "Oh, but you didn't let him say what he was gonna say." And I'm like, "Yo, I did let him say what he was gonna say, but my question wasn't answered initially. So what the hell?"
Gotcha. Well, men are made in God's image, and you from our rib. You
You
got
said
it.
what? You said what?
People with penises are made in God's image, and you're made from us.
Have you seen what God looked like?
Nope.
So how do you know he has a penis?
Because we that's what he said.
That's what who said?
That's what God said
When?
a long time ago.
So how can you and I both be one have a penis, one don't have a penis, but you and I are both told that people are made in God's
No,
image?
people aren't made in God's image. Man is made in God's image.
Oh,
Mm.
really?
Yeah.
Are y'all walking with the same stick?
No.
Now you being. Come on.
If men are made in God's image, I would think that, and I'm gonna be like probably roasted and all this other thing for saying this, but if God has an image that he projects on men and men are made in God's image, why is there some guys that's walking around well endowed and some are not?
Man, what? Hey, Munchie. That girl crazy, bro.
No, don't laugh. Answer the damn question because I'm
We
curious.
we need people like you in the world, August.
I don't know what that means.
I'm just saying we do.
I
It
don't know
makes
what
it
that means.
it makes it fun.
I don't want to be fun. I want to be right. So,
You fun. It is what it is.
but can you answer the question though?
What's your question?
August,
If
real quick, the only man you need to be worried about the private parts is your husband.
no, Trey, don't turn that shit around because trust me, if I was worried about his private parts, I wouldn't be with him. His private parts are exactly the way they need to be. He good.
Oh, you don't
He
think that you only need to worry about his? You don't think that?
I mean, I might need to worry about another female worrying about his if he put it out there, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, I'm pretty sure he get what he need from here, and we doing what we need to do. That's why we about to have another baby real soon. Y'all stay tuned for that, by the way, because we about to have another baby.
We don't care, August, if I'm being honest.
Y'all definitely, well, not y'all dudes, because who cares about women having birth brought back into life? Who cares about that? It's the women that'll be like, "Oh my God, August, you just had another baby! Yay!"
This girl is hilarious, bro. I swear she is.
It's the
Karen,
it's the women that's gonna be like, "Oh my God."
hold on. Karen, what do you think about August and what she's been saying?
Listen, I tuned most of that foolishness out because I don't want to kill any brain cells tonight. I'm not doing that.
You feel like I kill brain cells?
Absolutely.
How
But you're
so?
very entertaining.
No, but how so?
Oh, I am not. Ask Trey. I'm not doing it. Nope.
You can like sis, you know, you my
Hey, I'm
big
gonna pass it
sis.
back to Big Aaron. I can't do it.
You my big sis. You know I love you to death. What's up?
She went on mute on you. Hey, real quick, y'all. So we're just waiting on. I think we're waiting on Rose. Not sure if Samson. Anybody want to come up on the stream? So
Yes,
the
where's
conversation-
Rose? Where's
August.
Samson?
August. Thank you. We're going to talk about ask a simple question, getting emotional speech, the truth about male versus female communication. That's the actual topic of tonight. So right now, we're just warming up. We started the stream an hour early. We're just vibing, chilling, relaxing. If anybody want to come up on the stream, you're more than welcome. The link is in the chat. So we will, once Rose comes, then we will actually get into the actual topic for the night. So right now,
go ahead. I got a couple icebreakers. I got a couple Jones. Question, all right. This for Aaron and Trey. So let's say you with a woman, she gets pregnant, right? You don't want to marry her, but like she just your girlfriend or whatever. And she's having a baby, and she's saying that the baby's gonna have her last name, right? And not your last name. What do y'all say to that?
You want to go first, Aaron?
Yeah, because I'm gonna be real quick and simple. Will you marry me?
Okay. Trey, what about you?
It is just a girlfriend, right?
It's your girlfriend. You don't want to marry her.
Yeah, that would be a problem for me. If it's a boy, it's a problem. If it's a girl, it's not a problem.
So how you saw that problem? Under no circumstance, is she gonna give you the baby last name unless you marry her?
Then I would marry her for sure.
Okay.
I think that's the only resolve. You know what I'm saying? Especially for a man and his legacy, bro. It's like, and I know you got a son too. It's like, Aaron, you got sons?
A daughter.
Okay. Yeah, it's in my opinion, it's nothing like a son, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you know, and my second, you know, I was married with my first son. My second son, I wasn't married, but my second son has my last name. So, and that wasn't even a conversation or option. So she was on board with the whole shebang. Like she never questioned him having my last name, even in spite of the recklessness that she experienced even with being with me.
Okay. Nice.
What would be your answer?
I mean,
just to bring it full circle.
If I didn't want to marry her, then I'm out. Like she ain't gonna see me again. I pay whatever money she need me to pay, but she ain't gonna see me again. That's a hard line with me. I don't really like all the women I've ever dealt with have been women who cooperated with me, and they understood how
Hey, August,
the structure of our
mute
relationship, that
until
I'm the
it's time
leader.
for you to talk.
Yeah, that's a real that's a big violation for me. So yeah.
So you would just walk out the kid life and just pay the child support?
Yeah, I'm cut through it a little bit. Like I got that in me. Even though like I'm a great dad, I'm a great father. Like my kids mean everything to me. I'm a family man. I'm all about that. But at the same time, I also do have rules that I don't budge on.
Yeah.
So she would be making that decision for her and that child at that point.
And is that the reason a lot of men walk away when the woman has full control in the Rose? Are you texting or typing? Boy, you going 100 miles per hour. All right, real quick, y'all. Let me read these super chats. Real quick. Give me 1 second.
Hurry, get a glory seed. Get a glory. Empty your checking account out. Empty it out. This is a glory seed. Shout glory seed.
All right, so shout out to Miss Wanda again. We're gonna show she gave $2 to the Robitussin and Orange Juice Fund for me. Your boy Trey is a little bit under the weather, but I'm still here rocking and rolling with my boy Big. Hey, then we had my new brother. Hold on, I got my new brother from another mother, Mr. Munt, came through and said, August, we like you better when you picking up draws. Rose, you too. We like women better when y'all picking up draws.
Well, I guess you might as well find somebody else to like, because that ain't happening.
Pay your own bills.
And I can, and I have been. So
yeah, nobody like it though.
What am I getting from you that I'm not already doing?
A better car, a better house, facials, all that type of stuff.
Trips,
I'm
massages.
I'm getting that already.
Lifetime fitness memberships.
I have that already.
Good
nah,
D.
You don't gotta like that.
Hold on, watch this. Good D.
I can find that without you.
So
my question is, what am I getting from you that I cannot find anywhere else?
All right. Let's walk it down. When the last time you had a facial?
About maybe 2 months ago.
Yeah, that's too long. You should be having them at least like monthly. All right, how about what kind of car you got? What kind of car you got?
When they say facial, they
according to me.
August, hold on. Let's walk in the conversation.
What kind of car do you drive right now?
A Nissan.
You want a Range Rover? A big one? Big boy?
I do. That's actually gonna be my birthday present to myself this year.
Okay, but not the Evoque, not none of that. I'm talking about the big boy.
That's not the one I want. I want a Range Sport, but I can buy that myself, Mike.
How much the big boy cost? Oh, you said the Sport. How much the Sport gonna cost? Which one you getting? What trim you getting? What's up? What you get?
I don't know, but let's say it costs like, I don't know, 40,000. Now what?
Hell no, it didn't cost that. See, look, you about to buy a used Range Rover. You already out of pocket. This is what we gonna do.
I said, let's just say.
We can't just say that. That's ridiculous. So that Sport, right? Let's say 90, right? We're gonna put it at 90,000. And you don't want to buy a used Range Rover because it's just the word. You don't want to. You don't want to buy a Range Rover regardless. In my opinion, we're gonna lease it, right?
Especially the Sport. That mother gonna stay in the shop eventually. Trust me.
Yeah. So I'm saying, like, if you was with, I'm not. Money is like one of the smallest things that I provide, right? But if you were with a guy who was like me, right, he would want you to drive the best car because that makes him feel good when you look good, right? As his woman on his side, like the more I get, like my girl got her car before I got mine. Like when I started making real money, I got her her Audi Q8. I said, yo, I want you, like that's my, that was my thing. But I was driving a Honda CRV. I got her Audi Q8 because I had the money. I said, I don't care about me. Get you your car. But like that's the type of stuff like that. Just pick up some fucking drawers. Like you ain't gonna pick up some drawers for a Range Rover. That's crazy. That's a bad investment to not do that.
Hold on, real quick, Mark. Karen, you picking up drawers for a Range Rover and all bills paid?
Absolutely.
But if I don't pick up drawers, why does that make me a bad woman? Does that make me not deserving of a Range
He didn't
Rover?
say that. He didn't say
No,
that.
absolutely not.
No, it just it don't make you a bad woman. It just make you regular. I don't want a regular woman.
Ooh.
Regular?
Yeah, hold on, Rose.
Yeah.
You are regular. Nah, I just playing. All right, hold on real quick. Let me get the last 2 super chats. Shout out to Hunting Wisdom. 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 mouth, peace and love panel and chat. August, they are literally talking about you. You got you do too much. All right, shout out to Munt. He said he sure gave us one worse damn side chick, didn't he? And talking about this woman right here. All right, that's all the super chats. We appreciate the support. It's back on you, Munt.
Yo, listen, man. I used to pick up my girl from work every Saturday and Sunday at 3 a.m. Just cause she had her own car. I said, don't drive your car. I'll take you when I pick you up. Just cause I want to make sure you're safe and I want to, I got you. Right. Like the extent that I go to for my woman, like even so when I asked my girl to be my girlfriend, right? It took me a long time to do it because while we was dating, I saw that she had shared a post and it was a girl who said a guy took her on vacation and he asked her to be his girlfriend and my girlfriend shared it, right? So I said, yo, I want to do that shit and I want to do it better. So it took me a while. I didn't ask her for a while until I was able to afford that and do that, right? So I did it. We was going for 9 days and I asked her to be my girlfriend. I did it on a plane, all that type of stuff. They put the letters in the sand, even though it was a proposal, it was to be my girlfriend type of thing. That's how I move for my woman. Like I want all of these things for you. Even if you don't ask for them, I'm gonna do that type of stuff, right? But I only like I like such simple shit. Like if I like clean up my clothes and literally just make me some food and I'm done. I'm good. That's all I need. Right? But I'll go to the moon. I'll go get you the fucking moon and bring it to you. That's all I want to do. That makes me happy. So I don't know. Pick up some fucking drawers. Like I'm about to get my girl. Like this is gonna be her third year on the lease. She gonna get a new car in December, right? I want her to. I'm the biggest Range Rover. I don't want the small one, none of that. Like I want her in the biggest Range Rover because I just feel like I'm gonna love the way she look in it. Like,
hey, Rose.
Okay.
Rose, listen.
What?
You need a big Range Rover for your big forehead, girl. I'm telling you.
Yeah. So Mike, say if one day she decides she don't want to pick up your drawers no more. She decided she just don't want to do it out the blue. How would that make you feel?
She don't want to do what, pick up my drawers no more?
Yeah.
So like the house gonna be dirty? Like
No, like she's fine with doing everything else. She just feels like she just shouldn't have to pick up your drawers anymore. She just say, hey, I feel like when you take them off, you should just put them in a hamper. I'm going to put a hamper right by the spot where you usually leave them. Just put them in there. How would that make you feel?
I don't like that. Because you know when you're a person and you're a giver, right? And you got to learn that. You have to learn that, like, to find somebody who's also a giver so that y'all can have a great relationship.
Mm-hmm.
That's what time I'm on, right? So I want her to, even with her knowing how much that means to me, the simple things in life, right?
I want her to things. My bad.
Facts. No. I want her to like want to make me happy. So I don't want you to do what you want to do to make me happy. I want you to do something that you know that I would like to make me happy. And I want that to make you happy. Right? That's what I want.
That sound.
So
You
Rose,
just
I
said
feel like this. When a guy is really treating you how you really deserve to be treated, you wouldn't be
Talk to her, Karen.
like that's so small compared to some of the things I'm sure he does. You wouldn't. I don't think you would be asking these type of questions.
Rose, your requirements for a man list is long, and he telling you to do one thing, and it's a problem, especially if he's living up to your requirements and your
it's not.
expectations.
It's not
What
about.
it make you feel like a slave?
No, it's not about it being just this one thing. It's about. I think it's about the poke your chest out thing behind it.
Why do y'all
It's
think that though?
Because that's how I already view mine, and he know that. But it's all love, right?
But that's just your perspective. But hey, one thing I've learned: people present themselves differently, but when they in a relationship, they present themselves a totally different way.
Well,
She's correct, bro. Like she's right? But if you know that, like, yo, my man just like to feel like a king. My man, why not just be like, yo, I want me to feel that way, even if it's not true.
Why you can't match his energy? He wants you to feel like a queen. Why you can't make him feel like a king?
Okay, since we matching energy, I'm gonna leave my panties on the other side of the bed, and then you pick them up, put them in a hamper. I'll pick yours up and put them in a hamper.
That's not
Y'all talking about matching energy till it's
Matching energy and tit for tat are two different things.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you.
Matching energy.
Hold on. Why so serious?
Put on the cake.
Matching energy is a reciprocation of. Matching energy is a reciprocation of love and interest. It's a reciprocation of duty. Tit for tat is exactly that. It's this for that. It's because you didn't wash the dishes, I don't want to wash the dishes. Well, no, it's really just you're interested in being able to do everything you can for me, and I'm interested in being able to do everything I can for you, even if what we do for each other are two totally different things. That's how you match energy.
I agree. But I think it's just because mine is saying it, and I already have this perception of him based off how he presents himself. So you're right, why it's so serious. That is my perception. But you got to think, all of us have a perception of each other just based off what we told each other in our experience.
But he's in the country. How long you been in a relationship, Month? How long you in?
My bad. Somebody called me. Over 5 years.
So, regardless of what you saying, Rose, it's working. It works.
So, Rose, you think that is it like one of those things where you just think I got too much dip on my Rose? You think I got too much dip on my
y'all do this, bro?
Yes, absolutely, Mike.
So that's the crazy part, right? Is like, why would you want to knock your partner down a peg? Like, I want my girl to feel like, yo, I baby my girl so much. Like, I love that. I just want to spoil her so much. I want her to. Like when I met her, I didn't want her to be spoiled, right? I didn't want her to be entitled, and she wasn't, right? So when you meet a girl who's not asking you for stuff and they're not entitled, I'm like, I want to make you spoiled. Like, I want to spoil you. But I'm curious, like, why you want to knock me down a peg of like, this nigga got too much dip on you. Who you think he is? Like, I don't think my girl don't want to knock me down a peg. She want me to keep me up who I think I am, my self-esteem and stuff like that.
And picking up your drawers, just
missing it, bro.
Rose, you don't want to be spoiled.
I do want to be spoiled. Absolutely.
This man is saying, I got you something. I'll see you something. This man is basically saying, listen, I'm going to provide. I'm going to protect. Only thing you got to do is wake up and look cute every day. That's it. And then be domesticated to the children and treat me like a king because I'm putting you in a position to have zero labor. Make that make sense. Why are you
zero labor? She working. What are you talking about?
He worked for him.
Okay, but she still works. And then
but she ain't got to if she don't want to, though.
She work when she want to work.
Okay. Well, I would love to talk to her.
So women,
I want to know how she
question. Hold
feel
on,
about
Rose.
this.
So women shouldn't be spoiled. It's a
Yo,
question.
no, hold
No,
on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Yo, I'm about to pick her up from the airport, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see all this. Y'all can see that.
Oh, that's so nice.
How about this?
But
I
these
got
ain't
the
no
wrong
regular.
nigga.
These ain't no regular flowers
hey,
either.
Hey, Mutt. Hey, yeah. When you pick up, you still gonna be on stream?
Maybe.
Okay, I was gonna see if we can get that organic reaction. You know what I'm talking about? That's all.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna record it for y'all if I ain't.
I bet. Go ahead.
These almost $300.
All right now. I
My
just had
bad.
a quick question for Mont. So
Yeah.
the draws, right? I'm just curious, right? Coming from a woman who's been married for a long time, it's gonna get old real quick. It may take her some years, but it's gonna get old. But my question is this: let's say she have the house all sparkling and clean, and she got the candles burning, the house smell good, dinner cooking on the stove, everything is just clean and immaculate, right? Would you then make a concession that you gonna put your drawers in that hamper because you saw how hard she worked all day to make sure you came home to a loving home, a clean house, and for so respectfully, you would walk in and see that all that she did, and you had to go take a
Yeah.
quick shower. Would you then put them in the hamper because you saw that she made it a point that you walked into a freshly made house and dinner and all that good stuff? Or are you still gonna leave them on the side?
Yeah, no, because her drawers are going to be on the first landing of the steps, and my drawers are going to be on the second.
That's valid. But no, I'm just
We
asking.
all
I'm
going
just
to need
saying,
some
are there
drawers.
concessions that you will make when you see that she's trying to do something for you and she keeping your house immaculate? Would you then just throw your drawers or your clothes on the floor? It's just like a respect thing at that point. I'm asking.
So she's trying to do something for me.
No, it's just you come in the house, you like, dang, babe, you got it smelling good in here. Dinner's on the stove. The house is clean. She got candles lit, and you just got home. You need to go take a shower. You're going upstairs to take a shower. Are you gonna put the clothes in the hamper then because you saw that the whole house is immaculately clean? You didn't have to ask her nothing. It's clean. The kids is clean. It's smelling good.
Um. So would I take a shower and purposely pick my clothes up and put it away to make if I think it's gonna make her happy?
Okay, then go. She gonna pick up the drawers every now and again. Because all I was going to say was, in a long term relationship, when you get married, right? If the wife is doing everything you're asking her to do and the house is immaculate, every now and again to show your appreciation, because they like to call it that boys and whatever you want to call it, put it in the hamper so you can say, babe, I respect the hard work that you've been doing. I don't want to just leave my stuff all willy nilly around knowing that you just cleaned up. You know what I mean? Because eventually, the most loving woman is going to start looking at you sideways like, are you not appreciating what I'm doing? I appreciate what you're doing for me. And I'm sure my appreciation by keeping the house clean. But it's kind of like, are you like testing me at this point where you putting the drawers down in the clean bedroom that I just cleaned?
Yeah.
They're eventually
Yeah.
going to start thinking that way. So I would just say,
Yeah.
your answer was beautiful. If you saw that respectfully, you're going to do that.
Yeah. I think what you just said is something that a lot of times women they do this thing where they create an enemy inside of their head, and it's typically it can be a partner, and they can feed that demon, right? So you can say in your head, you can say, you know what? He loves me. He wouldn't do this on purpose. He wouldn't sabotage me. He would never do that. He's probably just, tired and this is just what he enjoys, right? Or you can go on the other side and you can say, he's trying to sabotage me. He thinks I'm a lower life form. He thinks that he has a maid. And then you can feed that demon and start to give more and more thoughts and let it fester. And most likely you won't say anything about it. And then you're just going to have an enemy inside of your own house.
But Mike, did you not say on another live that you kind of like to own your women?
Absolutely.
Explain.
I'm responsible. I'm responsible for my woman. Like, I want to be responsible for her. Like, anything that's going, like, I'm responsible for her getting home from the airport tonight. That makes me feel good to know that I'm responsible for her. Like, if she if she's in debt, like that's my responsibility. Like I just want to be responsible for her.
So
She mine.
ownership is just responsibility to you.
It's more than that. Like she mine. Like I like even the small things, like and at the end of the day, like God gave everybody free will. She can leave any day she want to, right? But it just makes me feel good to live in that fairy tale.
All right, one sec. I apologize, but this is for you. Shout out to hunting wisdom with the $5. Are people purposefully leaving underwear on the floor, or are underwear forgotten because the person isn't feeling well? Please clarify.
What happened?
It's on purpose. That's what he do every single night.
Let me read it again.
Are people
purposefully leaving underwear on the floor, or are underwear forgotten because the person isn't feeling well? Please clarify.
No, they just on the floor because I dropped them on the floor. You know when you go to look, check this out. If you go to a hotel, right? You're on vacation. Are you going to make your bed?
No.
Why not?
Because that's what I'm paying. Like housekeeping is included when I go there. So I'm expecting them to make my bed for me. I'm expecting them to clean the bathroom. I'm expecting them to do everything.
Are you a dirty person?
I'm not.
Would you make your bed at home?
Most of the time, yeah.
But you're not doing it because it's somebody else whose responsibility is to do the housekeeping, so you don't do it.
Right, but I'm paying them. That's transactional. That's my expectations for a short amount of time that I'm there.
Do you have respect for them?
Absolutely.
So the people who come and clean up, you have respect for them. You treat them like normal human beings. You would, if they needed some money on the side of the road, you would give it to them. You want to say, hey, have a nice day, and genuinely mean it?
Absolutely.
Okay. I still have respect for my woman. I love my woman. But part of our relationship is that she manages the house. She takes care of all of that. She cooks the dinner. Those are the type of things that she does. And I love her and I respect her. And I'll give her more than I'll strive to give her as much as I possibly can, which is most likely probably going to be, tangibly more than what she gives me. But,
I would say that you're doing a good job before you get married, because some of the advice that I give young women is to set up an expectation, and men, right? Set up an expectation before you walk down the aisle. So these are my deal breakers and these are my requirements in a marriage, right? When my husband and I sat down, I don't do laundry. I just don't, like, I'll do it, but I'm not gonna like fold and stuff like that. It's just something I just don't do. And he was like, that's cool. I like doing laundry, because he likes to fold and crease, and he's very meticulous in that. And then he was like, I don't do toilets. I don't do bathrooms. I don't do whatever. And we just sat and we did a list of stuff, like, and then that way there's not going to be any contention when we get married. Is how you ain't going to be, I'm not going to be shocked and appalled that now you asked me to do this, and vice versa. So if you set those expectations for her, right, and you told her this is what my requirements are and this is what I'm going to do for you as well, and she's like, yeah, bang, I got it, then I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I was just saying that there will be exceptions, right? Like you said, if you saw she cleaned up everything, you're not going to sit up there and just do it on purpose. You know what I'm saying? So that makes sense.
Yeah. The vice versa to this, right, is if a man had a decent amount of money, right, and he had a woman who said, yo, I love you and I'll do everything for you in this world, like you will never want or need for anything, right? I'm gonna clean everything. I'm gonna make sure you got your bath water run. I'm gonna do all these things for you. But she said, under no circumstance will I ever touch a bill. And that nigga said, oh, nah, I can't do it. Can't do it, right? To me, in my opinion, I would think that he's stepping over $100 bills to get pennies. Like, this is the woman for you. This woman just said she'll love you to the ends of the earth and she'll do everything for you, but she doesn't want to have to pay. She thinks that her man should have to pay the bills and stuff like that.
Him when he grabs you, because then.
And you have the means, and the thing is that he has the means to do it, right? Because y'all have the means to pick up draws, right? So he got the money. He ain't hurting for money, but he still say, nah, I want a woman who gonna pay half the bills. I would just think that was ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah, I can agree on that. But if that's his deal breaker or if that's her deal breaker, don't go down the aisle and then expect to change somebody. And then you're going to have a whole world of trouble after that. You know what I mean? So I'm like, if you set the expectations up before you say I do, and that's something that's agreed upon, then that way you eliminate that issue, right? Because you're going to have plenty more issues when you get married, believe me. But as long as you set up the expectation of what you are requiring, and then you adhere to that, you could at least eliminate that discussion or that disagreement.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That
I,
man is the exception to the rule, though.
Who, Mont?
The man that's going to be this sole provider and all this other stuff is the exception to the rule. It's 20% of men that's got six figures and above, and they normalize it and make it seem like that's all men. And a lot of time when it comes to these discussions, it's about vanity and luxury. It's not about, basic necessities.
Night,
I think it.
night. 1 second. Mutt was talking about his personal situation because they asked him about his life. He wasn't speaking for all men or men, he wasn't bringing out the context about men making six figures, etc. He was just talking about his personal situation because he was responding to questions that was asked of him.
So, Mike,
Yeah.
what is your other like acts of service?
My other acts of service.
Yes.
So for example, like it's my woman's responsibility to take care of the house, right? She's the house manager, right? But I know that if I feel like she's getting overwhelmed, what I'll do is I'll go and I'll take all of our laundry and I'll drop it off to the laundromat and they'll wash it, they'll fold everything, and I'll bring it back and I'll
Okay.
surprise her.
Okay. So, do
Yeah,
you, not to cut you off, do
yeah.
you dictate how she manages the house, or however she manages the house is fine with you as long as it's managed?
I don't say anything. If she tired, she didn't clean something, I don't care. Clean it when you're
Oh,
ready.
I'm starting to look at you a little different now.
Oh, you thought I was like a tyrant?
You come off as very, very, like very dominant, like a very aggressive dominant, but in a laid back manner, if that makes
Mm.
sense. So what's another one? What's another act of service? Like to you
Another
personally.
to me personally that I would do. I just try to like for example, right? I wanted to clean the house before she got back. Like so I was about to like I just went and grabbed some food, but I was about to head back there. But then I had a client call me, so I'm at my shop now to meet them, and then I'm gonna pick her up at 12:30. But I was going to just like let me clean up the house a little bit and like do this like so she can come home and kind of even though she's probably gonna be tired, but I was just gonna try to do that for her real quick. I don't know. I just want to make her happy. So,
Well,
Hey, brother,
go ahead.
Mont, you from Philly?
Yeah,
Yeah, I could hear it.
yeah.
Hey, real quick, Miss Ivy, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm doing great. Glad to put a voice with the chat.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you had a question for Mark, I assume.
Well, I think a lot of issues are class issues. And I hear a lot of conversation, and it's a class issue and class struggle.
Mm-hmm.
I hear people, everything is based on the social economic class that you were raised in. Now, for me, I was raised upper middle class. I live an upper middle class lifestyle. My friends are upper middle class or above. So in my world, it's very rude to throw your underwear on the floor. It doesn't matter if you live in a $800,000 or a $1.5 million home. It's rude to do that. So everything is based on the way you were raised, your morals and your values, and the culture that you were raised in. And I think there's such a struggle in the dynamics of the Black community because no one wants to deal with this issue. And it's a major
Interesting.
issue that is destroying relationships. People have unrealistic expectations and put unrealistic expectations on people who are from certain economic classes that cannot even meet those expectations. So I think the Black community is in a constant state of delusion,
Interesting.
and it's going to destroy us.
Can I ask you a question? So I want to kind of get to know you a little bit.
Yes.
What age range are you in?
I'm a Gen Xer.
What is that, like 40 to 50?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm
Are
married.
you married?
I'm married.
Okay. Okay, currently.
First of all, let me put it all down. I'm
Okay.
educated. I have a bachelor's. I have a master's. I was raised upper middle class. I have 4 to 5 generations of Divine Nine in my family. So that's letting you know that we have generation upon generation upon generation of people who are educated and successful. We have everything from plumbers to judges in my family. So we have a very diverse Black family. I've been married for over 20 years. Of course, I wouldn't, I don't have children out of wedlock. I'm married with 2 children. I was a career woman, got married, and became a housewife. I was a housewife for over 10 years. So I know how to be a good housewife. I know how to be a good wife. I have a good marriage. So I know all aspects. So it's, and I will be considered in most circles somewhat conservative. I believe in traditional marriage and values. And when I look at these panels and do research, I'm starting to believe more and more in eugenics. And Black people are participating in dysgenics. And that means that we are breeding down. People are having children that should not. People who should be having children are not having children. And this is a major problem within the community.
Okay.
Miss Ivy, I like you.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Mark.
I was about to tell her why I disagree with her, right?
That's fine.
So
It's okay that
I
you
guess
disagree.
she's saying that. No, hold on, Ivy. Come on, you gotta chill out. We gotta chill out. We gotta one at a time. One at a time. So I was going to tell you why I'm disagree with you. So I disagree with you because so what you're saying from what I hear is it's a class thing. So you're saying that no man who is raised in a upper middle class or above household, right, will ever, when he becomes an adult, choose to leave his underwear on the ground. You're saying that's
I didn't
not
say
going to
that.
happen.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I
Okay,
said it's
so-
rude. I said it's rude. Even if I have a housekeeper, I'm not going to leave my undergarments on the floor. It's just rude. Now, sometimes people may leave their undergarments on the floor. That's not a big deal. Nobody's not saying that. I'm saying when I'm hearing about these relationship dynamics, that's the main thing I'm focusing on. The back and forth between men and women. Women putting unrealistic expectation on men, because I have a son.
Yeah.
And,
No, Ivy,
and
I don't want you to go
putting-
too far ahead. I want to be like a conversation where we can both talk.
Hey, real quick, Mark. And Mark, after you and Miss Ivy have y'all dialogue and we build on that, then we're gonna get into the actual subject. Big A, okay, we're gonna get into the subject after me because I'm actually liking the conversation between Mark and Miss Ivy. But go ahead.
Yes, sir. I'm with you 100%, man.
Trey, after they done, can I say something to August? Because I heard about what y'all was talking about before I got on, and I wanted to make a comment.
Okay, all right, Big A, but I'm because Big A is the host of the show today. I'm just moderating. We good, Big A?
Yes, sir. I'm with you 100%, man. I love it.
Okay, cool. Okay, y'all go ahead. I apologize.
Shout out to Big A. What's going on with you, Aaron?
Nightish, what up, my G? Good to see you, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm back.
Yes, sir.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. I'm sorry. I lost what she just said, but I think I remember what she just said. So you're saying that it's rude to leave your underwear on the ground if you have a housekeeper?
Yes.
I'm saying it's
Okay.
rude. Period. Like, for instance, I raised my children to pick up their things and put in the hamper. Some people homes have laundry chutes. You put it in the laundry chute. That's just proper raising of children. You clean up after yourself.
Totally understand, right?
So that's all. It's not. Listen, we have bigger issues.
Ivy, you're about to talk a lot. I want
Okay,
to
let me
be
be quiet.
you.
Let me be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet.
Yeah. I know you got a lot to say. So that's the reason I disagree with you, right? Because I was also raised to clean my own stuff up. My mom didn't clean up for me, and my kids are raised to clean their own stuff up, right?
Okay.
But if I'm in a relationship, right, and the dynamic that I want is like, yo, I want to feel like a king, right? And I want my woman to do that, right? You're making it an issue in someone else's relationship because it's one of those situations. No, you are.
If that no. Listen, I did not say that.
Hold on,
I did not say that.
Oh, Ivy,
I did not say that.
Ivy,
because
you're saying.
No,
Ivy,
I did not say that.
Ivy, I didn't say you said anything.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say Ivy said. I said you're making it an issue in someone else's relationship.
I said listen.
No, you can disagree, but I didn't tell you what you said.
Listen, I just want to say this one thing. If that makes you feel like a king in your relationship, and the standard is that you're going to leave your undergarment on the floor, and then your significant other is going to pick them up, and that works for your relationship or your marriage, I support it 1,000%. And to make my husband feel like a king, it may be more like him getting a bonus with the company he's with and me cooking him his favorite dinner. So I'm not going to ever say anything negative about a person's relationship. And so I support that. I said to me, it is rude to leave your undergarments on the floor. But if that's something that makes you feel like a king and you need that, then I think you should do it.
Yeah, but so this is where I think you're being disingenuous, right? Because you've said a lot.
Mark, where you go?
Hear me?
All right, you back.
Somebody called me. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you said a mouthful about not only the Black community and people who weren't raised in upper middle class households, and you said that these things were an issue, right? You communicated this like, oh, we got to do better, pretty much, for like a better,
No, I said people putting unrealistic economic pressures on people. That's causing issues, and I don't think that's fair.
So nothing about my situation where I just want my drawers picked up. You weren't really
because if that's something positive in your relationship, then that's your relationship. I'm not going to ever judge people on their marriages and their relationships, because if that's what makes you feel good and that's going to be a successful marriage, I support it.
Yeah. Got you. Yeah, this is what I did. Like, so I agree. I agree that leaving your underwear on the floor in general is rude, right? In general, that's very rude. But not when you're in a relationship where I think it's different when you're in a relationship. Depending on the relationship that you're in, I think it's completely different. And I don't even think it's rude. I don't think it's rude to leave your underwear on the ground if you have housekeepers. I think that I think some people reserve the right to do that if that's what they want, if that's what they pay for. So, I understand it. I think it's rude to purposefully do something for your housekeepers, possibly. But if that's just how you rock, my housekeepers come, they're gonna clean up the room.
Let me interject real quick, Miss Ivy. I think Mark is coming from the context of, hey, I provide in every aspect of my wife, and so, or it's his fiance currently, but it's going to be his wife. So he's just saying, hey, listen, she takes care of the house. So, do you believe that there's silent expectations that she have of him as she's in a relationship with him?
Well, as a person who was a housewife or a homemaker for, I'm going to say, well over 10 plus years, of course. And I was a very good housewife.
What I'm saying is that there's expectations she has of him, right? So he has expectations of her, but he's making her life easier. So Mont was basically telling Rose, hey, listen, I'm gonna provide you everything you want and desire. Only thing I ask you to do is, hey, if I decide to put my drawers up, pick them up, because I'm handling the bulk of the responsibility and providing you a lifestyle that you can even have on your own.
Can I tell you something, Trey?
Yes, ma'am.
Most people will never be able to live the lifestyle of me. And is a young man named, is it Lamont or Mont?
Mont, yes, ma'am.
Mont. Most people can't do what Mont does. Most people can't do what my husband did.
Yes, ma'am.
Or does. Most people cannot afford to live off of one income, not even for a year.
But let's stick with Mont's scenario, because we're talking about his actual personal life, right?
And so I'm talking about my actual personal life. I live the life of a PTA mom.
No, I got you. I'm rocking with you. But what I'm saying is that what's wrong with his woman picking up his drawers when he's providing her a lifestyle that she can?
Nothing at all, because I would pick my husband's underwear up if he happened to leave them on the floor. If that was the way he was raised and the underwear were on the floor and that made him feel like a man, that's not a problem.
Okay.
I'm not even criticizing him for that. What I'm trying to say is that a lot of people are not in his situation.
Okay. That's fair.
Most black men can't do what he's doing. Okay. Most black women outside of a certain status will never be a housewife. They will never be a homemaker.
Okay. Now I'm right. The fact that you say he has the right to do that,
yes,
and
he
you
does.
said that you would do it for your husband. I think we've came to a great medium.
Yeah, Miss Ivy, so were you saying, I was just asking a clarifying question. So Miss Ivy, what you're saying is, for some people that are listening that, like you said, that may never even touch what you have or might have, is an unrealistic expectation to be asking some of their women to be going around picking up drawers when it's not set up as the standard that Mont is saying, right?
It doesn't sound like that.
And can I tell you this? And it's just equally for me to say, it is unrealistic expectation for women to feel that a man is going to pay all of their bills.
Okay, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
You understand? Because most people economically cannot do it.
That's a separate conversation from Mont, though. Mont saying he's doing that thing.
And I'm agreeing with Mont. I'm not disagreeing with him. Because when
he was coming and saying,
because when I was a housewife, I cooked.
So that's a separate conversation. That's a different conversation. If Mott's saying he's gonna be sole provider and do everything, that other conversation is something else.
I agree.
But at the same time, her wants has to be within his means. So if she has wants outside of his means, or more than what he's capable of doing, then what?
What do you mean wants outside of his means?
Like what outside of what he's capable of doing, outside of what he's able to offer her. So it's like,
Mont, are you there? Mont, are you there?
Yeah, I'm with my client real quick.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Yeah, see, this thing, when I listen to these conversations and I hear the term sole provider, it's like the devil, it's like the vampire outside the door in Sinners saying, let me come in. If you're the sole provider and you're doing everything, so what his drawers is on the ground?
I don't think that's what she was saying. I think she was urging the audience to manage your expectations. Mont is an outlier. He's an unusual situation. So for him to make the argument that was his silent expectations, great word, by the way, Truth. Trey, that silent expectation was a brilliant way of putting it. But for him to say that's an expectation of his, that's something that he's earned by being an outlier. So his expectations are probably that of an outlier. But I think she's just warning the audience, manage your expectations well and base them on what it is that you're capable. Stay in your lane, pretty much.
But Aaron, if he's a sole provider and he's an exceptional person, what he expects is limitless, right?
Can I make one statement?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. In certain communities, all the women are at home, especially if they have children 0 to 5. It's not a big deal. It's not. It depends on the community that you reside in. So it's not a big deal.
If you come from a D9 community, it's generations of people that's PhDs and whatever else. They have this money. It's not new money. They've been doing this generationally. They don't have to, they're not being delusional. Just do what needs to be done, right?
Yes, because it's just normal.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's normal. And I'm just saying people like my children, because of the economy, we have to make different moves because I'm going to say my generation had it easier in even purchasing property compared to my children. So we have to make certain moves to try to secure them that they can even have as much as we have, because things are changing economically. And that's all I'm trying to say. People are going to have to open their eyes and have a realistic lens.
Right, but if you're part of a community,
that's still a different conversation, like Knight was saying. That's still a
different conversation because that's generational. That's not new. They've been doing that. Here's what I understand about the D9. This is what I understand about the bourgeoisie. My father had to go to a respected college, and my grandfather had to have gone to a respective college. We have PhDs and degrees that put us in positions to have money. We're not new money. We've been having this. We've been doing this. We've been owning homes and doing everything else. So to have a conversation about underwear on the floor is like, why are you even talking? Pick them drawers up.
But then you understand what I'm saying is that in some circles, it's just unheard of to throw your underwear on the floor. It's not a big deal. And if that brings my husband joy to put his underwear on the floor and me pick them up, it's not really a big deal. But I'm just saying, you understand.
It's a joyful thing, though.
That was the whole point. That's the whole point. Munt saying, listen, now we're not talking about everybody else. We're only talking about Munt because Rose was asking Munt about his personal situation. And Munt said, hey, I might just put my underwear on the ground. I buy you this, I do this, I protect, I provide. I cover all bases when it comes to being a spouse, fiance, husband, etc. So the least you could do, if I feel like being lazy, pick my goddamn drawers up.
That's an exceptional man, a rare man. So why is he?
Go ahead.
But what I'm saying is that's an exceptional man. That's a rare man. That's 20% or less than 20% of a type of guy. So this is what I tend to hear, and I hope I try to get this out of my ear. As I hear women go, but still, it's not, but still. That man is a very rare man. That's a special individual.
That's not what I'm getting from Miss Ivy. And correct me if I'm wrong, right? I'm not speaking for you. That's not what I'm getting from her. I think she's having two conversations. One conversation is where there's behavior that's couth and uncouth. And then there's another conversation where expectations between a couple should be set and adhered to. And if a wife is to be a wife and a husband's expectation is that she pick up his drawers and as a duty to him as his wife, she's got to do that. But in the same in another conversation, you can also say people to throw their drawers on the ground are uncouth. I agree. I think it's an uncouth, unkempt behavior, right?
I agree with you too. I agree also.
Yeah, I agree with you too, Aaron. I would never take my underwear off, just throw them on the ground. I'm gonna put them in the hamper.
Exactly right, and I think we can all agree there. I think what's really happening, where we're getting lost is, I think we're getting hung up on the example or the metaphor. Really, what's being said is, are you willing to do whatever is necessary? Are you willing to meet my expectations and fulfill your duty as a wife, even if it means the job can be menial or a little bit dirty? Same thing with the other way around. Are you willing to put your life on the line, right? That's why they say the bump in the night. How often does the bump in the night really occur? Nobody's breaking in our houses tonight, but that doesn't mean the man doesn't have to wake up and go to sleep diligently. Every time you walk through a parking garage, his head's on a swivel. Every time you get on an elevator, he's in checking left, check right, make sure everything's good to go. Every time you get in that car or whatever, he's looking at the weather. What's the weather look like? So I'll know if it's going to be icy on the ground. If I got to park and valet, I got to go park the car, put you up under an awning, all these different things. They're just metaphors for what are we willing to do for one another. I don't think getting hung up on the actual example is the thing. I think the example we can all agree is just some dirty behavior. But if you came home and were dead tired or sick one day, would you be willing to pick up my dirty drawers off the ground? And if the answer is yes, you'll make a good wife.
Right. So my thing is, I understand if they try to normalize it, but I don't think it's a normalized thing. I think it's the emphasis of paying attention to a thing that wouldn't be a normal. I wouldn't just throw my drawers on the ground because I'm him and I just want to, push the issue. I don't think that that's a common thing, but it's the fact that somebody found that one thing out of everything and put an emphasis on it.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I don't think Ivy's doing. I think Ivy is really more or less in our camp. I think she's like, yeah, I'll do it because my duties as a wife would require me to do so. But like we just said, we all agreed, it's also some goofy behavior. Like, why are you doing this? It's a hamper or a shoot right there. Just throw them over there.
Yeah.
You
but she said, but she kept saying, if that's how you were raised, if that's how you was raised.
That's speaking to the unkempt behavior, not to the duties of a wife. I think if she was raising her daughter, she would still raise her daughter. If you find your husband's drawers on the ground, get him in the chute, go downstairs and see if the chute is backing up or something. You see what I'm saying? I think that would be her advice. But I also think her advice to her sons would be, when you come in from playing football, soccer, and tennis, throw your clothes in the chute.
Yeah, but big Aaron, sometimes we just be beat up and tired, and it's not necessarily we trying to
we already spoke to that.
Yeah.
And that's what she said. She was like, if my husband did that, she just said I would pick it up for sure. I don't think she's operating outside of that. I mean, Miss Ivy, I don't mean to speak for you, but am I right or wrong?
Yeah, but shout out to my brother Aaron. My brother Aaron made it sound so good for you, Miss Ivy. But is that what you said, Miss Ivy? Aaron made
I will pick up my husband's and children underwear.
Yeah.
As a housewife and a homemaker.
Right.
That's not an issue.
See, that's what I heard.
Okay. Yeah, because I noticed sometime when we younger, because I noticed about myself, I be pushing when you iron versus iron. When we out there on the field, we pushing and we just sometimes be beat up. And,
Yeah.
No,
of course. And we all are liable to even a woman. Look, she's got a fever or something. She's gonna drop her shit on the ground. My bad. Her clothes on the ground. I pick my wife's clothes. She's sick. What you gonna do?
That's what love is. That's what love is.
There is a party on the panel that is vehemently in disagreement with anything that she isn't picking up drawers. If memory serves me correctly, and again, August, you got to come off mute. Oh, is it Rose?
Rose is up here.
Aaron, listen, ignore August. That's what she do.
Is August?
She knows that she do that all the time. Don't. It's funny.
I hear you. I got you, bro. Okay.
Yeah. Sade is up here yelling at who we don't know who she yelling at, but shout out to Sade.
I can dig it. All right. Conversations with the world. Let's do it.
Yeah. Big Aaron did make it. He cleaned it up for you, Miss name I forget.
Miss Ivy.
I'm talking to you.
Ivy.
Oh yeah, Miss Ivy. Yes, Miss Ivy. Yeah.
Big Aaron, she's talking to you, Big Aaron.
She's talking to you, Big Aaron.
Oh, she talking to me?
Yeah.
Look, you see, she's somebody.
No bald head, like.
Oh, yeah. It's bald. I got to shave. It's a little stubbly, but yeah.
Hey, wait. Shout out to the ball gang.
Yeah, hey. There you go. Baldy's on deck. Can't be like Trey. My man got the.
Yeah, that's Uncle Phil. Sometimes we gotta throw Jazz out the front door because Jazz is doing too much.
Hey, y'all, you done with that, Aaron? Because Rose had something to say.
Yes, sir. I'm good. Yeah. What you got, Rose?
I think August was. I was trying to unpack that, right? So she was saying, how are we made within the image of God if everybody looks different? Is that what you're saying from a physical standpoint, August? You on mute, honey.
August, come off mute, crazy girl.
Sorry. So what I'm saying is that if I'm a man, you're a woman, we all made in the image of God. So how can both of us be made in the image of somebody that's either man or woman when you and I are either man or woman?
So
Omni. Understand the term omni. Omni means everything. So if I'm
Night,
omnipresent,
night. Hold on, night.
Hold on.
There's a conversation.
Let Rose, let
Rose.
Rose, let Rose, let Rose.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead.
no, it's okay. I'm gonna keep mine simple and short. Then you could take over. But that verse wasn't speaking about like us resembling him from a physical standpoint. It was more so representing him, resembling him from like a spiritual, mentally, and a moral standpoint, like reflecting his characteristics, like God. Just how he operates as far as having a sacrificial love, right, for his people. So it's not from a physical standpoint, but more so him, and his character. Does that make sense?
No,
Why?
because if you say his character standpoint, what does that look like?
So more so his love, his selflessness, how he has everybody's best interest at heart. So it's just like resembling his character
When
and
you
how he
meet
treats people.
when you meet people in real life, do you have their best interests at heart?
I mean, anybody you meet, you should have their best interest at heart. I mean, the Bible even talks about, turning the other cheek. So it talks about not necessarily reacting because everything doesn't deserve a response. So you automatically treat people how you want to be treated, and your character is not subjective to how they treat you. Does that make sense?
Did you need a Bible to tell you that?
Well, obviously you needed a Bible to tell you that, and that's
No, no,
why
no.
I said
I'm
what I said.
asking you. I'm asking you personally. You my girl. I love you. I'm gonna talk to you. Did you need a Bible to tell you to treat people how you wanted to be treated?
I didn't personally, but some people do, because some people think
So
their character and their personality is subjective to how others treat them.
Wait. What you, August? You can answer your own question. You're saying that you don't need a Bible for a person to know to treat other people with dignity? Would you say that's true?
yes.
That's the image that they talk about when they say made in God's image, meaning man has been made with a moral capacity. He's been made with a moral compass and a general sense of what's right and wrong, even if he didn't get it from the Bible. It's inherently ingrained into your soul.
in you, yes, it's in you.
That is the image. That's the exact what you just said is the exact image that they're talking about. That's something that animals don't have. A random human being sees another random human being go overboard off of ocean-going vessel. They're at least going to throw on the donut, the lifesaver. Animals would sit there and watch them.
Yeah.
So what are we using this book for?
Well,
that's a
I'm
collection
just
of.
answering your question. What does it mean to be made in God's likeness? I'm just you
No.
answered your question.
And I conceded to your point, and I'm asking you. So if that's the case, then what are we using this book for?
To tell the story of the God, to preach the word that God wants us to know.
Do you know that book was created 600 years or so after Jesus was on this planet?
No, that book. So I don't want to get into the biblical debate with you because
Why not? Why not?
Hold on. Hey, Night. Go ahead, Night.
Yeah,
Why not?
Well, hey, I'm setting the timer. We got 7 minutes on this topic, then we're done with it. Go ahead, Night.
Well,
Okay.
the thing is this about omni. Omni means everything and all. So thin nose,
No, you
wide
didn't
nose,
answer my
dark
question.
skin,
Can you
light
start?
skin.
Can you go back? Can you go back and answer my question?
Omni means everything. So thin nose, wide
Sir.
nose, light skin, dark skin, everything. So
Sir.
when we talk about God, God is everything. And then as far as perception, it's already inside of us. So when he
Sir.
says, if you ever heard the term God body, and that term has been said, I don't want to fight with you. You win. When we hear
I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to.
You win.
No. This is not a win for me.
I don't want to fight with you.
I'm not trying to fight with you either. I'm just asking you to go back to what I said. I'm asking you if you acknowledge the fact that the Bible was written years after Christ was here. That's a yes or a no. Yes, I acknowledge that, or no, I do not.
You're asking me, was the Bible written what?
Way after Christ was on the planet.
Parts of the Bible, not in its entirety.
When it comes to the books of the Bible,
Sir, that was a yes or no question. Was the Bible written years after?
It's really not. It's really not. It was some books written where they say the physical form, Jesus was here. There are books that was written after the physical form. So you're
not going to answer my question.
I'm trying to answer it.
That's not an answer. I asked you a yes or no question. I said,
but it's not a yes or no answer.
It is. Yes, it is. I said, was the Bible written?
There were things that were written while the physical form of Jesus was here. That's AD. Well, no, that's BC. And then there's things that were written after he was gone. That's BC. Well, it's before Christ and then after the death. It's BC and AD. Those are two different.
Can you admit that Christianity did not come from Christ?
No, I can't admit that.
Oh, but do you have like the facts on that? Because I do.
Then you win.
No, I don't want to win. I don't want to win. Christianity is a man-made religion that was used to enslave Black people and women.
Was Christ a man?
Was Christ a man?
Yes.
A Black man? Yes, he was.
Amen. I'm not putting the colors on it.
I did. But I did.
Was he a man? Was he a man?
Christ was a Black man that existed in the time.
See, you're doing.
I just answered your question.
Was he a man? Was he a physical being?
Allegedly.
There you go.
No, it's not there I go, because where we going? If you want to do this with me, we can do this.
August, okay, that's enough. That's enough. We had 4 minutes left. But I think all of us gonna pass out if we continue to hear your rhetoric. So we're not gonna do this tonight. So August, if you want to have this conversation one day, I'll be letting you make it, but I will surely oblige you with information, because that's a conversation I can have, because I am a believer in Christ, and so I could run circles around you in that conversation. But sometimes you bore me, and I don't even want to entertain you. But one day soon, I'll entertain you and answer all these dumb questions that you're asking. Okay?
They're not dumb questions.
Right.
I don't. Hey, I ain't got no.
They're
filter.
not dumb questions,
okay,
and I don't got no filter either.
We had a conversation. Okay, August. Okay. You got an attitude, August?
And the thing is, are you talking about the Ethiopian Bible? Are you talking about Dead Sea Scrolls? Are you talking about Nicene Council?
She don't know nothing about none of that. In August, quit. Don't do that on the stream. We don't do none of that on the stream. Thank you, respect. All right, let's go ahead and get to the subject, y'all.
I'm back.
Yeah. I was trying to wait for Month to come. Okay, there. I was waiting on Month to come back.
I'm back.
Before I moved on to the main topic. Go ahead now. You good? You got to get your money. Where was we at with Month? After we get done with that conversation with Month, then we're gonna go and get to the main topic. Miss Ivy, I would love for you to stay up for the main topic, Miss Ivy. But where was we at with Month?
Yeah, Miss Ivy, if you could tell me your point of contention, then.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No, Ivy.
Miss Ivy.
Oh, Ivy. Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
I don't know if she's there anymore. Miss Ivy.
No.
I think she's on mute.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Oh no. I just want to know your point of contention with this whole thing.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear us?
Yes,
did he say August or Ivy?
Ivy.
I can't hear
him.
Okay, go out and come back. Miss Ivy. Let me type it in the comments. Hold on.
Yeah. Go out, Miss Ivy, and come back. But yeah, all these conversations, I've been here for 4 years. I've had them all before. Biblical conversations, gender conversations, all of these things.
Hold on, I'm trying to get more ladies to come up, y'all. I only want other ladies. I'm not bringing up no more men. Hey, Jalen, how you doing?
I'm doing good. You?
The only other man I'm gonna let up tonight is would be Ali or Samson, unless somebody else drop. If somebody else drop, I'll bring y'all up. I'm doing great, Jalen. We're about to get into the main topic. We waiting on Miss Ivy. Miss Ivy.
And good evening, Jalen. How you doing, beautiful?
Hey, see if Miss Ivy can hear you. Hold on, let me see.
Miss Ivy, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Aaron.
Hold on 1 second.
We can't hear Ivy though. She
I just typed it. I just typed it for her to go out and see if she'll come back in. All right. Well, I don't know if she. I put it in chat for her to go out and come back in. All right, so we'll just go ahead and get into it. So the main topic of the night.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay.
Yeah,
can
we
you
hear you now.
Okay, I can hear you. Thank you.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Mark.
They don't want to battle me.
What was your
Somebody
August,
got a lot of sound going on though.
I got it.
August, go on mute.
August.
Yeah, I think that's August.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to know your point of contention.
Miss Ivy?
Oh, about what? Sorry.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I felt like you had a point of contention.
No, I did not. No, I did not. If your relationship works well, and that's a part of your relationship, I don't think it's a problem. I was just saying that, you know, I said when you were off, if my husband and children left their underwear on the floor when I was a homemaker and a housewife, I would pick up their underwear. But that was just not anything that was common, because that, it just wasn't common for people to leave their underwear on the floor. That's all.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, she said she would do the same thing for her husband, Mark. So when she conceded to that, I was like, "There's no point in," you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. I want y'all to see these flowers real quick. Let me show you these flowers. I got better light now.
Okay, Mark, finna show y'all these $300 flowers, Rose. Rose, you ain't never had no $300 flowers. You know that.
I have. I've had the flowers that last like forever.
Yeah. What florist did you buy them from?
Did you marry that man?
My question is better.
No,
What florist did you buy them from?
Hell no.
That was the ring that I turned down. I had to.
So don't buy no $300 flowers because she's gonna turn you down, kings.
But Rose, the only reason, honestly, normally like on a special occasion I would get like more expensive flowers, but I only got 25 because I'm just picking her up from the airport. But ain't nothing. It's
on
not
a random day.
Yeah.
Well, definitely don't buy no $40,000 ring.
Hey, Ma, you know what's crazy? I bought I forget what it's called. I bought a gold dip rose one, and that woman married me.
Go ahead, OG. I know that's right.
A gold dip rose.
Steven Singer gold dip red rose.
Listen, man, let me tell you something. Rose will still have a problem with that.
No, I wouldn't.
It's not gold. It's not 24 karat.
I would very much so appreciate them. I've had flowers from the supermarket or flower from the florist. Like I appreciated them on the same level.
I believe that Rose said that's cute and kissed him on the neck and said,
exactly.
Y'all know the crazy part? Like, it's not about the money. Like, none of this stuff is about the money. It's all about the effort.
It is not at all. It's about the man. It's really about the man, and it's about the woman perspective of the man. Because I said I bought one Steven Singer red gold dip rose.
What you say?
What the rose? I thought you were gonna show the roses.
Oh, I showed y'all. You ain't see? All right, hold on.
No, it was dark.
I got engaged August 20th, 1993, and got married August 20th, 1994.
How do I flip my camera? Hold on.
Hey, you know where Steven Singer is? Martin Miss Karen do.
Hold on.
You know where Steven Singer is?
Yeah, where are you from?
Oh, those are pretty.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, where you from?
Long stem.
Who, me or not?
So,
I'm not
So
messing
my,
with
oh,
I'm not messing
my,
with Miss Morris.
so
You know
Mon,
that,
are you
Rose?
going to be doing that throughout your marriage?
He
so,
better.
So if
in
he
my mind,
started,
I'm
he got to
already.
be consistent and keep doing it.
So,
Well, I told my husband on our third date, I asked him because he kept opening the doors for me, and I thought it was so great and lovely. And I said, "Hey, are you going to be doing this forever? Because if you stop opening this door one day, then now I'm going to feel like I did something wrong. So if you're
I
not
don't
going
know
to do this
who's
forever,
talking.
please don't do
Who's
it."
talking?
And
Who's
then
talking?
me, and then what he did,
Oh,
he walked
summer.
he walked right around. He didn't open that door. He walked all the way around to his door and got in it and let me open the door myself. Because I said, you don't have to do all the flowery floral things for me. I want to know your character. I want to know who you are. So if this is just something that you're doing in the dating phase and you're just trying to butter me up, it's not required. So he walked right onto the driver's side and I bust up laughing and opened the door for myself. Because
Miss
I said it.
Miss
So I was
Miss
just asking.
Hey,
Miss
Rose
Summer.
got it.
In Miss
Rose
Summer,
got.
I
Hey,
like
Knight,
to do the things I do.
Knight, hold on. We rocking with you, but if she talking to Mud, let Mud answer.
Oh, she's talking to my. I didn't know.
Yeah, she talking to Mud. Yes.
yeah. So, honestly, I'm a little bit different, right? So when I'm in a relationship in general, like when I'm in a serious relationship, I operate like I'm married, right? So we've been together for it's going on 6 years now, right? Right? We're gonna get married. We're gonna do our wedding in 2027. So I don't think I'm pretty positive that the day I get married, like nothing's gonna change. This is just who I am. So I'm not doing anything that's not who I am. I buy her
Gotcha.
flowers because I thought about you. I thought about her. I thought, we've been like she been on her trip, so we've been just like kind of really like texting and calling each other a lot, FaceTiming and all that. But we've been real lovey dovey. So I'm like, let me get you like, can't wait till you get off the plane type stuff. So I'm like, let me get you some flowers too. That's gonna make her feel good.
My brother, Trey or Blu-ray. Do you see the women's face on this panel? Why he said that?
Yeah, especially Rose, but
Yeah, it's like every word he's saying, they like, this is cap.
Wait, because I'm like, I had a question about what he was saying. He said he operate in a relationship as he would in a marriage. So what does that look like?
Oh my God.
So yeah, so you know how like a lot of men are like, yo, I'm not doing this till I get married. Like, oh, that's not my wife. I'm not doing this. If I choose you, I choose you, right? I wouldn't choose anybody I don't see a future with. So when I'm in a relationship, I'm not wasting my time. So that's the way I operate. So like I want to be responsible. Of course, like if I don't live with you, I'm only gonna do but so much as far as I'm not gonna pay your rent and stuff like that for the most part, right? But I'm gonna start doing things that are husband like. So I don't want you to have to take care of your car at all. So even if we don't live together, I'm gonna try my hardest to make sure that I take care of your car, I take care of your maintenance and all that type of stuff. I'm gonna make sure that like if you got a lawn, I'm gonna mow it for you. But if we live together, it's different. Like so, me and her live together. We moved in together like 2 years ago. So it's different. And then since we live together, we cohabitate. Nothing's going to change when I become a husband. I take care of everything. I take care of all the bills. I'm responsible for you. Like we have like sex together, and it's not like a fling thing. So I'm responsible for you. Like I don't know. That's just how I see things.
I'm looking at August, Miss Morris, and Rose face, and they like this dude is just talking. And shout out.
That's not what my face say.
What would make y'all think I'm not telling the truth? Like,
wait,
wow.
Okay. So you're saying you're not giving anybody else time, attention, or anything?
I can't hear Rose.
Can y'all hear me?
Miss Ivy, you probably got to go out and come back in.
Okay, I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Yeah. Because she said you're not giving time, attention, and Go ahead, Rose. We listen
Like
to you.
so you're not giving any other woman anything. You're not entertaining her when you're in a relationship stage with your girlfriend.
Hell no.
So does she get that option to entertain other men if she want to, or she has to do the same?
She can do whatever she wants, but she's not gonna be with me.
So your actions are subjective to what she has going on. If she say that she still wants you to be just truly dedicated to her, not entertaining any other woman, but if she is, then she can't have you.
Yeah. Isn't that pretty normal? That's pretty normal, right?
I think it is. I think it's offensive that they got some. I think it's offensive they got some other options when you willing to be the sole provider. And I'm looking at Rose's face and Miss Moore's face, and August is like she ready to spit on somebody. Why are y'all like that? Why y'all not happy that somebody's willing to?
Me and Rose are completely different, so you can't say you're looking at our faces and they're having the same expression for the same reasons. Because
I didn't say that. I said I'm saying I'm looking at your face and I'm looking at Rose's face. August is like she ready to stab somebody. I'm not saying that you're all the same. I'm just saying that what more do you want from me?
Right. And what I'm saying is, no, I'm actually very happy for mine, right? I am a little bit surprised of the things that he's saying, but he says like
one second. Hey, the StreamYard link is for Miss Ivy only. If you're not Miss Ivy, stop trying to come up. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just a bit surprised at what he's saying, but he's doing everything right. And I'm happy for him.
But look, Miss Rose, if all he wanted is you and he willing to do everything for you, why are you doubting it?
Because I already
want to cut off her roster. She want to get all the benefits and still keep the roster. And she's trying to figure out how she can make it work.
But why should he be competing against the roster if he's saying you got them 5 men and I'm all them in wrapped up in one?
Wait, but it's not about me personally. It's more so about mine because based off previous conversations over the last few months, I just had this perception of him already. So I'm just surprised that he's saying the things that he's saying, but he's not doing anything wrong.
I'm
proud of you, Mike.
Yo, Trey, have I not been consistent? Am I like changing up my tune or something?
Brother, you have been. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I like what money like. The thing that Mutt is doing, most people would call it being a simp, right? But he's actually engaged. So he's saying, hey, listen, let's spoil our women and let's be more romantic. And it's crazy that a man that is displaying a man being romantic and he's getting pushback is insane to me. It is insane to me.
All I'm saying is that look at Rose's face and look at Karen's face as you say that. They basically saying
Karen agrees with Mike.
Something's wrong with you, Knight.
Knight is in here trying to start a fire, I think.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying. This man is saying.
I never say nothing against what he said. Ever.
And knowing Miss Karen's rhetoric, I don't know that she ever would. I mean, I'm not saying I can perceive what you perceiving, but what Trey the Truth just said and what Miss Karen is saying and what Mutt's, I don't, where you getting at, Knightish?
Because her lip is a little curled on the right hand side a little bit. I'm just all I'm doing is just looking. Perception.
I thought women love
maybe
silver.
you should get a new pair of glasses.
I'm done.
No, Trey, you don't. The problem is I'm not the right.
August is disgusted by whatever is being said right now. Respectfully.
Well, Trey, the problem said, I've learned August. You gotta let do August.
Yeah, let August do August. Hold on, what you say?
August is a summer month. We in the winter.
No, Trey. The problem is I'm not a simp. That's her problem with me, right? So she like, so you gonna stop doing all of that if she want to date other guys? Like, what are you talking about? Of course, like
Rose, how is that even an option? Because the man is engaged.
Yeah, what was that?
I was saying
but that woman just said something about a rotation. And why is she talking about a rotation when a man is being very?
Don't over pursue. Let her answer that first. She already on
No,
the hot seat. She's gonna turn the camera off. Put the camera on.
I was saying I got something going on in my background, but I was
Oh,
saying
okay.
at the dating stage before he got engaged, because he said he acts as if he's in a marriage and at the dating stage. So I
Oh,
was
you
pretty
said that because you don't
I
believe
said
in
in a
getting
serious
certain.
relationship.
You don't believe in getting you don't believe in getting a man certain benefits until you marry. Correct.
correct.
So a man should not show that he's so. So a man should not show certain qualities and benefits before he marries you. Correct.
He should show. He should
Hold on, no.
There you go.
Hold
There
on.
you go.
Hold on. When I asked the question about a man, you said yes. Now you want to preface your comment when the onus is on you.
What I'm saying is, on both sides,
Hypocrite.
only certain things. No, only certain
Hypocrite.
things should be accessible to the man and to the
Hypocrite.
woman. But Mont just said when he
To make a man happy, respect him. Bam. To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers. Okay. Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
That's not what I'm saying, Trey.
Hold
on.
It is impossible to please y'all. You got a man out here that is an anomaly, talking about spoiling his fiance, talking about spoiling his wife, and the man is getting pushed back. It's insane.
That's not what I said.
I'm looking at Rose face.
Hold on, y'all stop. Hold on. Rose said, hold on, no, Rose, you're not gonna do this. Rose said it. Am I correct, y'all? Hold on. Jalen, how you doing, Jalen?
I'm good.
Am I correct?
We want you to talk, Jalen. Jalen, talk.
Night. You got to wait your turn, brother. Jalen, am I not correct? Does it seem like money is getting pushed back? That's my question.
No, I'm not giving him
Rose,
pushback.
I'm talking to Jalen.
Because y'all not letting me.
Hold on. Am I correct, Jalen? I'm not trying to be right. I just want to make sure I'm not going crazy.
I think she might be a little skeptical.
Okay, cool.
Skeptical.
Summer. Am I tripping?
I think she is trying to align it with her beliefs and not doing all that for her until you get married. And I think she was going to explain what she felt that he was doing too much. I guess.
So Summer, you didn't hear her hypocritical statement? I asked her. I said, is she going to reserve certain things till marriage? She said yes. One word. But then when I asked her, should he reserve certain things?
I think that's a nice segue into the topic.
Listen, it is 100%. It is 100% a segue into the topic. 100%. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let Big Aaron take over from here. There you go, brother.
Masterful build up to the conversation, ladies and gentlemen. What you have
that's not what I
is how questions cannot be answered directly. The man asked a simple and direct question and got a simple and direct answer, as long as it fits her narrative. But if you ask another question and it don't fit the narrative, you're gonna get some rigmarole and confusion. You're gonna get the context first. You're gonna get a yeah, but, and all this other stuff. By the way, what's up, little sis, Jalen? That's my baby girl right there.
No, because
sis.
y'all trying to take this narrative and
no, you're not.
Hold on.
No, the narrative is.
Let me know.
Please do. I'm sorry. There you go. Let's hear it.
It's never gonna be your turn or mine.
I appreciate that, Aaron.
Let her get into it because we're gonna make it a classroom. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is,
it should be a conversation about an underground railroad that's been around the whole time, and all these going around the world conversation is wild. All this came from picking up draws.
No, that's not. No, the conversation is about communication. But go ahead, Rose. She's about to give us a go ahead. The rubric.
I'm listening to her with her '90s outfit on. Shout out to the '90s. The rubric earrings. The '90s. I'm just saying. Let me hear.
Rose. Look, spit it out. Spit it out.
So what I'm saying is, on both ends, and I've said this consistently, right? On both ends, there should be only certain things that are accessible to the man and to the woman at a dating
accessible. What's that word?
Accessible. Like you should only give certain things to a woman depending on what stage y'all at, right? And that goes for the dating stage, the relationship stage, and the marriage stage.
I'm finna look on Google to see what accessible is.
I believe Mont said that if he's in a dating stage that, in a marriage, that's when he'll pay all her bills. I don't think he said he was doing that at the relationship or the dating stage. And that was an example.
I gotta clarify that for you. I said if I live with her, even if we're not married, if we are cohabitating, I'm doing everything a husband do.
Right, but if you're living with her, if you're not, but you're still in a relationship, then you're not, which goes to my point. You're not doing certain things unless you're living with her or you're married. And that's the
right. So that's a separate conversation.
I think, hold on, because y'all trying to make it seem like I'm saying that a man should give his all, everything and his all, but a woman should reserve things until she's his wife, and that's not what I'm saying. I've always been consistent in saying certain things come at a dating stage, certain things come at a relationship stage, which is a commitment level, and certain things come at a wife stage.
That's a separate conversation from what he's saying, though. He's saying that if she's living with him, he's providing everything.
But most of what he said is dependent upon what stage they are at, relationship stage.
The stage they are in is that she's living with him.
But he said if. So Mike.
No, she's living with him.
Right, Mike. Were y'all living together before y'all got engaged? Or was it ever a point in y'all relationship where you were committed to her that you were not living with her?
Hell yeah. I was asked to be my girlfriend. No, before I asked to be my girlfriend, I was exclusive.
Right. So you were not paying all of her bills when y'all were not staying together, right?
No, she lived with her mom.
Right. So what I'm saying is they had to move to another level in their relationship, and they were living together before she reserved that right for him to pay all of her bills. That's what I'm saying.
Did he say she was living with his mom?
No, she was living with her mom. That does not mean she did not have any financial responsibilities at her mom's house. Y'all trying to create y'all own narrative.
We're not. So we're saying that man said he got a woman that was living with her mom to come live in his situation, and he had a complete control over the situation. So she left living with her mom living with him, and he's not around because he's doing business. So that's what I'm saying. Y'all women listen and women explain in situations that's not what y'all talking about at all. And that's crazy to me. He's saying that woman was living with her mom and he took over.
Jalen trying to get in.
Okay, I have a question for Rose because I feel like I'm making a safe assumption I'm the youngest up here.
No, you old as I don't know what.
Shut up, Knight. You probably older than the pyramids in Egypt. Anyway, so if in each phase, most people are giving their body and opening up their body to somebody.
Yes.
Why is there so much emphasis on restricting doing things for one another if in each stage you're giving your body to them?
Well, I mean, you could probably say that for majority, but I know you rather new to the panel. That's not what I believe in, and that's why I'm probably having a hard time moving to certain levels, right? Because I believe certain things come at certain stages, and it comes at those 3 different stages. And also, That's why when Why So Serious was up here saying it, even Ali, women give too much in the beginning. If the goal is marriage, if you're giving up everything at a dating stage, why do he have to put a ring on it? He's getting everything that he wants.
Hold on, Rose. I got to keep you consistent. I remember you saying that if you were in a serious, committed relationship, that you would be sexual with your partner.
Yeah, I did say that, but I'm not placing emphasis on the intimacy.
No,
There's
but
other things.
that's what Jalen was asking. Jalen was asking if you can share your body with this individual on a consistent basis. Why are you saying that other things can't be shared?
Because that's my personal preference. Like, I'm first of all, I'm being realistic. Nobody is going to be in a committed relationship. Well, most people won't be in a committed relationship unless their sexual needs are being met to some extent, right? You could say all day that you want to wait until marriage, but a lot of men and a lot of women are like, I don't even know if I could marry you, and I don't know what the intimacy is like, because they're signing up for something that they don't know if they'll be satisfied with it. Now, here's my thing. I would rather wait to marriage. The goal is to wait to marriage, because I'm not living with nobody unless I'm married. I'm not having another kid unless I'm married. So that's why I said different things come with different stages.
And when I hear this is why this is crazy to me. Because if I can do whatever I want to do with you, have sex with you and all that other stuff before getting married, why would I get married?
But that's just what I said. That's
Rose,
exactly what I said.
Rose, what I want you to understand is, right, if you are having sex with me, right, there's nothing else on top of that that's a bonus. I mean, there are things that are bonus, but if you're having sex with, like, if you're thinking that, like, all right, I'm gonna hold all these things from a man until we marry, because that'll make him marry me. He's not gonna marry me because he already getting everything. If you're already having sex with us, it's like we good, honestly.
But a
But
lot of
here's the
men
thing,
aren't,
Mark.
because they're not getting it as much as they want to get it, if they're getting it at all. Because a lot of men complain, right, about not being able to have sex when they want it, how much
And
they
they
want it.
lying. And they lying. Vagina is the easiest thing to get across the. I'm an old ass man. Vagina is easy to get. It's and you know what a lot of dudes is doing? They're willing to spend money to have the girlfriend experience, because what they're not getting is intimacy. They can get vagina, that's easy. What they're not getting is personal compassion and relationship type things.
Is
But
that
as
not what
far
I
as,
said? Now you saying everything that I just said.
I
So
don't
I'm
know
confused
how.
on what your point of
I don't.
contention
I
is
don't.
with me.
I don't know I don't know how we. What I'm saying is that if you want some vagina, it's easy to get. It ain't no problem.
But
That's.
we're saying in a relationship between two people, not just going to get it from any other woman that you can just get it from. I'm talking about between two individuals. If y'all don't live together, he's not and she's not as accessible as you would prefer them to be. If you're in a marriage and you live together, that's different, because now there comes an obligation that has to be fulfilled. On a boyfriend and girlfriend level, it's if you want to, if you feel like it. It's not an obligation. Marriage is
All I'm
obligation.
all I'm saying is this: how much of you're not him that you have to be in order to not have? Because to me personally, people want to talk. I just don't like talking, and I'm like I don't like that old whatever that is being close to me type of thing. But it's easy for me to access. So how hard is it for you to access?
Access
Can I?
what?
I'm 56. I have women that want to hang around me, touch on me, talk to me, and that shit is irritating to me personally. I don't want to hang around like that. I don't want to talk. I don't want you touching on me and whatever else. So what is it about the average man where he can't have the so-called girlfriend experience?
He can have that experience, but everybody experience just looks different. And like I said, people can say all day, oh, she has a baby already, she has a child's father, she had this, she had that. But at the same time, y'all would drag women from not learning from their mistakes. So if I did have a baby out of wedlock, what the hell would make me think? And if my experience wasn't ideal to me, what the hell would make me think to revisit that and do that all over again and not do it the right way? Y'all are
No,
sick if y'all think that.
no. I mean, if you cool, you cool. Being already having a baby or not. But what happens is that people don't be cool and they have demands. And that's what the problem is. So I'm an average man, you an average woman, you got babies by some other dude and whatever else, but your demands on the average person is the conflict.
Why is it a conflict? Why are you worried about what I had going on with some other guy? Because at the end of the day, I'm not worried about what you had going on with some other woman. Like that has nothing to do with you. You didn't even know me when I was having that experience. And I hate when men get on here and say like, "Oh, well, you gave it to him, so give it to me." But then you say you don't
Rose,
want to be compared to another man.
Rose,
No, they
Rose,
already
respectfully.
getting from you what they want, but then you quietly in the bedroom and what they call it? What do they call it when you're talking?
I feel like Nidus is taking this somewhere else.
Yeah,
No, I'm
Rose,
not taking it nowhere else. I'm taking it
All right,
right
all
where it
right,
need to be.
all right. Let mine go. Let mine go.
Rose, respectfully, right? You've never heard a man on this YouTube streets say that after a woman has a baby, that she should no longer that she should tighten down and crack down on her standards. You've never heard a man say that. Now, of
What
course, you should.
y'all
That's what
say?
they talk about
What?
every day.
No, no,
Right?
no,
What?
no.
What
You've never heard a
conversation?
man. You've
They
never
they
heard a
say the
man say
opposite.
that you should
Yeah.
that you had a baby out of wedlock, and then you should learn and then tighten your standards for the next man. You've never heard a man say that.
No, I'm saying y'all saying we shouldn't. We shouldn't have any type of standards, demands, requirements. We shouldn't have anything going into the next relationship
Exactly. That's what they fight
because we
about
already
every day on here.
right.
Yes.
And what I'm saying is that's not no, that's not correct at all. Because why wouldn't she? Especially if you had a certain experience and you've had a certain outcome that you no longer desire in the next relationship. So if you want different results, you got to move different. That's all I'm saying.
Rose, respectfully, yes, you're correct. You have to move different, right? But what you're doing is you're solving the problem the wrong way, right? So you're actually feeding into what the guys say, right? So the guys say that if you do have a baby out of wedlock, and then you say you want all of this and you raise your standards, that you're going to die alone, right? Now, right now, let's say you actually end up being, let's say 5 years from now you're not married, right? Them niggas going to be so happy because you're literally not you're on a trajectory that they think you should be on, of not getting married and dying alone. That's what they want for you,
And
right?
and, and I want to have a real conversation. What they
Nice,
are
nice.
really
You can't cut mud off, bro.
I'm not he stopped. He stopped. He have more to say.
All right,
Ma,
my
you got
bad.
some more to say?
Yeah. I just I think it would be better for you to solve for it in a different way, right? So I don't think most men who would be interested in you, who are like, yo, she had a baby, okay, cool, I can get past that, right? I don't care about that, right? But I think she's nice and I think she's beautiful and whatever. I like certain things about her. If you're holding back in a relationship, I think that that's gonna, for the type of guy that I think you want, I just don't think that it's gonna sit well. I don't think it's gonna blossom into what it could be. I think you should be cautious, right? But I don't think like holding all that back until marriage is what a man that's like at 35 is going to be wanting from you.
Holding all what back?
And what
Sex?
I want and what I'm asking is let me know when he finished so I can respond because what I'm hearing is that Mont is an exceptional man. But the average man is asking for these women because they may have did whatever they did to be easy.
All right, real quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Trip in the super chat with the $10 super chat showing love. Trip, appreciate that, family. All right, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah. So I like not the sex part, right? Because you already said that it's okay to have sex, right? But if you're holding back from like all of the other things, like what if he's like, yo, I wanna get a 1 year lease with you. I want to see what it's like to live with you. I want to see how you wake up. I want to because I know for me personally, when I moved with my lady, everything changed. We went through such a bad period because we had to adjust to that, and we went and got we went to couples therapy and all of that. But that was like we realized. I think that's where a lot of couples would have got divorced, right? But we actually got through that point. That's what let me know that I really wanted to marry her. If I could, because I wanted to, like most of the time I'd be like, fuck this, I'm out. That's what I normally do. But I'm like, yo, I can fight for you, and I know that I can successfully fight for this relationship. So I'm in. You know, most of the time we don't want to fight for stuff. We just leave. We like, all right,
Ain't
cool.
that
But
what
that's not the
women
person you're
want?
supposed to be.
Ain't that what women desire? A man that's gonna fight for them?
No.
I want the women to answer. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
What are they answering to though?
The question I just asked him.
But if mine is exceptional and most women aren't exceptional,
what does that have to do with what I said?
everything.
I just asked him a question.
Everything.
Explain that, sir.
So if he's exceptional and they are not exceptional, it's two different conversations.
Guys,
exceptional.
Come on.
I'm here. Somebody said something? Somebody called me?
Nah, that was August in the August, keep your mic muted, girl.
Yeah.
Keep your mic mute until it's time to talk, August. Thank you. All right, now go ahead, Mike.
No, I mean if somebody has something else to say.
Hey, we got 7 minutes and we're gonna get to the topic. And Big A, we're gonna take over the show. I'm a moderate. But hey, Knight, I like you. I rock with you, bro. But you gotta flow with the conversation and quit derailing the conversation. You don't think you are, but you are, fam. I'm be real with you.
Can you explain to me how I'm derailing it?
Because if somebody's talking, let them finish their entire conversation before.
I was quiet. You called my name. I didn't say nothing. I was quiet.
No, but I'm saying you've done it a few times. I just want to make sure once we go into the main topic that we flow and keep going in the same direction. I don't mind your interjections, but if somebody's having a conversation, and I'm not trying to call you out, I'm just saying I keep having to step in.
I have no problem with being quiet. I'm okay with being quiet.
No, I'm not saying you have to be quiet. I'm just saying flow with the conversation. That's all I'm saying.
Mom, can I ask you a question? Could not living with someone, that's not necessarily like a deal breaker or not knowing your partner in its entirety, right? That's one of the things I think a woman should probably hold back on before, they get engaged or married. I don't think but I do agree with you. It is going to take some learning. Like you either going to deal with that when you get married, figuring out how to live with someone, or you're going to deal with it beforehand like you did. But it's definitely going to be a learning process once you guys live in the same household. And it could change the dynamic of your relationship for a period of time, right? But I think that's one of the things, Rose, that you don't have to like stop your standards on that. I don't think it's necessary to live with someone in order to get married to them.
I don't think so either. And I don't understand how like certain expectations I have, to me, that's minimum, that it's an issue. I think it's more so of like certain men try to change you to fit their program. And it's like, if I'm not on the same program as you, we're just not meant to be with each other. I know some men that are perfectly fine without living with an individual, with the woman before they get married. I know plenty of them.
I agree, because I didn't get married. I didn't shake before I got married. So, but Rose, I'm shaking my head because you want a man on your program. Stop the cap.
No, he doesn't have to be on my program. What I'm saying is,
Rose,
it's just certain things that I am not willing to do at only a dating and only a relationship stage.
And
Rose,
and you know that you don't like for men to tell you no.
And
so what if a man?
Did say that.
So watch this. So what if you're dating a man and you have a problem with your car, and he say, "Well, that's your problem." What's gonna be your response, or how you gonna view that man?
Right. I'll definitely view him totally different, based off that situation. And you're right, Trey. I said that I prefer him not to tell me no, because I am spoiled. I'm very much so. So at the end of the day, yes, I don't want a man trying to come in my life and unspoil me. But what I did say was, if he does tell me no, realistically, and I understand there's a logically good reason behind it.
Rose, let's cut them to the bull crap. Would that man still have a relationship if you had car problems and he say, "I'm not dealing with it"? Those are your problems. Be honest.
A relationship? No, probably not. Because now I don't view him as the problem solver that I need him to be.
Look at this. This is
Trey,
insane, ladies. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with this.
I was going to ask you, Trey, can you give a comparable to that
No,
example that you gave?
Summer.
No, because look, I'm trying to understand.
Hold on, Rose. Ladies, does any lady on this platform have an issue with Rose's response to what I just said?
Yeah. But can I say something, Trey, please?
All right, you go. Miss Jalen was about to say something. Miss
Okay, I'll let her go first.
So Jalen, you go first. Then Miss Ivy.
I was cool with waiting. Obviously, those are her standards. I'm not saying she should change them. However, if you're wanting a man to meet your standard, however, you're kind of more restrictive in meeting his, it's kind of unbalanced. So how is he supposed to know what he's going to get from you if you're being so restrictive? He won't know until he marries you that you're willing to do A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
And I understand that, but there's not certain things that I'm requiring from him. If he's restrictive on certain things, I'm totally fine with that. I don't, for one, I've never at a dating stage or a beginning of relationship stage ever asked a man for money. Ever. It's always offered to me. If he see a need, he anticipates that need. And I've turned it down before, and I've also taken it. So if he's restrictive, and I've never asked a man to pay my bills, ever. But if he does, if he offers, then I'm fine with that. So if he's restrictive with that, I don't mind at all.
So what are you?
And that's what I was leading up to, Trey. That's what I was kind of leading up to, Trey. Like what for her, him taking his time out to come help her if she's stranded on the side of the road is not necessarily the act, is this willingness to come help her if she's stranded on the side of the road. But she's not asking him to pay for her bills and her rent and stuff like so I was just asking for like a comparable.
That's even a sacrificial thing that he's doing. That's not a little thing. Like he's sacrificing his time, possibly helping you pay. I don't know, but it's a sacrificial effort that he's showing you.
Right,
so
and I understand
in
that,
the same breath, he's asking for a sacrificial thing from you, you're like, wait, whoa. Then a lot of men will look at you differently for doing that.
But Rose said that she would sleep with them. She said that she would sleep with them with if she was in a relationship, like a serious relationship, that he would have access to her body, right? So that's like an equivalent. Like if I'm having sex with you and you can't come help me change the tide, like that's what I was asking. Like, what is the sacrifice that you're making, Rose, comparable to him coming out and changing your tire? I guess.
So here, right? I don't believe in getting to a certain level with a man that you cannot call or count on any type of level, right? So actually, true story. A few weeks ago, my car did stop, like in the middle of the street. Called somebody I was dating. He was there in like 7 minutes tops. Handled the situation, and I was able to go on about my business, right? That was the same person that was at work, and I was like, hey, I've cooked dinner before I went to work. I'm gonna bring you some. You work not too far away from my house. I cooked for him, and I cooked for my house, and I just happened to take him some. He don't have to, go out and buy lunch and worry about anything for that day, right? I feel like that's comparable to what he did. Now, at the end of the day, no, you cannot come in my house. I'm not cooking dinner for you. We're sitting in my house, and we're sharing that intimate moment as if we were married. We're coming home after a long day, sitting here, we're talking and we're cooking, but I'll cook for you and I'll bring it to you, because to me, that's relationship marriage material, right? We're spending that evening with each other and we're sharing that moment. So he has access to certain things, but he wouldn't just have full access, if you get what I'm saying. So I can show you that I have wifely characteristics. You know that I cook every night at a certain time. But it's like you can't come inside of my house and experience that. That's what I'm saying. And I don't
I gotta push back. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I gotta push back because so with age, it is only reasonable, right, that a lot of our standards that we have, we kind of put to the side, right? Now we keep some of them, but with age, the older we get, a lot of those start to mean less to us. Like, you might be a 22, 25-year-old man who like, yo, I don't want a woman with no kids. But then when you turn 38, you might be okay with the woman with kids, right? And so I think like our standards, some of them, I get it, keep them, but we do. It's only reasonable that we start to loosen up on a lot of our standards versus tighten up. Because when you think about it, Rose, right? If you were a man, what would you rather have? A woman who is saying to you like, "Hey, I have all of these standards," or a woman that's like, "Yo, I trust like something about you. I trust, and I'm going to give you all of me." Like, what do you think a man would prefer to have at the age 35?
I mean, he would probably prefer for what for to have all of a woman. And some would prefer sooner than later. Some soon as you start dating them, they want all of you. I mean, it even took my mama 9 months to meet me. So what the hell makes you think soon as you come around that you're gonna have
But
access to
that's
everything? It does
that's
not work like
unreasonable
that.
for that's unreasonable to just meet you and want all of you, right? But I'm saying like if a woman like because you talking about in a relationship, like you still wouldn't want him to come over your house and eat.
Yeah, I
I
don't
say
know.
at the dating
Oh
stage, or in the beginning of the relationship. But once we're established and we're exclusive, I think that's fine. But at the same time, that's more of like, okay, we're having an intimate date night. Yes, you can come over. I'm gonna cook for you. I'm gonna do the whole nine. But it's not a consistent thing where you're eating at my house 7 nights a week. It's not gonna happen. Because to me, that's more of wifely duties.
yeah, I
So
know.
you
Like,
don't
oh, go ahead, go ahead,
you
go ahead.
yeah, so you don't consider a man possibly leaving his job or leaving whatever he's doing, drive however many miles to you, taking time out of his day as a husband thing? Like you consider that a boyfriend thing?
I feel like to me that could just be a friend thing because I have male friends that there are no attraction to. I have my female friends, if they were available, they probably would come.
Yeah.
Okay.
I dislike when like men try to act like certain if it's just within your nature, right, to protect, right? We're outside. Some
Mhm.
men think that it's just also this luxury, this privilege that they walk outside on the outside of you, or they open a door, or if somebody tries to grab your arm, that they have to protect you. I've
Yeah.
seen men that would protect a homie if a guy walk up to them. They would be the first to swing on another guy for their homie. So it's like
Mhm.
if it's just within your nature, it's within your nature.
Man,
Now
hold on. Bro, let's cut through all the
appreciate it.
bull crap, man, because we're going to keep going in circles. I'm going to make this statement. Rose, give me an answer, and then we go on to Miss Ivy, and then we need to get to the main subject. Listen, Rose, in a relationship with you, say me. Rose, say me.
Me.
So, in a relationship, who gives more output in a relationship with you or the man?
Who gives more output?
Yes, who does
Eh,
more for the other individual? Typically, with you in a relationship.
I don't think one more does more than the other. I think the reciproc hold on. I think when I was in a relationship, the reciprocation just looked different, but there was no more than anybody. Absolutely not. I'm serious. Because if that was the case, why would he want to ask me to marry him?
Because he was crazy. All right, Miss Ivy, go ahead.
You know what? I can table my statement so we can move to the main topic.
No, go ahead. I
Yo,
want to hear what you had to say.
Oh, well, I was just going to encourage Rose that it's okay at stage to offer more of yourself. Prior to me getting engaged to my husband and getting married, I would cook for him sometime. And I know your situation is different because you say you have a child. And so I get that. And so you cannot just bring people around your child in the beginning of a relationship. But it's okay to do that extra thing when you feel that the relationship is on that level to cook for someone. Sometime when my husband used to travel prior to us even getting engaged, I would handle business for him because I was a competent woman. So can you do this for me? Can you do this for me? And I would handle business for him when he was out of state. So it's okay to do those extra things, just like you want your gentleman to do extra things for you. That's all.
Right. And at the end of the day, I'm doing those extra things. Like if I'm cooking for my house, I'm taking first of all, I'm buying extra groceries. I'm cooking. enough so you can have some. I'm leaving my house, putting extra gas in my car to go to your job to bring it to you all before work when I could be doing something else. Just like when I called him and he probably was busy, he stopped what he was doing to come to help me with my car. I don't see how that's not equivalent. Am I missing something?
Rose.
No, no, to me it is equivalent. Yeah.
Well, no,
Okay,
Yes,
no,
you
okay.
are
because
missing something.
Rose, every time you say it, and I listen very closely, you said if I'm cooking for my house, I'll just make him I'll make him some too. Will you do it if you're not cooking for your house?
Absolutely, and I have done it. I've also said if you come
So
over
it's
to
not
my house and
extra.
we're having a date night, and I decide, hey, you don't have to take me out and spend no money. I'm gonna cook for you.
So it's
But
not extra.
that's not a consistent thing though, because my situation is different. Absolutely no man can be around my daughter unless
So
we're just
so it's not
Oh,
really
you have
extra.
a
close.
daughter. Oh,
And
okay, yeah.
right, and we're damn near about to get married. And I've always like stood on that principle and that
So it's
standard.
not extra.
What you mean?
If you doing it normally, it's not extra. And I man, I don't want to dominate that because I've been beat up a couple times up here. Um, it's not extra. It's just normal what you normally doing. You just moving something around. And I think that lady name is I forget who. Oh, Ivy. And
Miss
what
Ivy.
Ivy's and Miss Ivy and the things she's saying is not extra. She already doing it. So what we'll do is we'll say, I'm doing something extra, not for the exceptional.
Hold
We'll
on.
see.
Hold on. It is extra because first and foremost, I only have to buy enough groceries to cook for me in my house. So if I have to cook something to bring to you, that's extra. That's extra money, money that I've had to work for. So I'm buying extra groceries. I'm spending a little extra time making a little bit more. I'm leaving my house probably 20 to 30 minutes earlier than I probably would have, that I probably could have been studying or sleeping. So I'm sacrificing a little bit of extra self-care time to come to you, to drive to you, putting extra gas in my car that I normally would not have to put in there. And I'm not saying it's an issue. What I'm saying is that's the sacrifice, just like he made a sacrifice. He came, he put gas in his car, spent time that he could have been doing something else to say, hey, I'm going to be there for you because you called me.
So then he's not exceptional.
Say that again.
So then he's not exceptional.
Which means?
He's exceptional.
Is there a point of contention? I'm confused, Knight.
What I'm saying is, if he just the average dude and you do that, that's cool. Then I agree with you. But if he's exceptional and he's beyond the average dude, then he's not the average dude. And that's what be happening. I be trying to have simple conversations and people will listen to a reasonable, exceptional conversation and act like they're confused. If he just an average dude, you make 60,000, he makes 60,000, and you go out of your way, then that's different. But if he's talking about being a sole provider and you can be a stay-at-home mom, he's not the average. He's exceptional. And y'all be talking about the exceptional dude like he ain't shit, like he's the average guy.
That makes sense. I like that. He right about that. All right, let's go. Hold on real quick. Shout out to Paul with more sex in marriage is not really true. Okay.
Trey, the ladies asked the question. They said why buy a cow when you can get the milk when you can get the milk for free, right?
Okay.
And I think that's a very antiquated equation. A man is going to marry you because he loves you, and you and I, honestly, my woman valued marriage so much that I want to give that to her. Even though we was doing everything, we was having sex, and which is pretty much everything. Once you're having sex, because you can get that from any woman. You can get any woman to cook for you, or I can have somebody cook for me. It's easy, right? I valued her, I loved her, and there was nothing more than I wanted to give her besides everything that she wants in life. She wants to be a married woman. She wants all of those things. She wants kids once she's married, right? So all of the things that she wants. So it doesn't take. I don't need an incentive outside of that. I'm not marrying you for food. Like what? Like I can have a maid come on my house and I can have a chef. I'm not marrying you for that. So I think
I'm
if that
so
makes
glad you
sense.
said that. I'm so glad you said that, Mom. Marriage is not for the food.
It's way deeper. Like at this point, it's like what people don't buy dogs. Most people don't buy dogs no more for utility. They buy dogs because they want companionship. They want to love a dog. You know. So we're not getting. You're not marrying a man because you need security, right? You got police officers outside. If you got money, you can have security and all this type of stuff. You're not marrying him. You know, like you can make your own money these days. You're doing it because you love him and you want that man. So yeah.
All right, real quick, y'all. Appreciate y'all for joining. Like I say, it has been a great stream so far. Make sure y'all hit the super chat, the cash app, support the show. We appreciate everyone. We're gonna go ahead and get to the main topic. Like I said, I'll be asking questions. Big Aaron is the guest and the host, so y'all will be communicating with him. I'm just asking the question. If I have to get in there, I will, but I'm gonna try my best not to. All right. So the subject is ask a simple question, get an emotional speech. That's what August has been doing. That's what Rose has been doing. But we're going to keep it going. Get an emotional speech. Truth about male versus female communication. Let's talk about it. All right. So why do some women answer questions emotionally instead of directly? August, communication differences or avoidance of accountability. All right. Controversial goals. Research suggests many men communicate to solve problems. Would y'all agree to that?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Exchange information. Many women communicate to build connection, emotional context. Any contention to that?
No.
No.
Men, we expect direct answers. Is that right, fellas?
100%. Yes, sir.
Women, emotional explanation, context, and feelings.
Yes.
That's been my experience.
We're going to pray for y'all. All right.
Absolutely.
Understanding my feelings is answering the question. Ladies, can y'all help us out with that? Why does understanding a woman's feelings is answering the question? And Big Aaron, I will let you determine who answers that question first.
And just to be consistent with the direction of the panel, we'll go with August and Miss Karen and Miss Rose and go from there.
Repeat the question, please.
Why does understanding a woman's feeling equals answering the question?
Yes.
All right. Got that answer. Miss Karen?
So I think we just, we process things differently. So we like to like Trey said, we like to, in order for us to give an answer, we like to understand the context, like all the background information, instead of just providing a simple response. I know a lot of times the guys are looking for just a direct answer, but I just think we process things completely different than y'all do. So it's always going to be like a disconnect if we're not given just a direct yes, no, without this whole explanation.
All right, Rose.
Ask the question again. I'm sorry.
Why does understanding a woman's feelings equal answering the question?
Because now I think if you understand my feelings, that you could relate somehow. And if you understand how I feel, I'm thinking in my mind that your response is going to validate my feelings in a way, if that makes sense.
Miss Ivy?
I think you went on mute. You were off mute originally. Yeah.
Miss Ivy, you're You're muted. Okay, there you go. No, you're muted. Miss Ivy, hit the mute button. Miss Ivy. All right, I guess we'll come back to you, Miss Ivy. You're still muted. Lil Sis, Jalen, what you got?
In order for them to feel like they're connecting with you, men have to appeal to her emotions or make her feel like you're understanding her emotions. Yeah, I think that's the best answer I could give.
Appreciate it. Miss Summer?
I agree with Miss Jalen said. I agree with that. And then I think we also, I don't know if it's going on, I don't know if it's answering the question, but I think a lot of women focus on like the mannerisms in your tone in which you're asking the questions, and that will evoke a lot of feelings out of us. And that's what that will require that.
That's a great point, and we're going to table that. I think that's going to come back up. That's a great addition. Back to Miss Ivy. You there? There you go. Oh,
I think she may have to leave and come back.
Yeah, Miss Ivy, if you can hear us, you might want to refresh and come back. All right, so it sounds like everybody, listening to everybody's answer, it seems as though that there's an emotional context that seems to be more important than the answer, because no one really answered with the answer first. So my question then would be, do you think it would be more efficient to give the answer and then the context? Because if not, then you're leaving your audience up to providing reckless speculation as to what the answer could be. You're asking your audience to be a mind reader by essentially, and I say that by answering with your emotional context and with how you feel about the circumstances. You're asking me to filter the answer out of that, which is now getting into mind reading territory where you could first give a solid answer and then explain the answer after it's given. So if it's a yes or no question, does such and so, yes or no, and then explain why, rather than just going, yeah, but, and then get into your feelings. Do you think it's fair to lead with your emotions, or do you think you're requiring a bit much? Do you think you're requiring your audience to read your mind?
No, because if I'm leading with my emotions and how I, how I feel about something, that's not requiring you to lead. That's not requiring you to assume anything, because you know exactly how I feel about something.
But you never gave the answer. That's the thing. When you lead with your feelings without it, you're leading with context means you didn't answer the question. You're putting your feelings first. So where am I supposed to extract an answer from, other than my interpretation of your feelings?
I mean, the answer is going to come within that.
Oh, so I thought you said, what I thought I heard was you said they say yes, but wouldn't yes be the answer and then providing the context?
Yeah, right. That's a logical sequence of events, but that's usually not how it goes, and it is shown up in this conversation. So if we look at what you just said, you asked a clarifying question, and then my response was yes, and then I provided context rather than jumping straight to the context, which is, in my experience anyway, and it's been shown on this panel several times, that most of the time when communicating with women, when you're asking a question, you're going to get the context or some narrative that explains her feelings first without getting a concrete yes or no first. So if what I'm asking is, if there's so much importance and pertinence placed on your feelings, are you not asking your audience to be a mind reader? Is that a fair ask to expect them to extract an answer from your explanation of your feelings, as opposed to giving an answer up front and then supporting your answer with your feelings?
Oh, okay, I misinterpreted.
You get what? Yeah, right.
Either way, I don't see. I'm trying to follow you, but I don't think whether the emotion or context come first, or the context or the answer or the emotion comes afterwards, how is that leading your mind to wonder?
So
Right.
you should give the answer first and then support that answer with whatever context you want. But when somebody asks, like, especially like a yes or no question, you lead with the answer, yes or no. If you go into a whole story and then somewhere in the middle of your story you say yes, the whole time they were just thinking, I was looking for a yes or no. So they didn't even process any of the context because they're waiting for that yes or no first.
That's a great answer. And to further expound on that, I don't even know how to interpret what it is you're saying if I don't know what position you're saying it from. If you're coming from the affirmative or the negative, if you're going straight into your feelings, I don't even know what side of the fence you're on yet.
But if I'm expressing my feelings to you, you're gonna know exactly where they're coming from, because I'm telling you, if my feelings is, am I opposed to what you're saying or am I for what you're saying? You're gonna know exactly how I feel about it. I think that's why I'm confused.
No, your feelings and the answer, they don't always align. You can feel a way about something that you don't agree with. I mean, your feelings are your feelings. There are many things in life that I have to accept and get. All right, I feel I feel that this is even useless to have this conversation. I feel as though everyone should be able to answer questions directly, but that doesn't negate the fact that we need to have the conversation. So if you were to ask me, is this a useless conversation? I would say no, even though I feel like it is. No, it's not useless, because this is where we're at in the world. This is what we're faced with, and we have to, there's a problem I'm perceiving that needs to be fixed. But I feel it's useless because I feel the problem itself shouldn't exist. I believe we're seeking an answer to a problem that should never have existed in the first place. So you see how my feelings would contradict the answer. I feel like it's useless, but we still need to have the conversation.
But why do you feel like why would you feel like it's useless, right?
Because I feel like we're solving a problem that should never have existed to begin with.
Can I say something, please?
Who are you to say that? Go ahead.
What I've noticed is that usually 99% of the conversation that you're having with your spouse, you're not discussing feelings. So this is kind of confusing to me, because when you're handling business, you're not discussing your feelings. So are you saying that usually if you're discussing business, a woman will automatically begin with talking about her feelings?
No.
Okay.
This is a broader scope conversation. Okay. I wouldn't. I'm not saying it's narrowed down to the confines of marriage and further narrowing it down to, the specific conversations you would have in marriage. I'm just looking at the way women and men communicate overall. And that's what I was saying earlier on this panel. Some questions were asked by the men and then women gave the answers. And they were perfect classroom examples of how women will not answer, but they'll go right into their feelings. None of us are married to each other on the panel. So, but I mean, great question. But no, I think it's a broader, it's a more macro level.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I think that you should answer. Oh.
Yeah. So you're saying, like, if someone say, hey, what happened with that accident? You're saying that a woman would usually start and not even answer the question. They would start talking about their feelings or how the.
Typically, yeah. Especially, real quick, especially if the conversation is, I don't want to say contentious, but if the conversation is, the back and forth is a little bit more of a debate, then I really will have found that women will evade answering directly, especially if the answer ends up voting against her narrative.
Well, are those women intellectuals?
Oh, well, that's it, right.
That's what I'm asking. Or are they, or are they a bimbo? What kind of woman are you
So right.
talking to?
I would say both. Even intellectual women. I've experienced will employ that, but I think more intellectual women and more mature women, right? So let's add that descriptor. Intellectual and mature women are more likely to answer the questions directly. When you start to deteriorate the maturity level and the level of intellect, then you're going to see a growth in the inability to answer questions directly. So yeah, I think that's great.
Thank
The
you.
lineage there. Yeah, thank you. Jalen, what did you have? I'm sorry, sweetie.
Oh no, I was just gonna ask for an example since you said it was done here, but I
Yeah.
don't know. Yeah.
So let's see, Trey. It happened a bunch of times, and I don't want to
It definitely
box it up.
happens literally all the time.
Yeah. So Karen, you want to help me out here? Because I mean, I don't want to screw it up and be inaccurate, but
It happens literally all the time. You can even say like, I don't even know, like, I guess because it's on the spot, but you can ask a simple question like, do you want to get married? Well, ever since I was a little girl, I always thought about, and you're just sitting there like, well, do you want to get married or do you not?
you're not right.
Oh, okay.
That's how it looks.
Sorry. I get it now.
Got it.
Okay.
That was
Cool.
great. Yeah.
So I fully agree then. I feel like if we're talking about between men and women, I feel like women, including me sometimes, we get carried away trying to paint a pretty picture of the encompassing answer that we're trying to give because we feel so strongly about what we're talking about or we feel passionate in that moment. And the man's just sitting there looking like, did I ask for all this like detail? I just like, is it a yes or no? Now, in that context, I agree with you. I think that we do that a lot.
Yeah, and that's usually how it goes, and it's typically it rears its head more so or more clearly in the yes or no circumstances, right? The more nuanced questions it happens, but in the yes or no scenario is where you'll see it most clearly. So
I think as we get older, like I didn't mean, I apologize. I didn't
no,
mean
you go ahead, please do.
I believe as we get older, like Miss Ivy said, our patience kind of starts running a bit thin, and we start getting on our own nerves. You know what I mean? So we now want to just give the yes or no answer because we've realized that ain't nobody got time for that. In a sense, let's just get to it. And I think that comes with age, learning, life experiences. Us women, we do tend to start being a little bit more concise with our answers because we don't have the patience for all of it.
Yeah, no, real rap. And shout out to you and Miss Ivy for providing context that made me get into some introspection. Because now that I think about it, the greater the intellect, the greater the maturity, the greater the ability to answer direct questions. So that's going to change the way I kind of view things and judge things going forward in my personal life. So I appreciate that from y'all. But no, I 100% agree. And I had not considered that kind of like blanket approaching the whole thing. So you ladies are absolutely right. So,
are you ready to move forward, Aaron?
Yes, sir. I like that.
Never mind.
Oh no, go ahead, Scam.
Scam, what up, man?
What's going on? I guess I got a partial disagreement and then partial solution. Partial disagreement means, let's say, man meets woman. Woman lived 30 years and communicates the way that she communicates. Just like I'm left-handed. You can tell me all day why I should be writing with my right hand, but I'm left-handed. That's how I write. That's what I do. Woman communicates the way that they communicate. How can you go to a person you don't know and then tell them the way they're doing is immature or something's wrong with the way they communicate just because they didn't do it the way you may want to? Just like they can come and tell you, you don't have enough patience to sit down and listen to what they're trying to say the way that they're trying to say it. So the solution could be where he could develop more patience, more understanding that this is the way she communicates. And over time, she could also learn how to be short and answer the question in a direct way. But people are coming as they are. They communicate and they express themselves as they are. And there's actually nothing wrong with that. But it's implied kind of as if they're not answering the way that, if they're communicating in a way unlike the way you may want them to right then it's something wrong with what they're doing. I don't see that to be true.
So I don't.
No, go ahead, Karen.
And I'm saying that this is implied, not saying that it.
No.
That it is.
So I mean, I don't take it as like, something's necessarily wrong. I feel like that's why there's a disconnect sometimes when we communicate.
That's where I was going.
If
right.
we both understood that we operate differently, you can kind of get a better gauge on the conversation so that it goes somewhere versus we're continually attempting to move this conversation and you would just want to answer from me and I just want you to understand.
So you're saying gradually, eventually these people are going to understand their communication styles and work to be better.
Well, I think sometimes when you educate people on it, a few will pick it up. Some people never going to hear anything, but some will. Some will realize like, oh, I didn't think of it that way.
That's fair.
I like it. Trey, good to go.
I look at it like this, right? A lot of times a woman could be having a bad day, right? And a man could be having a great, phenomenal day. And so because she feels a way, she expects him to have empathy based on her day. Well, listen, I didn't have a bad day. I feel sorry that you had a bad day. But guess what? I'm not going to adopt those particular feelings. And I've seen women literally get upset because the man didn't have empathy because she had a bad day. So guess what? Let's talk about your day. I can argue the facts. I can empathize with the facts of you having a bad day, but I'm not going to feel the same way you feel. And so if a man is watching TV and she comes to express this, she will think that, hey, he's ignoring her. I'm not ignoring you right now. I'm listening, but I'm still paying attention to what I'm paying attention to. Now you're going to feel a way, right? You're going to get in your emotions and start feeling, well, he's not listening to me. He doesn't value what I'm saying. Babe, listen, I can't argue that. You feel that way, you had a bad day. Listen, I'm here for you. I love you. Now, what needs to be done, right? Anything need to be done? If I can't do nothing about it, I'm going to keep watching TV, keep minding my business, and later on, baby, I might even give you some loving. But guess what? I go get in the bed later on that day. Now, guess what? She got her back turned to me because she's still feeling the way because I did not respond to her the way she wanted me to respond to her.
So you didn't respond the way that was needed. Which one
here
was
we go.
it?
I'm just asking. There you go, right there. That's it.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Point. Thank you, Rose.
No,
Thank
I'm
you.
just
Trey.
asking because
Rose.
hold on, because on the other end,
thank you, Rose.
When a man comes in and he needs certain type of attention and we don't give it, now all of a sudden we ain't a good one.
The average man don't need no attention. You know what we need? We need an hour to decompress. We need an hour to leave us alone.
Some of us needy people, we need that attention.
I said the average scam. What part of scam?
Yeah, I'm a mutant, but yeah.
So Trey, in that situation, I think where the disconnect will come in at is that you still had your attention towards the television, meaning you weren't giving her your undivided attention.
Summer.
Yeah.
I can do two things at one time. I'm listening, but I'm here. That does not mean I'm not paying no attention. Just because I'm not making eye contact.
This is crazy.
I think that's where the feelings are going to come in on that woman's part because now she's going to because she's going to say, I would like, especially if she had a bad day, right? If I had a bad day and you're my safe space to come to talk to, not necessarily needing a resolution, not needing you to figure out a solution about the day, but I just want to come in and I want to vent, right? Now, there's a way to approach you because you're already doing something, right? But if she comes in loving, like, say, babe, can I get your attention for one moment? I just want to tell you about my day. It was bad. But you like, sure, and you're still watching the TV, then that's when the feeling's going to get in.
Listen, no. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad. So,
yeah.
Say that again. You say what?
I said, babe, can I get your attention really quickly? I just want to tell you how my day was. It was bad.
All right. And watch this. I'll be like, babe, go ahead. I'm listening.
You know what, Trey?
No, for real. I'm listening.
I
am listening.
And did you keep how his eyes were fixated on her and off the television?
He was still looking at the TV.
At the television.
That's terrible.
I
Trey.
thought you were
No,
giving
I was
her.
still looking at
Oh,
the
okay.
Look at
television.
Aaron confused. No, that's
No,
not
no,
what
And
because
that's
that
I
is,
fine.
saw him
Trey.
look away. That's why I thought.
Yeah,
No, I'm
yeah.
still looking at the
Yeah.
TV, but I'm listening at the same time.
No, that's not how you do that. That's terrible.
So
Because
you
No.
telling me to pause
okay,
the
so in the
TV?
bedroom, when you want my undivided attention on what you doing to me, turn on the TV so I can watch TV. Babe, go ahead, but let me watch this episode of Martin while you at it. You're gonna be offended.
Hey, Rose, watch this. Rose, watch this. Good luck.
Exactly, because you're gonna demand my attention
No, I'm
from
not.
that TV.
Listen, you missing my.
You
You
don't
missing. I said good luck. You missing
That's not
what I'm trying to say. I'm saying something without trying to say it. Cause I promise you, you ain't watching no TV if I'm touching you.
right, because you're gonna try your best to
No,
demand my
because
attention.
you go listen. Cause I'm gonna take you to heaven. Stop playing.
You so toxic, Trey.
Stop playing.
He
You gonna be delirious. What the hell you talking about? But
right,
but did everybody understand where we coming from? I tried to sum it up with that last example.
Well, I think you just communicate very clearly. Now, if I have, instead of me going in my feelings first, though, I've had to learn this over 20 something years. Okay. Instead of me going straight into my feelings because you're still looking at the TV, I'll say it again. I said, babe, if possible, could you please turn your attention to me for a split second? Now, if this is not the time for me to come to you and you just need a moment, could you please come to me? I have something to tell you. That's what I do because I already know we have differences, right? Like the decompression. Did I come in right when he got off work? I don't mess with my husband about I give him 2 hours. Okay, that's our agreement. When you come in from work, you got 2 hours, right? And then after you've decompressed, then we could go in and talk about what's going on and do what we need to do. Because I need that myself. When I come off of work, I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? So that's an agreement that we have. But once that time is up, if I come to you still try to look at the television, I'm going to ask you, could you please mute it for a moment? I just need to tell you something. And then it'll go from there, whatever happens.
Can I give y'all some wisdom?
Can I add something, please?
Miss Ivy, go ahead and add something because I'm about to say something very toxic. Go ahead, Miss Ivy.
I was just going to say, so what happened, like, because right now we're talking about coming home, you're talking to your significant other. Like, so do they still, when you come home, say, hey, how did your day go? Or is that old fashioned? Do people still do that?
I do that every day with my daughter.
Because I do that every day with my husband and with my children. So do humans still communicate with each other?
That's the first thing.
Not according to Trey and his toxicity.
Because that's the way my family has been operating for like 3 or 4 generations.
Hold on, Miss.
No, you communicate, but then you don't like just start palling on your day. Like you let the you communicate, say hi. Yeah.
Every family is different because soon as my husband come in, how was your day? How's everything going? Then he would tell me what's going on and oh, okay, well, this is going on.
Miss Ivy, hold on, Miss Ivy. I apologize. So let me give you context. When I say I need to decompress, I'm not saying I walk in and I speak to my woman. That don't even make sense. What I'm saying is don't start piling on your issues and problems when I walk through the door.
But sometimes when your husband or man come home, he's piling on his issues and his problems.
Okay.
He's talking about the politics at the office, what's going on at the company,
who's
doing what.
Yeah.
This person did that.
That may be your anecdotal experience, and I'm not
just saying.
That's
personal experience. Because anecdotal is what's going on with somebody else. I'm talking about in my experience,
right?
I have had to be the sounding board for my husband.
That's what I'm saying.
Not like y'all.
Miss Rose, hold on for a minute. That's why I said that may be your anecdotal experience, and I'm not going to invalidate what you're saying, right? I believe that to be true, but for the most part, well, let me speak anecdotally. My wife and I come home and ask each other that question. I typically don't. My day was fine, it was great, or it wasn't, and that's it. And she'll ask 1 or 2 questions to kind of get a sense of where I'm at, but she knows not to dig deep. Because I don't have any interest in digging into especially if it was a bad day. I don't want to relive it. I'm home now. I'm trying to separate, detach, and disengage from what was going on earlier today. I don't want to dwell in that. And I think most men are like that. I've not seen a man that comes home and wants to unload and verbally vomit all about his day. Most of the time they come home, they pour themselves a scotch, they unloosen their tie, and they, I'm going to go in the garage and turn the wrench on this car, or I'm going to go smoke a cigar or go, you know what I mean? Whereas my wife, on the other hand, she wants to unload, she wants to vomit. And one day we even had a discussion. She would come home and start saying things, and I'm going straight into solution mode. Every time she'd say something, I'm coming up with all these tactics and strategies, trying to make the problem go away, because that's my natural reaction to things. Locate, close with, and destroy the problem. And she said one day, she says, this makes it worse. I said, well, what is it you want? She said, I just want to vent. I just want someone, a listening ear. I said, oh, you want to commiserate? She says, not necessarily. You don't have to be miserable with me, but I just want to just get it out. And I said, well, next time when you come home, if you want to vent, just say, can I vent for a moment? Just ask that simple question. And I say, yeah, sure, have at it. Or if I've had a rough day, can you give me an hour or two? I'm going to go have a cigar. I'm going to go have a scotch. I'm going to go check on whatever, do something, change my clothes, and then hit me up or hit me at dinner. Okay. And then she'll get into it. And I won't come up with any solution or anything. I'll hit her with all the, yeah, girl, ain't that the truth? And all that, all night long. And then when she wants a solution, I'll say, if that's what you want, babe, could you help me with this? I've been dealing with this and it's getting on my nerves and I can't find a way around it. Now let's get into it. And then I'll do that, right? But most of the time I don't see men coming home wanting to verbally vomit. They want to come home, take off their tie, pour a scotch, and do something else.
I had a question. Man or woman, regardless, when you want to communicate emotionally, physically, or just talk, should you have to automatically adjust it to tailor to your audience every time? Man or female? Or should you be able to be yourself and they meet you somewhere where you are?
I've learned the most successful type of communication is to adjust it to who you're speaking to, your audience, because you could get somewhere with it, right? You don't get the feelings don't start coming in. Oh, you rolled your eyes, whatever. You just adjust it to who you're speaking with, so that you can get somewhere within the conversation.
Okay. Should you also adjust the way that you listen and hear and observe to the audience that's giving to you?
Yes.
Okay. So a man or a woman should do both. How can either one of them tell them how to communicate with the other one if they're both supposed to tailor how you listen and how you talk?
I don't think you tell them. I think it comes with time. I don't think it's automatic.
Not telling, but if adjustment is required on the listening and the talking, the delivery and the receiving side, how can you tell the other one they have to adjust?
No, it's not the adjustment. It's the willingness to adjust.
Right.
And
if you're willing to adjust, you'll adjust, right?
You have to understand your partner.
Right. That's exactly. You have to understand the shortcomings and abilities. You can't just say just because you're willing to adjust, you'll adjust.
Exactly.
You may not be able to make a specific adjustment. You may be willing to, or the adjustment that you have to make, you might be trying to solve a problem that shouldn't exist to begin with if the adjustment is made on the other side, ergo answering questions.
But I think most intelligent people can adjust.
Right.
You adjust in your career, you adjust in your social circle, you adjust in a children's group. So I think that people who are intelligent can adjust.
And it's pretty easy. Communication, both sides are willing to, Miss Ivy. If there's a willingness and an ability, that kind of makes it easier.
Well, if communication is the number one cause of divorce, probably over 50%, and it ties into number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, because it's the way that you reconcile everything. Wouldn't it be fair to say that the people are not adjusting?
They're not willing to. I
don't think they're willing.
Somehow it's not getting done.
I don't. I think people are not willing to adjust.
Yeah.
I would agree. I would agree.
It's not only that,
willingness.
and it's not only that. People are not being selfless; they're being selfish.
Right.
And can I add one more thing? Especially when it comes to marriage, I don't think people understand that marriage is an institution. I
Yeah.
think people just go into a marriage and they don't
Agreed.
understand what a marriage is.
Correct.
It's bigger than just you and your spouse. You're bringing two families together. You're supposed to be building a legacy. It is just really, really larger than just the two of you. And I think a lot of people they just don't understand that when they enter marriage.
And it takes time, right? You build up patterns. You listen to learn each other. It's not going to be overnight. Listen, this thing could keep going. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when you think you know, you don't know. So
listen, I tell people this: marriage is like salvation. It's an everyday walk. Every day.
Yep.
And the day you get, and the day you get complacent,
that's it.
Let me tell you something.
Game over. And to build on the last three sentiments, I agree with you folks totally. Marriage is active and it's active and passive. It's both proactive and reactive all at the same time.
And can I say even something more controversial?
Go ahead.
Divorce is really for wealthy people. I know people don't want to hear it.
Well,
divorce is really only for wealthy people.
Yeah,
run that one more time.
Divorce is really only for wealthy people. I think that if you are middle class or upper middle class, you need to really think hard, because most people that I've seen who are middle and upper middle class, they never bounce back from divorce. Not all.
I bounce back, Miss Ivy.
No, I'm saying some do, but a lot of people, all of their assets were lost. All of their property was lost. Most people I have seen, they do not bounce back. Now, some people they do, and I admire that, but it's very difficult for the average middle class and upper middle class person to bounce back from divorce.
All right, real quick, we're gonna get these super chats. Shout out to Trip. He said, Rose, the scent maker. All right, hold on. We got 30K. Gray area communication. I wonder who 30K was talking about with that one. We got my boy Square Biz. He said, Miss Karen, hey love. Now hold on, Square Biz. Man, hold on, man. You gonna call me a player hater because at first you was super chatting Rose, now you super chatting Karen. What's going on in these streets, my brother? What is going on? All right, real quick, listen. I was gonna say something toxic, but this is too many married people on the panel. Y'all don't want to hear it because God's still working on me, so I'm gonna keep my mouth closed. I was about to say something so toxic.
Go ahead, Trey.
No, the married people.
Say it.
No, he always say it.
Say it.
Okay, Miss Ivan, since you don't listen. So this just how right. If your man having a bad day and that man don't feel like communicating, talking, right? What y'all got to learn how to do is prophesy to the penis.
You toxic at his finest.
Rose, you wanted to hear it. You wanted to hear it.
So let me help y'all.
I'm gonna disagree with you, Trey.
Let me help y'all understand. Prophesy means to foretell. Say what you're going to do, right? So let me lay it out. When a man is sitting there watching the TV with the remote, what you do is you go get in between his legs on your knees. That's a sign of submission. I think any man will love a sign of submission. And what you do is you unzip the area. Take it out. Start talking to it.
On the staircase.
Do you hear me? I promise you, any frustration that man had.
That's true.
That's true. That's true.
That's true.
That's true.
Listen, how can a man stay mad while you massaging and looking at it and talking to it?
You should whip it out while he taking the shit on the toilet.
Hey. What are you talking? August, mute your mic. Mute your God, August, you messed up the whole.
That's wild.
I thought I was preaching. Now that's nasty. August, you doing too much. That's nasty. My woman better not touch you. My woman better not touch me while I'm taking no dump. What is wrong with you? That's light-skinned people stuff. Shout out to all the light-skinned people.
Don't do that.
Look at Summer.
Oh, my bad, Summer and Karen. I forgot. I forgot y'all was on the panel. Okay.
Don't do that.
Okay, my bad. I apologize, y'all. All right, real quick. Let's keep pushing on. So, emotional processing versus linear processing. Studies show in psychology show women on average integrate emotional context more into communication. Men on average prefer linear task-focused responses. That creates friction. Men hears, she avoided the question. Does that sound familiar? Women think I explain everything. So social conditioning. Women are often socially conditioned to soften statements because y'all want a man to say something a certain way. Am I not right? Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
Because at Big Aaron, if a man raises his voice, some women it shuts them down.
Oh yeah.
So ladies, could y'all explain to Aaron why is that? Aaron, can you talk to the ladies about that? Just by when you communicate, or if you do decide to raise your voice, and it's not that I'm not even upset. I might just be allowed, or I might be giving a directive. You didn't hear me the first time, so I said it again, but I didn't know you didn't hear what I said. But now you're still shutting down after I said, babe, well, I thought you didn't hear me. Well, you ain't got to talk to me like that. Big Aaron, could you take that up? Go ahead.
Yes, sir. So, ladies, I would like to know what is so frightful about when a man raises his voice, yet when women raise their voice, it's an attempt to be heard at a time where they feel like they're not being heard. How do you expect men to reconcile the two? August?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, because your kids are raising their voice, but we hear you.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. Anyway, so I've never had an issue with any men raising their voices at me. The issue that I've always had in those particular situations is when I do it back, they have an issue with it. So they feel like they can raise their voice at me, but then when I reciprocate that and I raise my voice back to them, that is a problem, and that's my problem. I reciprocate energy. I reciprocate, treat people how you want to be treated type energy. So if you raise your voice at me, don't get mad when I raise my voice back at you, because I'm responding to you how you responded to me. And I land.
Karen?
So this is like kind of hard for me to process because I don't really know many women who, I guess I would say, are frightful of a man raising their voice. I don't know. I've seen plenty of men raise their voices, so it's not something I'm not gonna be able to answer. But I guess I would say that maybe it's because some women may feel at risk when he raises his voice. Maybe it scares them. They're intimidated by it. And I think women may raise their voice more from an emotional standpoint and not like they're not trying to do anything. But I don't know. I don't really experience men like women being frightful of it.
Wait,
Maybe
lean into that.
Grew up in chaos where that was like just the norm on both ends.
I want to lean into something you just said a little more for clarity. You said women will raise their voice, but in reality, they're really not going to do anything. So they're selling wolf tickets. Whereas when the man raises his voice, there's
I mean, like they're not, because some women will do something. I mean,
okay, that's why. All right. So what do we see here?
They're raising their voice from an emotional aspect, not for intimidation.
Oh, now, I see. Oh, they'll intend.
Maybe, but right, it's not to intimidate. It's just they're being emotional.
Okay, I see. They'll take it. They'll go there, but they're not trying to take it there. But they'll go there.
I said they're not trying to intimidate. They
Can
might.
I ask Karen a question?
That's what I meant. Intimidate. Okay. Okay.
We might have to listen to yesterday. I don't know, but
Can I ask Miss Karen a question?
Who's? Oh yeah, good.
Miss Karen,
Mhm.
I just want to ask you one question. Let's just say if I'm a dude, you're a chick. We can probably see that anyway. But if you're my girlfriend and you raise your voice at me, you're being emotional. If I raise my voice at you, I'm being fill in that blank.
you're
So,
also being emotional.
Okay, because
wait.
no.
Or that might be your tone.
Hold on. I was talking to Miss Karen.
Yeah.
I asked that question for a reason.
Are
I
you talking
asked
to
that
Karen
question.
or Aaron?
No, Karen.
My bad. I thought you were talking about me. All right, go ahead.
No. I asked that question for a very specific reason. All the women on here, I'm pretty sure you guys have either been on or have seen male podcasts. Miss Karen, if you're my woman and you raise your voice at me, you are being what? Emotional, correct? If I, as your man, raise my voice to you, I'm being what?
Emotional.
Passion. No. That's not what they say.
I'm not them. You ask me, ask them then.
We've heard these men say that they can act like us, but they're being passionate and they're just getting their point across and all that other stuff. But when we do the same thing, we're being emotional. Only we can be emotional. They do the same thing that we do, and they're being passionate.
Do you believe everything they say?
You said what?
Do you believe everything they say?
No, but I just really appreciate the fact that they can go and drill that into other people's head and make them people think that they believe what they say.
Okay.
Carry on. Y'all go ahead now. I'm done. I just wanted to.
Hold on. Did you get your answer?
She answered my question. She said, "Do I believe what they say?" And the obvious answer was no. However, y'all guys, podcast bros, drill it into everybody else. So I'm gonna watch y'all do it. Go ahead.
I think when a man is raising his voice to me, you're trying to intimidate me, right? You're speaking from a place of frustration.
Intimidate, Rose?
And yes, I think I take
you cannot be serious.
Rose, that wasn't the question though.
Might feel that way.
I mean, to me, I take that as like a threat of some sort, because why do you have to resort?
So if the man that loves you raises his voice, you take that as a threat, and you say he's trying to.
Yeah, I'm taking it as a threat. Yes, but I'm taking it as a threat more so, because I'm like, why do you have to raise your voice? Because you're already speaking from a place of frustration, right? And
so if I'm frustrated, I'm frustrated for a reason, Rose.
Right, but at the same time, just because you're frustrated,
so don't take it personal.
I am going to take it personal because you're yelling at me. You could yell at a kid, or you could yell at another guy that you about to go there with. But
so Rose, the point
that you're yelling at me, then I'm automatic, because I feel like that's a trick. That is a trigger for me, right? So if you're yelling at me, I'm automatically going to tune you out. That's just me, because now that you're talking to me and you're yelling, I'm more so thinking about you yelling, and I'm thinking about the audacity that you have behind it. So anything that you're saying at that point, I don't hear you.
So are you allowed to yell at your man?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't feel like.
So you believe in just soft communication, I would assume.
Yeah, I believe in respectful communication, right? Because even when you're upset, I'm still responsible for speaking to the king in you. You're still responsible for speaking to the queen in me. So we still have to respect each other, but we can, relay our message in a respectful manner. And I feel like
my last question. So do you feel the same way when he tells you no?
Absolutely. Now, I already told you, Trey.
You're lying.
Hold on. I prefer.
You're lying. You're not going to feel the same way. You're going to be upset. Stop it, lying, Rose.
But hold on. Me feeling a certain type of way and me showing how I feel is two different things. I'm gonna feel a way, absolutely, but that's still like that's not grounds for me to disrespect him, raise my voice, and talk to him a certain way. That's
Rose,
two
you
different
already
things.
said if a man does not show up for you and change your tire, he's not gonna have a relationship anymore.
I think no. I said I'm gonna definitely look at him sideways because I just don't think that you should have a man
That's what
that
you
you
said.
cannot rely
That's
on.
what you
If he's
said.
not reliable,
That's
what
what
is
you
he
said.
around for?
That's what you said. I'm gonna be petty. That's what you said, but we can continue the conversation.
Can I just interject real quick?
Yes, ma'am.
Rose, what I was saying was if I'm a dude and you're a chick, every time you yell at me, you're being emotional. When they do it to us, though, they're just being passionate, or they're just stating, or they're having their standards and everything like that. So do you see the disparaging thing between the two? Every time women yell at anybody, kids, men, their mom, themselves, they're being emotional. When men yell and act, like how women do when they're being emotional, they have other words for it. They're being passionate, they're being assertive, they're being dominant, they're being masculine. I'm like,
Y'all
at the
like
end of
that
the
though.
day,
Y'all like
no,
that.
what I'm saying
Y'all like
is,
that.
no, what I'm saying
I'm gonna quit
is,
shaking your head.
you guys are
Rose
literally doing
has
the
literally
same thing.
admitted to liking an assertive man, and if I say sit
No,
down,
hold on.
yes, okay. Baby.
Okay.
Rose, you ain't never
Okay,
said that.
Trey.
Hold on, August, what? Rose, you ain't never said that.
Wait, what did you say, Trey?
Hold on.
Look at what you just did right now. Look
Rose,
at what you just did right now.
Hold on.
I'm being emotional. You're being assertive. You see what I'm saying? We're doing the same thing. You're being assertive. I'm being emotional. We're literally doing the same thing.
August, can you give me a second?
See, I just proved it. See, look at that. See,
August, I'm not even raising my voice.
Neither am I. I'm being assertive.
Ask, can you give me a second to talk to Rose? Thank you. Now, Rose, did you not on this platform say you like an assertive man?
Yes.
You trying
that
to
look like me?
You trying to lie?
But it gotta be to a certain extent though. Like I like
so help us understand that, because we gave an example about telling women to sit down, and you literally said one time you was like, that makes you melt. You was like, okay, yes.
No, it's something about him being like in a leadership role and being dominant, but he knows how to. He doesn't abuse his power. He doesn't abuse his leadership, because some men will totally abuse that and just have these. They poke their chest out for no reason.
He didn't even address what I said.
If it's a logical reason behind it, okay, but just don't be going around trying to poke your chest out for no reason. But yes. Go ahead, August. Oh my God.
Take the camera down. Ain't nothing to see here.
You want to put on a show? Go on, show up.
There you go. I don't have nothing else. Go ahead.
Well, what I was gonna say, my simple answer was we have a saying in my household: "What's good for the goose is good for the gander." You turn up, I turn up. You turn up, I turn up. Ain't no difference. I'm gonna mirror your emotions. If you know what I mean, I don't expect you to not get upset when I raise my voice, and you don't expect me to get upset when you raise your voice at me.
Facts. Oh my god. Where's my disco ball? I'm about to turn on all my disco lights right now. I'm about to turn on.
I'm gonna let. Hold on. We gonna let the married man on the panel. Eric, what's your viewpoint on this, sir?
Yes, girl.
So I have a unique perspective. When it comes to raising voices, right? I don't tolerate it. The rule number one in my marriage and in my household is that we maintain the utmost and strictest standard of decorum and communication. We comport ourselves with a level of decorum that is very, very difficult to achieve. Secondly, I don't yell and scream ever because this is what it looks like when I yell and scream. I'm going to show you. I'm going to share a thing. Can you see this? Let me know when it's full screen. Is there?
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay.
Tell me where you're gonna tell me where you freaking need. I'm here for your goddamn needs, right?
So the when it comes to yelling and such, I lived a former life that it doesn't make sense for that to ever enter the equation because very little people can handle it. No one really can handle it. When I get
Rose,
yelling,
remember those days
when
on the yard?
Yeah, as a former U.S. Marine, if I get to yelling, it hurts like physically.
Marines is loud.
It scares the most hard of people. It's not good.
Right. Mute your mic. Them goddamn kids in the background.
So yeah, for me the conversation is very different, and you don't really ever want to yell at me. If you yell at me, you don't do that. I'll just leave it.
So let me ask y'all from a man's perspective: if you're yelling at a woman, what outcome do you think you're gonna get? Like what are you hoping to gain from that?
You're asking who?
Who you asking?
Just any other man, because I'm thinking, right, with me being a mother, I notice the results that I get if I'm like talking to her in a calm manner. I'm like on her level, I'm speaking to her calm, I'm saying what I need to say, she's more receptive, right? And you got to know your kid in order to understand what I'm saying, versus me yelling and she's looking at me but she's not really hearing me because now she's focused on how I'm saying it, and not what I'm saying. So if you're sitting here, you're talking to a woman out of frustration and you're yelling, you expect her to just focus on what you're saying, not how you're saying, and you're expecting her not to be emotional and more so focused on how you're making her feel. So my question to you is, what is the desired outcome if you're yelling? What do you expect to happen?
Trauma. But I don't yell at women. I don't yell at kids.
Trauma. Okay.
Yeah. It causes
Aaron,
more trauma than corporal punishment even does. So it's not the thing to do.
I agree. So Aaron,
thank you.
Well, you said Ivy. So Aaron, you already answered the question. Trey, what do you expect?
I'm loud by nature, so I can talk and you'll think I'm screaming.
Well, what about for a woman that knows you?
And if I'm screaming, that means that there's a level of defiance that we done had this conversation several times, and you just blatantly being disrespectful. Another reason for me to possibly scream is I could, it takes a lot for me to go there. You understand what I'm saying? So it has to be something wrong for me to go there, like to scream at a woman. If I'm screaming, that means something is totally out of whack. I'm not screaming just to be screaming, period. So
okay,
I think you would have to look in the mirror. If I started screaming, that means you need to look in the mirror.
You so toxic, Trey. Okay. So what if a woman yells at you, Trey?
We're going to have a problem.
No questions asked, even if your actions warranted that.
Well, my actions warranted, that's different. If my action once, I'm not gonna have nothing to say. I'm gonna take the action.
What actions would warrant an adult screaming at another adult?
That's a great question.
Well, like Trey said, if it's something that
me cheating, because I done had it happen before, so I get it.
I normally
I can't get if I cheated on her and she came at me screaming, I can't get mad at her for that. It is what I was disloyal.
And I normally give warnings, like if my husband's being very what it always say passionate in the moment, then I'll give him an opportunity to adjust, and I say, hey babe, you're yelling, your octave is going up, you're getting a little loud, it's messing up my nervous system. And if he continues to go, I'll be like, okay, we still going. And then if he just wants to keep going, then we just gonna be yelling.
So do y'all end up in yelling matches often? Or like does the warnings usually calm the situation?
Sometimes it does, depending upon the subject matter. In all honesty, my husband is a naturally loud person, so that's why I have to give grace at first, right? So that's why I say, okay, babe, you're getting a little loud, and his family that they just talk, they're loud talking people. And so I normally have to give some grace upon grace upon. But once I get to the third grace, because that's what I'm tasked to do, grace upon grace upon grace. It's 3, right? But after I get past that third grace, then it's like, listen, since we ain't stopping, we just gonna be going at it.
I'm gonna just to give you context. I'm gonna share a screen. Maybe this will help explain why. All right. Can you see the screen?
All right, hold on. Let me find it. Give me a second.
You see the person in the back?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's me. Now I'm gonna share another screen. Now that we know my relative size. When that comes at you, can you see this screen? When that comes at you like that, it's not a good day. It's not a good day. So I avoid it at all costs because I know what it's going to do to your psyche. I know what it's going to do to the room. It's going to destroy it. But that's why I expect my women, anyone I'm with, you're going to have to talk to me like you know that. You can't bring to me. I don't care if you're upset. That's fine. Even if I'm in the wrong, that's fine. You're going to bring it to me in a way that says you have some decorum about yourself. You're going to comport yourself in a way to where you know what. Let's just not go there. I will never go there with you. You don't go there with me. You don't walk into the Serengeti and think you can go have a gnashing contest with lions, and you ain't going in the Congo trying to arm wrestle nobody's gorilla. So don't have a shouting contest with me. You can air your grievances. I will listen intently, and I will take 100% accountability. I will love you, but you will not get out of pocket with me. Your arms are too short to do that kind of boxing.
All right, real quick, we're gonna do this one super chat, then we're gonna keep it pushing. Each day could be different. So what? Just live. I agree with Big A. Most men don't want to vomit all they do in a marriage, and no one asks, can I speak / vent? Just talk. We have aura, body language. We understand. Shout out to Ask App. Anything else on that, ladies?
Nope.
I think it's just knowing your partner and adjusting as you should.
All right.
Absolutely. But I don't think most people want to be arguing.
Only on panels.
Only on panels, what?
Yeah, we're not going to do that because, some of these people like to turn up, not even on the panels in real life.
Only on, hold on. Only on panels. What? Scam like?
No, people like to argue only on the panels.
Nah, that's not true. That's crazy.
No, I'm
people,
being
yeah, people arguing real. Like Rod Neal, what up?
Real quick, I guess as far as arguing, right? So here's the thing, because I'm not the type to sit there and really argue either. So my thing is that yeah, we got to talk to each other like we have some sense. We have some rules that we follow. Like one, when you talking to each other, you try to fight fair. And what I mean by that is one, you're not calling each other out of each other's name, no stuff like that. Second thing is other things. The reason why arguments happen too is because people have a hard time staying on topic. Meaning that you bringing up stuff from 6 months ago because you're trying to win an argument, and those things really cause issues, right? So you avoid stuff like that, you'll be fine. And then the main thing is that you got to understand the person that you're dealing with. The ultimate goal is to solve the problem, not so much trying to win an argument.
You
Because they don't like to look into the mirror and try to really fix the issue, right? So once you avoid those type of things, you're fine. Now, also too, try not to take the emotion out of the discussion. And I mean, so I know I talked to some of y'all before. So over the course of, I guess, say, knowing somebody for like 20 something years, right? You kind of got the understanding of saying, okay, you just passionate about the topic. You're not really yelling at me. We just having a discussion about something, and I don't trip. And then there's other times I'm like, hold on now. I know this is a little bit further than that. So now I'm like, all right, who you talking to? And actually, this is funny because I had that happen like 6 months ago, where we was having a discussion about something. I'm like, wait a minute now, this is a little bit further than just your passion in your voice. So like, all right, who you talking to? She paused for a second. She was upset, and then she walked away. She came back a couple minutes later. She was like, "You right." We continued the discussion because again, she already know my stance. I'm not finna sit there and be arguing with you back and right, really with you back and forth. Like, don't do yelling matches either, right? I think again, last time we really just yelled at each other for real was like 14 years ago. We don't do that. We have disagreements. Yeah, I mean, you don't see eye to eye on something, of course, because we two individuals with our own minds and our own thought process and things like that. But I don't have to yell at you to get my point across. Really, you I try to pay attention and listen to you, comprehend well. Sometimes people have issues too, because people talk about communication. Most time, people talking about talking. People comprehend. I've learned a lot, especially when you listen to panels a lot. Just listen to people communicate. People comprehension skills very poor. That's where a lot of issues happen too, where you turn into yelling and everything else because people have a hard time comprehending what's really need to go on. So again, that's just me. I ain't trying to derail nothing to talk too long, but I just want to drop a little perspective. That's all.
Anybody got a response?
I agree. Because I think in a relationship, it should be you and that person against the problem, not you and that person fighting against each other. Because at the end of the day, nothing is going to be solved because you're focusing on just winning that argument. So where does that get you?
So who personalizes usually, typically? So we're not trying to make a gender war, but I'm just putting it out there. Who generally takes issues and problems more personal when there's conflict between the man and the woman?
The woman. But y'all gotta expect that because we're coming from an emotional state. It's just what it is. But like he said too, and I think Summer was saying, you just gotta know your personnel. So if you know them, you know how to adjust your communication style, your body language, whatever have you. You know, it's just diabolical to me that a man that's probably taller than me, bigger than me, looking down at me, yelling at me, and expect me to comply. It's just not gonna work like that. Like, you're putting somebody in defense mode. You're putting them in a mode where they have to be resistant to anything that you say and anything that you're doing. I mean, kids operate like that as well. I've seen it.
So my answer is actually different. I think it could be both of them. It's just a woman is gonna typically express that externally, while men may do the same exact thing, but he suppresses it internally because he can still be angry after it and everything, but he just won't express it and just drop it. So it's hard to really gauge who's really being more emotional or letting it outward versus suppressing it, because he might internalize it instead.
Well, I think that goes to, like I said, what Summer was saying. You just got to know your personnel, because if you see that, you know how based off his actions, or his behavior, his pattern of behaviors, you know that he probably looks a certain way when he really feels something that he's not saying. You know, his body language is gonna come off a certain way. He's probably not saying, but you have all these clues and these signs as to how he really feel, because a lot of time men aren't verbal when it comes to their emotions.
All right, real quick. Ask Av. Wow, the new era of organized arguing, cap / no cap. Thank you for the $2. Shout out to Tierra. Thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. All right. We got anything else? Anybody got anything? All right, real quick. We'll roll through this real quick. Anybody can answer. Why is it difficult to answer a yes or no question directly? That's for anybody.
I can answer that. Because people try to pin you into a box and then change the narrative. Then eventually say that you said something you that you didn't, without allowing you to give context. And the yes or no, there's something rigged on a yes and there's something rigged on a no. Mm-hmm. They act like we don't know it.
So I'm gonna agree with Skim on that one, because I've experienced that a lot on these panels where it's like, I can't answer that question just yes or no. Now, there are some questions that should just be answered yes or no because they're straightforward and people beat around the bush. But there are times where it's like, no, if I answer yes and you cut me off, you're gonna think I think this certain way. And if I answer no, that's not the right answer how I feel either. So I get exactly what you're saying. And I actually didn't really experience it in real life until these panels.
Right.
So I'm to respond to Scam, I think that's BS. I think that's a cop-out. And to respond to Karen, I empathize with you and I feel bad that happens. And I think you should use that to figure out who's being genuine in the conversation. If someone asks you a yes or no question, and then you go with yes, but let me provide some context, and they cut you off and they don't want you to provide context, they're not listening to you, and they're not worth having a conversation with. Not now. What you did was you discovered a way to filter who's real and who's not. Employ the filter, right? Wait, Scam, we coming back to you. Trust me, bro. So whenever that happens, just use that as kind of a tool to figure out who's real and who's not, right? Because you're right, that should not happen. Now with Scam, I think that's a cop-out, because what'll happen is they'll start using it the way it was used earlier in this particular show, and they'll use it at times where they're just trying to circumnavigate accountability or circumnavigate the point that's being made or circumnavigate having to face the fire of their own truth. You know what I mean? Because, well, it's a loaded question or it's point. No. If it's a loaded question, that's fine. Answer it and provide context. If your context is sound, then your answer, as long as it's rooted in truth, you'll be fine. You can protect yourself. There's nothing to. If the question is loaded, that's fine. You'll address that in a minute. But when you don't answer the question, now you're really looking goofy and you're being disingenuous and, in my opinion, rude and disrespectful.
Yeah, well, sign me up for rude and disrespectful and disingenuous. Because they ask
your name is Scam Likely, so we know what it is.
No,
cool.
Hold
on, I got a question there. Let me go. Just going into my next question. Before explaining feelings, can you answer yes or no first?
No.
Absolutely.
Yes, you can.
Yes, you should answer yes or no first. Yes.
Why bother? If it's a bullshit question,
it depends on the question.
Well,
they're gonna cut you off as soon as you try. If they're pitching bullshit, trying to stuff you in a bullshit closet with a bullshit question, everything they said was BS, and there's 8 people just nod, yep, yep. Them women's.
No.
Why answer and go into the bullshit chamber? Then 5 people with loud mics gonna cut you off and say you said something you didn't. Then argue about the thing you didn't say. Why not just blow the whole thing up?
But
no, I can answer the question.
Versus saying, how about y'all ask some better questions instead of pinning people into bullshit?
Go ahead, Rose. But you see how this is happening? He answered a question, asked a question, and then moves into starting to begin to answer it. I can answer his question, but I'll let Rose go first because she wanted to say something.
My answer was to the last question, so it ain't even.
No, go ahead. No. You on time? Go ahead and answer.
It was to Karen's point because a lot of time on these panels, right? The questions, the yes or no questions, are set up based on a premeditated narrative that the person that's answering the question is asking, right? So they already done set you up. Okay, I know I gave her 2 options and she had to say yes or no, and I know she's gonna pick depending on, because they already be plotting. I'm gonna ask Rose this, and I already know she gonna say yes. So then
put a name on it. Put a name on it. Yeah, nigga, put a name on it.
So they be like, I'm gonna ask Rose this, and I know she gonna say
Not
yes.
the N-word.
Off of past content, right?
I apologize, Miss Ivy. I apologize.
And so they already got these pre-rehearsed, these premeditated Easter speeches that they done practiced in the mirror at home, and they come on here thinking that they got a damn point. That's why I don't like the yes or no questions on here.
Do you really think people practice in the mirror at home?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hey, hold on. Is somebody moving a mic or something around? I keep hearing something. Oh, that's you. Oh, okay. I know I kept hearing something. Yo, they're snacking. That's why you gotta stay in the gym an extra hour.
Yes, Big Aaron. Yes. Some of them. One person. I even had somebody say they had it written down already.
And then come on here and you thinking they cooking just right off the top, and they got a whole damn 4-page letter that they done practiced. It'd be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, and thanks for edifying me on that. I didn't know it was that serious. Everything I say on these panels is off the cuff. But even if that's the case, right? Even if they don't have the intellectual stamina to be able to keep up, and they got to do it, they got to pre-write it. That's fine. When they ask a question, though, like I said with Karen, if you have an answer to the question, go ahead and answer it, and then alleviate yourself the problem of being caught in a trap in providing the context once the question's answered. By doing that, you elevate yourself to a class above them, especially if they're being disingenuous or trying to set you up. And if they are trying to set you up, you'll either reveal the setup when you provide context, or the fact that they're trying to close you off before you can provide context lets you know exactly where to slot them. And that's not in the list of, the people you regard.
I'm going to say that that's not true.
No, that's advice. What do you mean that's not true? I'm giving these people advice.
No, I'm saying in the sensible, where if there's when the people who ask the bullshit questions try to stuff you in a box, these are the people who just keep talking, won't stop. And then it's usually 2 or 3 of them keep talking. So you're not going to either get to give the clarification, or worse, ask them a question that actually makes sense.
Yeah, screw them. And you know what you do? Screw them. Scam. You've seen me on these panels. You've seen you know how I am about being cut off and cutting people off. You know very well I don't cut people off, and I do not like being cut off. And you'll see people do that with me. And what do? Oh, you beneath me now, bro. You are a dreg of society. You are the doldrums. You got nothing. You're operating in a league that you can't even perceive exists. You know what I mean? Like, you have now slotted yourself into such being a such second-class citizen. I don't have the time nor the inclination to converse with you, and anything you say does not need to be dignified with a response whatsoever.
Well, I have a track record, so I done went and blew up too many.
Well, your name is Scam Likely. We know what it is.
Yeah. So it's a little different. You're a lot more serious and basic, and just want to say the very few things that you want to say or whatever. But yeah, so it's going to be different for you than different for me, or certain people who want to have certain conversations.
Shout out to Miss Ivy earlier. The intellectuals and those who know, and those are the ones I care about.
All right, real quick, shout out to T.O. in the Cash App with the $15 Cash App. Sir, thank you so much. We are almost at our Super Chat goal. We need $6 more for the stream, for the Super Chat, and we need $70 more in the Cash App, but we appreciate all contributions. Thank you so much. I think this has been a great conversation. Shout out to Big Aaron. He is the host of the show. I'm just moderating. Scam Likely, you will never blow up this one, I promise you, because as soon as you try, I'm going to kick you out the studio. I'm just letting you know. But you know I rock with you, big dog. You know I rock with you.
Fair game.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's fair. It's your show. But usually they blow themselves up, so.
That won't happen over here, sir. Promise. I know I'm new to YouTube, but I've been doing this way longer than you think. Trust me. I almost have 1 million followers on Facebook, so I'm not new to this at all. Where we at? We back to the questions? What are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, unless the panel has anything, I like that.
So, did they? No, okay, they said yes. I think the majority said yes. I think Scam Likely said no to the last question because I asked before explaining feelings, can you answer? Okay, all right. Is explaining how you feel the same as answering the question?
No, they're two different things. Well, okay, there are times where it could be the same thing, but a lot of times, given that how you feel about it is not answering the question. So if you just say like, what do I want for dinner? And I start explaining like, why, I wanted to go out to eat and it's like, well, like the whole story is not answering the question. It's giving the more added context, but it's not answering the question.
Anybody else? I seen Rose smile. I already know what that meant, but
I just think both go hand in hand. You can't have one without the other because you gotta know how I feel. To me, if you don't know how I feel, then you can't have a complete answer.
Or Rose. You guys always pick on Rose.
What's more important? I'm sorry, go ahead. Somebody's talking.
Yeah, I think they are different. I think is now again, if you go back to the previous conversation, if you're answering a question and you need to give context about how you feel, I think that does go hand in hand. But now if you use the dinner analogy like Miss Karen just talked about, now if I ask you what you want for dinner and you tell me that you don't feel like chicken, then you didn't answer the question. What do you want to eat? You see what I mean? You just told me what you felt like you didn't want, but you didn't answer my question. So it just depends on, it really depends. So they don't go hand in hand all the time.
I'm going to say they run together, but they are different. If you don't believe me, have a show. Have a straight show with just questions, and the only thing everybody can do is say yes or no. See how that show does.
I think it'd be a great show.
I think it'll be
have 4 views.
We should do it. I like that idea.
I don't think people are gonna follow instructions.
You'll have 6 people on the panel and 4 views.
Well, Mr. Aaron, can you do a round of questions and see if we can give you a yes or no answer?
I would like to try. I would need time to curate a list of questions that are entertaining and purposeful. So I can't say no. I would like to give it a shot. I really like the idea.
All right, real quick. Do women expect direct answers from men?
Yes.
Yes.
Do women expect direct answers from men?
Did you just hear this, Aaron? Look at it. Say it again.
Yes. It would actually shock me if I did not get a direct answer.
Yes.
Yes, and Trey, you just gonna have to live with it. That's just one of those, like y'all say, that's just one of those double standards. And since y'all,
I had to process it, right? I'm like, wait.
Since it ain't in favor of y'all, now all of a sudden it's an issue.
No. We don't. First of all, the average man is not worried about what you just said. Let's get that understood. Mm-hmm. It's not about us being in favor. Most men are gonna do what's best for the family. We're gonna do what's best for everybody. Y'all are gonna do what's best for how you feel.
No, I don't.
That's not always true.
No.
Miss Ivy, are you sure?
Listen, a married woman can't operate like that, or she won't be married for long.
Miss Ivy, tell Rose that.
Miss Rose is single. She can do what she wants to do.
No, she won't be married, Miss Ivy. You're missing it.
Well, then we will talk offline when she gets there.
Hey, you need to get her number and mentor her. I'm telling you.
No, I'm all about doing what's best for the family.
Hold on. Okay, Miss Ivy, watch this. Miss Ivy, watch this.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
you serious? Okay.
Listen, no, I'm trying to help her out. Listen, she be front for the internet, but behind closed doors, she listen to me. So don't get it twisted. Listen. Miss Ivy.
Yes,
how
sir.
do you respond when? And matter of fact, I want you. I need you and Summer. Jalen, are you married?
Engaged.
Okay, well, you can answer this too. How do y'all respond to y'all man when he tells you no?
That's the decision he's made, and thank God sometimes he says no, because sometimes it's needed. I'm sorry.
That's a married woman right there, boy.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
Jalen?
I come up with the most wildest shit sometimes, so.
You are so selfish. You are so selfish. And you don't even realize it.
Summer?
Yeah.
I have learned to let it go. Just you said no, we gonna go with the no.
And I remember a time when a woman knowed her place, and that was in the kitchen and in the bedroom.
Then we figured this thing out.
It's not worth it in the end, ladies. It's just roll with it.
I'm learning. That ain't my response, but I'm learning.
Woo! Y'all, we done figured this thing out, y'all. We done figured it out. You know what?
But best believe you can figure out ways as a wife to make them say yes.
You know what? I said that to somebody, and he said, "If
you know what? I got Rose. Rose, I got you. I don't. You know.
Hey, baby, I hate to keep reminding you of the same thing, but when I'm talking to you, you look at me. Do you hear me? You look at me when I'm talking to you, and not only that, you don't say nothing until I give you an opportunity to speak. Do you hear me?
Well, that ain't gonna happen. But that's crazy because I was talking to Samson the other day, and he told me, Summer, I said exactly what you said. He told me that I will be manipulating the person that I'm with if I go about it that way. And I said, how?
He don't see it like that.
Your husband ain't gonna buy the manipulation.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind.
Y'all say what?
I don't know. I literally got upset at him for saying that. Me, a manipulator? That's wild. We're gonna have to revisit that when he gets back up. That he said that I'm a manipulator if I do that. What Summer just said. He said that's a manipulation.
Yeah, I missed that. If you do what?
Rose, you said with a straight face the best for the family was that you was for that. You said that with a straight face. That's manipulation.
He has no plan to replace it. He said, oh, you all watched the debate.
All right, so if women expect direct answers from men, so Jalen, you, Miss Ivy, and Miss Summer, because y'all didn't answer. Only people that answered was light skin and brown skin. Okay, so could y'all answer as well?
Go ahead, Summer.
Oh, I thought we answered that question.
No, you did not. No, you didn't.
Okay, what was the question? I apologize.
Do women expect direct answers from men?
Yes.
Miss Ivy?
Yes.
Jalen?
Sure, yeah.
Don't fight it. You're trying to fight it. I already told you that you're selfish and you don't even know it. Don't do that, Jalen. Now listen. So why shouldn't men expect the same clarity?
You should.
Why y'all trying to be like women?
Oh, that's where you going with that?
What is
oh
going
my God.
on?
I knew it was coming at some point, Trey.
Because we've already established that there are double
Let me let my
standards
hair
that
down,
exist.
man. This is
Women
insane.
women and men are built different.
This is
Why are
crazy.
y'all, hold on, why are y'all expecting y'all from a woman? It don't work like that.
This
never
is crazy.
will. It never will.
That's not what I'm doing.
It will eventually evolve to that though, Rose. Just real talk. As you get to know your partner and you if he responds positively just to direct answers without getting all the other stuff, you'll learn to adjust that and just be like, stick to it if that's what your partner needs and desires.
Mr. Trey, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
You have 2 sons?
Yes.
Do you have a daughter?
Don't want one.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Hey, did I say something wrong?
On that note.
Did I say something wrong?
No.
You don't. I pray to God that you never have a daughter.
Somebody, no. I want something that can carry my lineage and my legacy.
I get what you're saying.
Girls can't do that. I don't want no girl.
Well, I hope you don't get one.
Well, listen, I don't shoot blanks, so
You're gonna have to talk to
Here
your
come the
swimmers, have a pet talk.
I have 2 boys. Every time I shot, I hit the guy. Bow.
Well, I have both. I have a daughter and a son. And even as being a wife with the in-laws, usually when people start getting older, and if we're blessed to live a long life, usually the care of the elders in the family usually is going to land on your son's wives. So make sure they marry well.
I agree 100%.
Can I take 1 second? I just gotta acknowledge somebody in the chat. Shout out to Cynthia in the chat. That's my real life sis. Been friends with her since high school. My wife's best friend since the age of 3. That's my real life sister right there. That lady's no joke. Appreciate the support, Cynthia. If you need the link, let me know. I'll shoot it to
right
you.
now. Tell Cynthia, go come up here.
Yeah, she has great points too. She's been on the show on my channel.
Tell her get up here and talk to Rose.
Hit the link, Cynthia. You won't come up here. She's a real one for sure. For sure.
All right, real quick. Does emotional reactions replace responsibility?
No.
Never.
Absolutely not.
No.
Scam likely, because we know you're gonna say something, throw it off.
Well, since you asked, yes, only on panels. Since you asked.
Yeah, the best advice I was given is like, Just remember, it's not real life.
Go ahead, Aaron. You got anything else? I gotta do something.
No, you killing it. I mean, I'll answer the question. No, emotions never trump responsibility. Mr. Miyagi, character from Karate Kid. Yeah. I get a lot of my life quotes from him. He says, never put over principle. Even if you win, you lose. Yeah, emotions never get placed before responsibility. Ever.
Never put what over principle?
Yeah.
Never put passion over principle. Even if you win, you lose. Never lose sight of your principles. Live by them. You are responsible for what you're responsible for and accountable for everything you do, regardless as to how you feel about it. Your feelings at that point are inconsequential. Listen, your feelings are something that only impact you and only you can control. If we want to be adult about it, your feelings only impact you. I can't feel what you feel. As empathetic as I could to say I am, only you are impacted by your feelings and only you can control them. I can influence them, but not unless you let me. But principles and standards are the only things that we can really hold ourselves accountable to, and those are ultimately the really only things that'll connect us.
So, would you say it's dangerous to let a man have a certain level of because honestly, when we submit to y'all, right? Y'all
Wait,
have
you are in the middle of a question.
I apologize. Big Aaron, check your phone. I just sent you something.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Rose.
I'm trying to think of how I want to ask Aaron this. I just think it's dangerous to let a person have just so much power over you, especially when they know your triggers, like know which buttons to press.
Oh my God, this is rich. Hey, Big Aaron, Big Aaron, real quick, go through all of it real quick. I'm gonna hold it down while you doing that real quick. Hey, Miss Ivy, can y'all talk to this young lady with this big forehead?
Oh, I think you guys pick on Rose. I think she's lovely.
Miss Ivy,
she's intelligent.
Miss Ivy,
and she's growing.
Miss Ivy, it's entertainment. Because
I know.
She'll tell you it's not. Is it personal role in real life?
No.
Honestly, I love the back and forth. That's why I'm over here. I just love the back and forth.
Okay.
I love the chemistry. I love the energy.
You gotta have a little entertainment.
I like it. I like it.
About that much.
Mm-hmm.
I wish August was still up here talking to herself, but it's okay.
Gotta keep the people going. Nah, in real life, I really call Trey and I be asking him certain questions. And don't get me wrong, I don't be agreeing with stuff he be saying, but I will tell you he be right most of the time.
I am curious as to what the question was going to be about the submission.
Oh yeah, you said you talking about relinquishing the power to a man. Like what? No, that's why I'm saying I want the married women to respond to you. Like Jalen, she almost there. She right there, but she still self. But we're gonna work on Jalen. She need to keep coming over. We're gonna work on her too.
Aaron was saying something.
I heard that, Jalen. I heard that.
Aaron was saying something that prompted the question. I can't remember though. But I think that just goes.
You talking about relinquishing so much power to a man in a relationship? Then you shouldn't even get married if you got to worry about that. Am I right or wrong, Summer?
I think that is something she should worry about before she gets married, and
that's
then
what
she
I'm saying.
If you properly vet the person. Yeah,
you shouldn't even marry that man if you got to question all that.
Yeah, it seems like you feel like you're gonna be in a marriage with a toxic man who just wants all the power. Like it's like that's your fear that you end up with that kind of man.
Well,
you on the betting.
Well, we talk about how people change over time, right? And I think I'm worried about being with the person that eventually is going to change and abuse his authority, because I've seen it happen. And I wish Samson was up here because I was talking to him about that too, right? some men
You
they
was
give
good
you
yours though.
certain advice to become a better woman for a man. They don't necessarily give you advice to just become a better woman for you. So I'm like, when I listen to certain men talk, I'm just like, you're just trying to form me to like be the type of woman that's beneficial to a man in a relationship or to a wife. But if that man, if I'm not with him anymore, then it's like, what advice have you given me just to become a better individual overall?
I had a question for you, Rose. If it's about being a better woman, because you said it's all about doing what's best for the family, right?
If you're
So
married, yes.
you practice how you practice how you play the game, right?
Yeah.
So if it's about being best for the family, you should be your best for you, and you should be best for the man, because he's 50% of the family, right?
Mm, okay, yeah.
And if this power struggle thing, if two people are fighting for power, how that relationship gonna work anyway?
Oh, that's gonna end in a disaster. I
So
already
no, if it's
know.
already gonna be a disaster, two people fighting over power in a relationship, why is it how? Why are there how tos and all the details of how to fight for power? Why does that even exist?
Because, right? So I don't think the average
Is-
woman is just born and just around a lot of women where they're teaching her how to be submissive to a man, right? They're learning how to be independent, go to school, learn how to make your own money, learn how to society is teaching the average woman you don't need a man for nothing. So when you do get a man and you have to submit, like he's a real man and he's a leader, he's an alpha man and he wants a woman that's going to submit under him, it's hard to at a certain age um conform to that definition per se. And so you have a lot of different women that come from a lot of different backgrounds. Some they didn't see their mom treat their dad a certain way. They didn't see their dad treat their mom a certain way. They're probably a single mother, so they inherit a household, so they've been in this independent stage for so long. So when that comes about, it's like that. I think that's where the point of contention comes. It's like, how do you even how do you go from that to that submissive wife, right?
By
I would say that it takes.
doing the opposite of all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
I was gonna say that it takes time. Like it's not something that's automatic because you're learning your partner, right? It's something that develops over time. And as you even when you're dating, right? In the dating stage, you see how he moves, you see how he makes decisions. And that's what's gonna, if he's a godly man, if he follows God first, and you kind of like vet him out to see how he's operating when you're dating, then you get in a serious relationship, and then you make the ultimate decision to get married, right? I'm not saying that it's going to be 100% right when you get married. You're still going to have to be intentional about your submission. Submission is a choice. I know a lot of people say women are inherently born to be submit. That's not true. It's a choice that you have to make. You have to be intentional about submitting to your husband. And so it's something that develops and keeps developing and changes over time. And as your relationship changes, you're going to change, and and you're going to get there. So um, I don't think going in with the intention that I'm just going to be this 100% submissive person, it doesn't work that way. Like you said, if
Huh?
once you start living life and you take
No, the one
even
other
if you
one.
get married at a older age, it's going to take time to readjust how you move, right?
Yeah.
So I would say give yourself grace. Find a man that is a godly man that follows God first, and then it becomes easier to submit to Him through time, and it'll happen. But you just have to be intentional about it.
Right. No, I understand that. I'm speaking in general. I'm saying because society, especially social media, right? It's teaching our younger women just how to be independent and not need that man for anything. So how does the minority definition supersedes society's definition when they're so influential, especially with the younger women that are coming up in like high school and college ages, and they don't have those examples around. So I think you're on point, Summer. It's I don't know. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot because I fear how social media is gonna be like when this next generation just gets older.
Well, they have to get mentors. They have to get women that are living the life that they are looking at, right? Like surround yourself with like-minded individuals, people that are married, people that have a successful marriage, people that are willing to be open and communicate and mentor you to say, hey, these are the positives about marriages. These are the negatives. These are the struggles that you may face. And it's as you're married, it says marriage, love is long suffering. I hate to say that,
Long
but
suffering,
you're
keywords.
long suffering. So you're going to have
Summer,
your ups and
Summer,
downs, your
Rose
valleys, your
not,
mountains.
Summer,
Yeah.
Rose not willing to suffer.
Y'all
Oh, it's gonna
stop.
be long
Hold up.
suffering.
Stop
I'm
making
telling
this
you,
is not about me.
it's not in your spirit, man. I'm trying to help you out. I'm divorced. I can tell you. I'm trying to give you
Right.
some game. You
It's
ain't
not
Rose. You ain't third where you in it for the long haul yet. I'm telling you. You want that white picket fence, and you want that picket fence to stay white, baby. When you mow the yard, that means some of them that grass gonna get on the fence, and you gotta clean it off. You gotta wipe it off. That means there's some work to be done. Am I right or wrong, Miss Ivy, Miss Summer?
Good
Yes.
work.
Yes. And you have to always know that there's going to be peaks and valleys in your relationship. And are you willing to weather the peaks and the valleys? Are you willing to weather the good and the bad times?
Listen, just listen. In them good and bad times, just make sure that thing still get wet.
Oh my gosh.
You know, Rose, you had mentioned about being concerned with change. And I want to say that, not all change is bad
mm-hmm.
because people evolve, right? And I think you have to at least open the door up for that, right? Because I know like people say, oh, well, you worried about the woman changing or the man changing. You should, if you be with somebody for a long period of time, you should be getting a better version of yourself each and every day. Like I'm not the same person that I was in year one that I am in year 17, and I shouldn't be. I should be a better version of myself, right? I think a lot of times too, when it comes to change, when people talk about how they outgrow each other, and I think in some cases, not all, but I think in some cases, people don't do check-ins. They wait till they get to the end of their rope and then you like all of a sudden this person changed, or all of a sudden now you want to tell the person how you feel. But no, if you do check-ins from time to time, you can kind of get the gist of saying like, okay, they not thinking the same or they don't feel the same way. And you also have to be mature enough to be like, you know what, if you do a check-in with somebody, sometimes they may give you an answer that you don't like. And I can be grown enough to say, at least once or twice, you think I'm thinking I'm doing everything the right way, and my wife like, nah, this ain't it, and I'm like, huh? And yeah, you take that, yeah, it can gut punch you a little bit, but at the same time, for me, I would rather be temporarily uncomfortable and fix it, or address it, than be long term uncomfortable. Now I ain't in the same house with my wife and kids, so
Mm-hmm.
it just depends on how you look at it.
No, I agree with that. I definitely agree. I feel like, with change, you're right. Change is not always a bad thing, but when you go through that change and you're on foreign territory, it's like you're automatically going to be resistant to it because it's not something that you're used to. So you have to have a partner, and that's whether it's on the man side or the woman side. You have to have a partner that possesses a certain level of patience with you because now y'all are growing together. It's not just you and then it's just him. Y'all have to take this path together, but are a lot of people willing to do that? Because I think, well, to Summer's point, um, I think a certain man that wants to get married, he's already looking for a woman to be at a certain level in her submissiveness. Am I right? Am I right, Summer?
Yeah.
So it's like, where is there room for growth? I guess
Good
that's my
question.
question because it's like you already are expecting certain things, and I'm probably already expecting certain things from a husband as well. So it's like at minimum, what do you need to have for a man to say, "Hey, like I'm willing to put a ring on your finger"? Like at what level do you need to be?
submission part, it does have to be a certain level of growth. But I think also too, as far as your willingness to submit, I do have to say this, right? And maybe some dudes will agree with it, or maybe they won't. But my track record in making decisions have to speak for itself. I have to have a sufficient track record to say that, okay, for you to believe that whatever decision that I make is not going to lead you into a ditch. If I have the 50-50 track record and you don't really know if it's going to work out or not, or you don't have no confidence it's going to work out or not, then you ain't going to really be trying to hear what I'm saying. So I think that also that I have, you have to be willing, you have to be open, but then I also have to do my part as well to make sure that you know, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do and make sound decisions and stuff like that, to where you actually see things working out in my life. Do I stand on what I stand on? Like the things that I speak over in my life and accomplishing my goals, do you see me working towards them and accomplishing them? Or am I staying stagnant? Am I saying I'm gonna do something but then never do it? You see what I mean? Like all those things matter. They seem so simple, but a lot of people just don't do them, no matter how simple it may sound. So have a part to play in your growth in that aspect of it too, right? You can't just submit to every Tom, Dick, and Harry that just pull up and say you should submit. Every dude's not worthy of that, right? So, but that's just me. But hey, I gotta drop off real quick. Though. I appreciate y'all.
All right, Rod. Appreciate you for coming up, man. Giving us that 17 years of experience, brother.
Appreciate
Brother
y'all.
Rod, appreciate you, man.
All right, shout out to Crew Fest for the $9.99. I need $30 more and I can give me a $40 special. Okay. All right, so Big A is back on you, brother.
Yes, sir. So that was a great idea, Mr. Ivy. She says she seems to believe that a list of questions can be asked that are yes and no to make a show. So let's get into it. We're gonna go from starting with Miss Karen the Rose and then Miss Ivy. We're gonna go from the way we read, left to right. These are all yes or no questions.
Uh-oh.
Starting question number 1. Can love exist without respect?
God dang, what y'all on, y'all?
This the quietest it's ever been.
I tell you what. Since we're going context free, I understand.
Well, can I answer?
Yeah. Well, no. We will.
Okay.
If you need to pass, I'll move to the next person and then come back to you.
I'm gonna say yes.
Love can exist without respect. Okay. Yes, Ms. Rose.
I'm gonna say no, not true love. No.
Okay, Miss Ivy.
No.
Miss Summer.
No.
Scam.
No, but
Jalen.
It's yes or no.
How you gonna go with the butt? And that's something the women. We just all night we've been saying that's what the women do. And the first one to go butt is man. Scam, you scamming.
Point proven.
No.
He ain't proving no point, fucker.
Bomb Cherry, how you doing, man?
Good day, everybody. And the answer is hi, everybody.
It's yes or no, Bomb Cherry.
No, that's what I'm about to say. No, love is respect. Respect is love.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next question.
That was not a yes or no, Bomb Cherry.
I'm sorry.
You're killing me, Aaron.
You could do it, Scam. We believe
Bomb
in
Cherry,
you.
she knows she my friend.
Bomb Cherry, you try one more time?
Oh, y'all can't hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, I thought what was the question? I thought I answered it.
Can love exist without respect?
No.
Okay, excellent. Should a man always lead the relationship, Miss Karen?
What? Can you repeat that?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can repeat that. Should a man see how this works? Should a man always lead the relationship?
Oh, you said lead. Okay. Yes.
All right, Ms. Rose.
Yes.
That was a struggle. Lying sucker.
Did it hurt that bad, huh? Go
Yeah,
get
it
the
hurt.
band.
That hurt.
I almost couldn't breathe.
I know. You get a band-aid and a shot of tequila. You'll be all right. Miss Jalen?
Yes.
All right. Miss Bomb Cherry?
No.
Okay. Miss Ivy?
Yes.
Miss Summer?
No, but I have context.
Watch it now. And Mr. Dust? Breathe, son. Breathe. You can do it.
No.
Okay. Next question.
Yes.
Should
That hurt.
finances?
That hurt.
Should
I can see it hurt him.
It was painful. Should finances be combined in marriage? Miss Karen. It's a live show.
I'm gonna pass on this question.
We'll come back to you, Miss Rose.
Yes.
Miss Jalen.
Yes.
Miss Bomb Cherry.
If he good at, I'm gonna say. Can I say maybe? Or I gotta be yes or no?
Yes or no?
God.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with yes.
All right.
We playing a game, Bomb Cherry. We trying to prove.
Okay, I'm gonna go with yes.
We trying to prove. We try to prove somebody wrong.
Right. Yeah. Look at that. Look at the stretch. Look, that man growing muscles from muscles. It came out of nowhere. He's stressed. Miss Ivy, should finances be combined in marriage?
Yes.
Miss Summer?
Yes.
Scam?
Yes.
All right. And Miss Karen, coming back to you. Should finances be combined in marriage?
I'm gonna go with yes.
All right. Great job. Next question. Forgive me here. Damn, what I'm doing here. Okay, yeah, here we go. Can emotional cheating be worse than physical cheating?
Yes.
Can emotional cheating be worse than physical cheating? Miss Mars says yes. Miss Rose says
yes.
Yes. Miss Jalen?
Yeah.
Miss Bomb Cherry?
Yes.
Miss Ivy?
Yes.
Excellent. Miss Summer?
Yes.
Scam?
No.
Right. Should past body count matter in long-term relationships? Should past body count matter in long-term relationships? Miss Karen.
This is for both parties.
Should body count matter? Should past body count matter in long-term relationships? Should past body count matter in long-term relationships? Gonna take a mulligan? No? No's your answer. All right, excellent. Ms. Rose?
No.
Ms. Jalen?
Yes.
Fantastic job. Ms. Boncherry?
No.
Nope. Miss Ivy?
No.
Miss Summer?
No.
Scam likely?
No.
All right.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
He didn't say male or female.
Trey, you don't
Nah,
believe.
can't get no context.
You don't believe yet, Matt.
Trey
because-
can't believe
yes. I said
didn't say
yes.
male or
I didn't
female.
say nothing about no context. I said yes.
I see. This is what turned. This game is what turned August into August.
Cam, don't do that.
This
I
game
said
created
yes.
August.
No context. Body counts matter. Period. Here y'all talking about.
At least he
So what
there.
they just want to know you have a lot of experience.
So what?
No, I'm saying, like, is that how it's supposed to matter for you? Like,
Let me tell you something. Any woman know me, know my body count high, so it is what it is. Either you gonna accept it, or you gonna leave it.
Toxic.
That brings me to my next question. Is jealousy ever healthy?
No.
No. Okay.
That was quick.
That was quick.
Yes.
Yeah, we already. Miss Jalen?
No.
Miss Bomb Cherry Juice?
Yes.
Okay. Miss Ivy?
No.
Very good. Miss Summer?
Could you please repeat the question, sir?
Yes, I can repeat the question. The question is jealousy ever healthy?
No.
All right, excellent. And Scam?
No.
No.
That was easy
Trey,
for him.
Trey, you in on it?
No.
No. All right. Can someone truly change after cheating?
Yes.
Of course he would say that. I'm kidding.
Trey.
You want a mulligan?
Hey, ladies, y'all scared to answer the question?
Oh, we was going in order. We're waiting for him.
Yeah, Miss Karen.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the question?
The question was, can someone truly change after cheating?
Oh, I answered it already. I said yes.
My apologies, I missed it. Miss
After I
Rose?
said, of course he would say that. I was like, yes.
My bad, I missed it.
Yes.
Okay. Jalen?
Yes.
Bomb Cherry Juice?
Yes.
Miss Ivy?
Yes.
Miss Summer?
Yes.
Scam context?
Yes.
Okay, excellent. Next question. Should relationships have gender roles?
Yes.
I'm supposed to be first. Yes.
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 No.
What?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, come on, it's you, man.
Oh, I thought that was Ivy to say yes. Yes.
Okay, Scam. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Next question. Good job, folks. Is attraction.
Bomb Cherry want to grab the pistol when somebody break in the house, but and pump the gas when somebody.
and I have.
OG, don't play. She keep the 38 in the tuck. She make the 8 shake in the
I
minute.
got a 45 right under my mouth.
Oh, real quick. So Bomb Cherry, real quick. I apologize, Aaron. So you tell me you pump the gas when your husband in the car?
But my husband's in the car, no.
You know what?
Grab the.
You know
but
what?
you aren't even talking about pumping the gas.
Go ahead, Aaron. My bad. I don't want to derail the question. Go ahead. I just proved you wrong, Bomb Cherry, but go ahead.
No, you didn't. You only referred to pumping gas. We got many things.
That's a gender role.
No, that's
a gender role.
It shouldn't be. I pumped gas before.
Hold on. Is it expected for your husband to get out the car?
No. No.
You're right. But okay, you know what? My bad. Go ahead.
It's not expected.
Is attraction more important than compatibility?
Ooh, dang, that's a good one. Ooh, that's a good one.
Is attraction more important than compatibility?
Yes, 100%. Yes.
No.
All right. You said no, Miss Karen?
Yes, I know.
Gotcha. Appreciate it. Miss Rose?
I bet I can change your mind, Karen.
Not compatible.
I bet I can change your mind.
I bet I bet you a stack.
You want to do that?
Shit.
We're going to disagree on purpose because money on the line, but we'll have a conversation.
Yes from Miss Rose. Miss Jalen, what you got?
Yes.
Yes from Miss Jalen. Miss Bomb Cherry?
Can you repeat the question?
Yes, ma'am. Is attraction more important than compatibility?
No.
Okay.
Look at you trying to be righteous.
Miss Ivy?
No.
All right. Summer?
No.
And the Dusty Context Man?
No. You know this question rigged.
All right. No, it wasn't rigged. It was typed to ask. Okay, next question. This is a great game. You guys are doing a great job. I'm liking this. Should men always pursue first?
Hell no.
Miss Karen? No? All right. Miss Rose?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, Miss Jalen.
No.
Miss Bomb Cherry.
Is this relating to me and how I feel or how I think overall?
Should men always
how you feel? It's how you
first?
feel.
Yeah.
All right. Miss Ivy?
No.
Miss Summer?
No.
No.
All right. Can a relationship survive without physical intimacy? Can a relationship survive without physical intimacy?
Yes.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
Music.
it can.
Can? Okay.
You had to think about it, Karen. I mean, you must like sex.
Sure did.
That wasn't the question.
Cap. I smell it coming. 2 gallons.
I have so many questions.
What's your problem?
Can it
Hurry up and get your lie out. Hurry up and get your lie out.
Can it survive? No.
Yes.
You're not ready for marriage, Rose.
Yes.
Yes.
Not ready for marriage, Rose.
Yes.
Try to
The
teach
moment he can't get it up, she out.
Damn.
But intimacy could look different ways. That wasn't the question.
Don't care if they 80 or not, she out. Just start all
Intimacy
over.
looks different ways. He didn't say sexually. He said,
man, you know that question talking about sex. Get out of here. Quit trying to be funny.
That's not what he said.
Physical intimacy, yeah. So, but at any rate, I guess a hug is physical, whatever.
Rose is okay as long as they can hold hands.
Right, yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, you dig it?
That's why she's going until she get married anyway, right?
Right. Should social media boundaries exist in relationships?
No.
Social media boundaries?
Should I easily answer that question?
No.
Y'all, some of y'all, boy, y'all so confused. This is ridiculous.
This is Ms. Jalen.
Oh, you skipping both of them?
No, I said no.
Oh.
Rose is
Social
thinking
media boundaries, yes.
Should exist. Okay. All right. Ms. Jalen?
What you got to hide?
No.
Shouldn't exist. Okay. Ms. Bomb Cherry?
Yes.
What you got to hide, Bomb Cherry?
I got nothing. That's why we should have boundaries, right?
Nah, don't. Oh, that was a nice try.
I thought. Wait, maybe I'm misunderstanding.
I think she means to say no.
Doesn't it like me and my husband have boundaries? Like we agree that I'm not going to do certain things.
You shouldn't have no boundaries, especially if you're married.
Wait, am I understanding incorrectly or something?
So she actually
Yeah, I don't understand it correctly either. Then, are you saying do whatever you want on social media or access like to be able to do people's
access?
No,
okay, that's what I take as access.
It's access. It's access.
So me and my husband have boundaries. Like he can't do certain things, I can't do certain things.
No. We talking about access to each other's social media.
Like go through your phone and see what's going on.
I misunderstood.
Yeah, I misunderstood. Oh no, my husband No, I'm good with that.
I guess social media access restrictions exist in relationships. Yeah. So you said no. It should be wide open.
Yeah,
Wide
he's
open.
Okay. Got it. All right, Miss Ivy.
No.
Miss Summer.
No.
Scam.
No.
Is forgiveness necessary for love to last?
Yes.
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 Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Even when he tell you no.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Can you love two people at the same time?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
All y'all some
No.
thoughts.
No.
All y'all some thoughts. Everybody say
No,
yes.
I can love my husband and my child at the same time. We didn't have no context.
Right.
Exactly.
Because he didn't say in love. He said
Man,
love.
y'all
I
know
love
what they were
everybody.
talking about, man.
There
That was
was
my
no
cheat.
context. There's no context.
These are relationship questions.
Karen, that was my cheat. No.
Is marriage still necessary today?
Yes.
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 Oh, my bad. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Should a provider expect submission?
Hell to yeah.
Yes.
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 He can expect it. That one.
And you that, I mean, he's not gonna get it. Oh my God.
I'm with Rose on now. When he can expect what he wants, don't mean
Look at you. Bomb Cherry.
Yes.
Bomb Cherry, I'm gonna kick you out because you're a bad influence.
Wait. Rewind. You said, Rose, you said he can expect it. You didn't answer the question. Should a provider expect submission? I'm not asking what he can, I'm asking what he should.
He should, yes.
Okay, great. Bomb Cherry, you still on the same?
Yeah, he should.
Okay, great. All right. Miss Ivy, we got you. And
Yes.
Miss Honey? Okay, great. Thank
Yes.
you.
I'm gonna say no.
You want to say no? Okay, great. Can long distance relationships truly work long term?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
No.
Yes.
Who all said yes up here?
Wait. Context.
All right, Rose. No. I want the single person. Summer, you and your husband stay together. So I'm gonna take this single little woman up here. Hey, do what I want you to do. Make sure. Matter of fact, you know what? Hold on. Y'all stop.
He didn't answer.
No, Karen, I got something.
You know I like that.
Them glasses. He been killing me.
Rose, can I ask you a personal question?
Yes.
Did your last relationship, did it kind of, wasn't the distance an issue?
It wasn't the distance. No.
That ain't what you.
It wasn't the distance. It
He's
was
asking you a yes or no question.
He said, was the distance an issue?
Was it an issue?
No.
You told me that.
No, I said because he was jealous. He didn't meet the 360s. It was issues, his insecurities. The distance wasn't the issue.
I'm talking about the guy with the mama and all that. With your mama.
Oh no, that wasn't him. No, that's two different relationships. He was here. Yeah, he was.
You got too many men for me. Hold on.
That was in the past.
Oh shoot. Okay. I knew one dude that stayed out of town.
He did. We dated and it didn't work.
So it wasn't because of the distance.
Yeah, it wasn't because of the distance. That was Roku. They right. Angel right. It was Roku.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought I had okay. That's on me. I thought I caught you in the contradiction.
Mm-mm.
All right, go ahead. My bad, Aaron.
Yes, sir. All right.
Context didn't answer.
What's that, Miss Karen?
He didn't answer the last question. Trey rudely interrupted.
Oh, my apologies. All right.
Mhm.
You talking about scam?
Mhm.
Context?
Mhm.
What you got?
No.
No. Okay. Next question. Should exes remain friends?
No.
That's a no from Mr. Okay, and that's a no. Miss Rose?
Hell no.
No, not even if he's taking care of that cell phone bill. It's on the
No.
contract.
They gotta come off. Contract terminated. No.
Terminate contract. All right, I like it. Miss Jalen?
No.
Mom Cherry Juice?
Yes.
Yes. Miss Ivy?
No.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
No.
No, thank you very much. Miss Summer?
No.
Scan.
Yes.
All right. Is unconditional love realistic?
No.
No.
Yes.
Unconditional. Her.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
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 Soon as y'all man stop paying the bills, y'all out of there. Get out of here.
Out of there.
Well, I got children though. I got my love.
No. We talking about relationships, Tom Bomb Cherry.
Well, if it's for a man, hell no. All right.
Yeah.
It's about a relationship.
No.
These are relationship questions.
Yeah. All in the context of relationship.
Okay.
All right. Now on to the more intellectual and philosophical questions.
Oh
Once
shit.
again, they're all yes or no.
Turn it up a notch. Uh-oh.
We're gonna turn it up. Now we're gonna dig into that prefrontal.
Okay, and this context is relationships, right?
If that's ever in question, yeah. But these are more philosophical questions overall. But yeah, if it's in question.
No, the first group was relationship. Now it's finna change a little bit.
Now it's real deep, right? So these are more existential. So, but they're still yes or no only. Question number 1: is truth always objective?
Ooh, God.
Is truth always objective?
No.
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 All right.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie. What does objective mean?
Objective meaning perceivable by everyone. Subjective meaning from your point of view.
No.
Miss Ivy?
No.
Summer?
No. No.
No.
Jalen, do I have on glasses?
Yes.
No, you sure?
Right. That would be the great next question. Yeah.
Because I say they shade. Now what?
You know what? You sure right.
Get her out of here. All right. Next. Can morality exist?
Glasses. Now they glasses.
No. What if you call them spectacles?
They could be that.
Yeah, they're glasses. All right, next question. Can morality exist without religion?
Yes.
Can morality exist without religion?
100%, yes.
All right, we got 2 yeses, 3 yeses. Ms. Jalen?
Yeah.
Yes. Ms. Bonterry?
Yes.
Ms. Ivy?
Yes.
Ms. Summer? Uh-oh, he's in the house. Miss Summer?
I can help you out, Summer.
Can morality exist without religion?
All right, watch this.
The question is,
Yes,
can morality
religion.
exist
Yes,
without
Give
religion?
her context, right?
religion. Yes,
I
yes,
was gonna make it real easy for her. Go ahead.
Yes.
yes.
The
All
question
right.
is
Because
easy.
there was morality before God gave before the law, right? Summer. There was morality before God gave the 10 Commandments, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But I was playing around with the word religion. That's why I was.
I got you.
Yeah.
All righty, moving right along. Are humans naturally selfish?
Rose is.
It's a yes or no question.
Yeah,
my
she
bad.
got you.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
I think
You
she
and
trained.
Cam acting up.
I say yes.
All right.
I say yes.
Okay.
Say it again, Aaron.
No.
Don't do it, Rose. Don't do it.
You know the question.
Hey, y'all watch this comment.
Naturally selfish? No, we're not naturally selfish.
So it took you a lot of practice.
So why'd you want me to answer? I don't want to answer to that. Never mind. Miss Jalen.
Yes.
Miss Baumcherry.
Yes.
Miss Ivy.
Yes.
Miss Summer.
Yes.
And Scan.
Yes.
Yes. All right. Excellent. Next one. Is free will real?
Yes.
Is free will real?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
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 Trey, you in on that? Is free will real?
I was the first one. I said yes.
Oh, you said yes. All right, appreciate that. Okay, moving right along. Should emotions influence logical decisions?
Hell no.
Should emotions influence logical decisions?
No.
Yes.
Shit, me.
No.
No.
Yes.
No.
You are so selfish. You are so selfish. And you don't even realize it.
Would you like the question again?
No.
Should emotions influence logical decisions? Right.
That's the question, correct.
Yes.
Well
Yes.
done. Yeah. All
I
right.
know there wasn't no married woman that said that.
Yeah, we said
You
that.
said this one wasn't just about relationships. You said this one wasn't just about it.
Not just about it, no.
Yeah.
All right. It is next one. Is suffering necessary for growth?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
All right. And can intelligence be taught?
Yes.
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 No.
Yeah, she has power now.
You say powering up. What?
No, I said she had power. She had power in that answer.
No, no,
right.
Okay. Said
Ivy
with
say you do, no,
conviction.
you don't.
Yeah, it's a no.
No. All right, Scam.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Next question. Does power always corrupt?
Ooh, that's a good one. Now that's a good one.
It's an easy one.
Shout out to the chat for playing along. I'm reading you guys' answers too. Those of you who are providing context, you're not winning. Shout out
No.
to the chat for participating.
I say no.
Does power always corrupt? Trey says no.
No.
What you got, Ms. Karen?
No.
No.
Yes.
No. Oh, no.
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 And just to confirm, Jalen, you said yes.
Yep.
You said yeah?
Yep.
Okay, got it. Appreciate that. Next question.
This is so hard because I have so much I want to say. Like,
I know it's an exercise. You'll be all the better for it. We getting there. We're almost there. But you guys are doing great though.
Hey, hold on. Hey, I don't allow. I don't. If you want to come on the stream, I don't allow smoking on the stream, bro. You want to come up? Go ahead.
Yes,
He
sir.
said he can't stop. You're addicted to
All right. Next question. Is success mostly determined by discipline? Is success mostly determined by discipline?
I would say no.
Mostly determined.
Oh, mostly. Yes. 100%. Yes.
Mostly?
Yeah, mostly. Yes, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Miss Karen.
yes.
You're into it. Okay, Miss Rose.
Yes.
You with it,
Yeah.
Miss Jalen? Bob Cherry.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Appreciate it.
Yes.
Good job.
No.
No. All right. Next question. Should society prioritize equality over freedom? Should society prioritize equality over freedom?
Struggling, Trey?
Yeah, I'm struggling with this one.
I'm gonna say no.
Rose, we can come
Yes.
back, Trey.
Yes.
All right. Jalen,
No.
I'm Cherry Juice.
I'm gonna go with yes.
Go with yes. All right. Miss Ivy?
No.
No. Miss Summer?
No.
Scam?
No.
Back to you, Trey. Should society prioritize equality over freedom? What you got?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm stuck on this one.
Okay.
You need context?
No, I'll tell you
Karen's
what.
so petty.
Somebody give me a context. No, I'm really stuck on this one for real.
We're
I'm
not
not even
giving
gonna lie.
context. That's not the game.
I know it's not, but I want to hear y'all rationale with this.
You always want an exception. Go ahead. Yes or no?
Skip. I skip. Go to the next question.
Before we get on that, let me say one thing because this is, my wife and I always, with the answering questions, I always say, I don't know is a perfectly acceptable answer as long as it's the honest answer. So
now you tell us that.
Right.
Well, I gotta make you work. I gotta make you work for it.
With new rules.
You gotta earn it.
Now Rose,
Participation trophies.
now Rose can take 5 of her lives back.
Right. No, you heard Miss Karen. No participation trophies. You're gonna earn it.
This one is kind of easy though, especially if it's about philosophy. About philosophy.
Well, I'll tell you, but I can see the difficulty. But let's move on to the next one because you guys are doing great, and we almost
Some
there.
of us are doing great because we answer all the questions. But go ahead.
Trey. Yeah, no, you guys are doing great. Can someone be good?
Can you do
Huh?
that according to YouTube's terms and conditions?
Do what? What's that?
Somebody gave me one of their fingers.
I'm
It
sorry.
wasn't the nice one either.
What I'm missing?
No, we just messing with Trey. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh, they're giving you guff, my man. Okay. All right. Next question. Can someone be good without doing good deeds?
Nope.
No.
No.
All right.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Okay. Is reality shaped by perception?
Yes.
Is reality shaped by perception?
Can you come back to me?
Oh, no, you didn't, little slow girl.
I'm going to answer. You didn't provide an answer at all.
You sound like a little a worse than white girl.
At least I can answer questions.
You just didn't. You didn't answer.
I said, come back to me. You completely bowed out.
Figure it out then.
I got you, Karen. We'll come back to you. Miss Rose, what you got?
Yes.
Is reality shaped by perception? She says yes. Ms. Jayla?
No.
Miss Bomb-Sharon?
Yes.
Miss Ivy?
No.
Okay, Miss Summer?
No.
Mr. Scam?
Yes.
Okay. And back to you, Miss Karen. You do it, or you gonna?
I'm gonna go in no.
You gonna go? No. All right. Good answer.
Trey, I answered. Now what?
No. Now next question. To answer your question, now next question. Are people more influenced by environment than choice?
I'm supposed to say yes or no? No, I'm joking.
Hey, just to FYI, Samson, since you late and you been out thotting all night, you can't play the game.
Biden is crazy.
No, we're almost there. We got a few left. We got about a dozen
Now we
left.
got questions, Sam.
Yeah, we got a new set for you, bro. So, are people more influenced by environment than choice?
Mostly is the key word. I would say yes.
They're more influenced by environment than choice.
I would say yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I was about to spell mostly for you, Karen.
Ain't nothing wrong with my education.
Yes.
That's why you got pregnant by a nigga like me.
Samson, say something. Please say something.
She's schooling out education, but the same her baby daddy from my neighborhood. Now what?
Oh gosh.
Aaron,
Exactly.
Aaron, am I supposed to answer this, Aaron?
Yes, please do.
Bro, listen, just because you have not been doing the Lord's work tonight, don't come here with that.
Yeah, we got questions, Sam.
Yes.
Yes.
Why? Listen, is it me and Samson energy low?
I don't know. It seems depleted to me
already.
Yeah, it seems depleted to me. But we gonna keep it moving.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I got a question for that. Ms. Ivy?
Yes.
That boy need a red
Yes.
bull.
Yes.
Not the sugar-free kind either.
Yes.
Aaron, my bad. We just acting up because
No.
look, he just getting home. Hey, that boy get home 3 o'clock in the morning. He supposed to be a Christian.
Crazy.
You gonna pray. He about to fall asleep. You take it home. Boy, I tell you, boy, what you do?
Hey.
I tell you what, I bet you. Yeah, never mind. I'm not going to. Yeah.
No, I'm gonna wait till the questions done. It's going down when the questions over with.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you live for a minute, Mr. Sampson. You ain't been slow playing, have you? We'll get to that in a minute. They don't need to answer that. Next question. Should knowledge always be shared freely?
Man, look what the wind done blew in.
Right.
Oh man.
Ali done came from under his heated blanket. Slide, Ali.
I ask it again.
Yes, sir. Should knowledge always be shared freely?
I would say yes. I think that's what's wrong with society, but yes.
We didn't ask for that extra stuff.
Okay, my bad.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Ms. Jalen?
No.
You
I'll be right
stingy.
back. I like money.
No.
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 All right, real quick. Shout out to Tiffany K in the Cash App with the $20 Cash App. Miss Tiffany, thank you so much. I appreciate you. If we're gonna meet the goal for the stream, I think we've been giving y'all great content. Shout out to Big Aaron, the host of the show. We are $50 away from all the goals. So if you could, let's meet the goals for the day. We already made all the super chat goals. Thank everybody that has been a blessing to my son, because ain't none of this going to me. I swear to God. All right.
Yes.
Next question.
Miss
Yes.
Summer? Yep. Okay.
Yes.
Scan.
Hey, Aaron, if you're asking questions, just skip Jalen for right now. She said she'll be right back. You hear me, Aaron?
Yep, got you.
Okay.
You hear me, Steve?
Did I miss something? Why nobody saying anything?
I don't know. Can y'all hear me?
I'm waiting on Big Aaron.
Yeah, what's the question?
It says, should knowledge always be shared freely?
Oh, we all answered that. I thought. No, I said no.
You said no. Okay. I'm gonna say yes because knowledge of Samson's night's gonna be shared freely in a minute. But move right along.
Oh yeah, yes it is.
Yeah, yep. So we're gonna go ahead and stick a pin in that.
Man, you need to go to sleep, boy. You tired, boy. Look at you.
What she do, Sam?
What didn't she do?
That's a better question.
That part.
Sam finna make him a bowl of cereal. His midnight snack.
Ooh, boy. Hey,
Go
that's
to bed.
late night cereal, boy. You know that's a sign.
I thought I asked you was you out cotton. Then you tell me you was working. You on mute. You acting like August now.
What I tell you? What I tell you when you ask me?
You said you was working, but you didn't tell me you was putting in work. It's a difference.
He was laying pipe.
Hey, bro, didn't I
Gotta
tell you had one more? And then I was gonna wake up. I did say that, right? We ain't gonna talk about how that bun at the top detachable.
Leave my tracks alone.
I let you get about 5 off.
That boy said detachable. Go ahead, Big Aaron.
All right. This one I'm gonna skip. We kind of answered it. Here's a good one. Can logic fully understand human behavior?
Say it one more time.
I'm gonna skip. It says, can logic fully understand human behavior?
Yeah, that might have been a typo.
Yeah. All right. How about this? This is a good one. Are humans wired for tribalism? That's a good one. Humans wired for tribalism. Mm-hmm.
Humans or women?
Humans. Yes. But there's merit to your question to what we can get into that in a minute. But to answer your question,
I would say yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I agree.
Yes.
You say yes, yes, and yes. All right. Ms. Jalen, be right back. Ms. Bombercherry?
Yes.
Ms. Ivy?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Ms. Summer?
Yes.
Context clues?
Yes.
All right. Should morality change with time?
Should what change with time?
Morality.
Yes.
No.
No.
Bombercherry Juice is you next?
Yes. Samson not playing no more?
He's
Well,
too
he
tired. Wore out.
No.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
You're gonna evolve, but go ahead.
Yep. So these are the last 6 questions. Oh, well, no, one more, and then we'll go for the last 6. Can people fully know themselves?
Rose doesn't know nothing about herself.
It's a yes or no question. Try it again.
You know the rules don't apply to him. Go ahead.
Can people fully know themselves?
No.
Is it me? I'm sorry.
I thought it was Trey.
Right, I thought it was too, Trey.
I would say no.
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 Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
No.
No.
All right. These last 8 questions, they're going to be challenging. They are deep debate questions, yes or no still, and these are questions that are great for engagement. So you're really going to have to, what's that?
I think we're proving scam likely wrong, but I'm not gonna say nothing about it. But go ahead.
You got me.
We're doing it. Yeah,
I plead guilty.
Yeah, he tried to sabotage and everything.
Yeah, y'all got me.
Okay. Well, we're gonna finish out. We're gonna finish out with these 8 questions. We're gonna throw salt in the wound and then move right along. Because this is fun, and you guys are doing an excellent job. Appreciate the effort. Deep debate questions. What's that?
You feel like torture.
I know it's hard. So this is really going to get you. If it was rough so far, you're really going to want to get into these. But it's only 8.
People in the comments saying women
I
are
know.
whores and
I'm watching the comments too. Yeah, I know it's rough. I know I'm in the comments too. But you hang in there. Y'all doing it. Y'all killing it. These 8, they're going to hurt, but it's only 8. Is provision enough to qualify someone as a good partner? Yes or no? That's it.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No.
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 All right. Easy.
That was
No. She said no.
Oh yeah. No. Wait a minute. That's right. She didn't say nothing. Hold up. What's your answer?
I said no.
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
Oh wow.
Right.
Jesus is alive.
I'm telling you. Well, that was an easy one. The first one, is always the easy one. Now, here we go. Watch this. We're gonna come back to this. Should love be conditional? So it's different from the other question. Should love be conditional?
Should it? No.
This is different from the other one. Look at Rose.
Should love be conditional?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Rose gonna burst into flames. Come on.
I'm sweating.
You can do it.
To love be conditional. Yes.
No.
Hey, look, honesty. All right. Miss
Yes.
Bombberry?
Yes.
Okay, Miss Ivy?
No.
Summer?
No.
Scam?
No.
All right.
All right,
Good job.
1 second, Big Ed, before you keep
You got
going.
it. No problem.
Shout out to Ali, my brother, in the cash out with the 1999. I got one for y'all. Are humans apes? Answer would blow your minds.
What's the answer, Ali? In the book of Ali, what's the answer?
Petty.
Because if it ain't in the book of Ali, it ain't right.
Go ahead, Big A.
I would answer is no. My answer to the super chat is no. Everybody else want to answer? No? Okay. And emotional vulnerability. Huh? What you say?
I'm gonna do a traded. I don't have an answer.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know if it's a perfectly viable answer if it's the truth.
Yeah, no, humans are not apes.
No, they're not.
No.
Yeah, no, they're not apes.
Miss Ivy?
No.
Miss Ivy, where you at with it?
Answer.
Are humans apes?
No.
Okay. All right. Appreciate that. I agree. All right. Next question.
We are apes.
What's that?
Ali said we are apes.
Oh, yeah. Well, Ali's an ape. What are you gonna do? My man Ali, I'm just playing with you. Can emotional vulnerability reduce attraction?
Did Trey fall asleep?
Look up, Marlon. Say cheese.
I'm thinking.
Can emotional vulnerability reduce attraction?
Dang, that's a trick question.
You want to come back around? You got it.
Yeah, go around.
Come back around. Miss Karen?
The answer this time when it come back. Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Ms. Rose?
No.
No. Ms. Bomcherry?
What's the question?
I'm back.
Sure. Can emotional vulnerability reduce attraction?
Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much. Ms. Ivy?
No.
No. Ms. Summer? Can emotional vulnerability reduce attraction?
Can it reduce?
Yep. And emotional vulnerability reduce attraction?
Yes, it can.
Yes, it can. Okay, good job. Mr. Scam?
Yes.
All right, back around
What
to you,
was the
Trey.
question?
Oh, you're back. Okay, great. Can emotional vulnerability reduce attraction? Jalen and then Trey.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I can.
Yes?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say yes.
You would say yes? Thank you, sir.
Yeah. And I got my reason for it too. But.
Yep. Next question. This is a good one. Is loyalty more important than honesty? Is loyalty more important than honesty? Is loyalty over honesty? Yes or no?
Loyalty over honesty.
Is loyalty more important than honesty?
Yes.
Yes, loyalty is more important than honesty. Appreciate that. Miss Karen?
I know why he said that. No.
No, you don't agree? Okay. Miss Rose?
Yes.
Miss Jalen?
No.
Thank you, dear. Miss Bomcherry?
No.
Miss Ivy?
No.
Thank you, ma'am. Miss Summer?
No.
Context.
What was the question? I just got back.
You got it. The question is loyalty more important than honesty? Yes or no?
No.
No. Thank you,
Yes.
sir.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, shucks. All right, now. Stay right there. Next question. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. This is the 5th left.
Highlight this one.
Should men and women be judged by the same dating standards?
No.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, you don't say? Okay. All right, Miss Jalen.
Oh shit.
You kidding me? She said yes. All right.
No.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
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 Surprising answers there, but thank you very much. I like it. Is modern dating harder than past generations?
You skipping me, so I'm gonna say yes first.
I think he went to sleep.
You say what? What was the question? I'm sorry.
Oh, is modern dating harder than in past generations?
Yes. 100%.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah. We heard your answer.
We ain't hear Rose's yet.
Oh, yes.
God dang, Rose, you still eat?
What happened when you ain't got the niggas taking you out that much?
We gonna have a talk, Trey, because I don't appreciate this.
Ain't no more foodie calls, Karen.
It's a healthy snack, though.
She'll be out tomorrow.
Who turn is it?
I think it's Jalen.
Jalen?
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Next question. Should masculinity and femininity have fixed definitions?
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
You know, it was almost unanimous if it wasn't for Summer. One of these kids is not like the other, but very well. Can independence weaken relationships?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Why you
Yeah.
laughing, Sam?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you repeat the question?
Yes, ma'am. Can independence weaken relationships?
No.
Yes.
Can I change my answer?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Whatever the reverse of whatever I said before.
Yes. 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 Independence can weaken relationships.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We got you. Summer?
No. Okay.
Yes.
Summer
Yes.
said yes, and Scam said no. All right.
No.
Last question, and because everybody did such a great job, there's one bonus question just to wrap it up. This is officially the last question. Should relationships require sacrifice?
100%.
Yes or no?
Yes or no?
Yes. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
No.
Yes.
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 All right. Appreciate you guys for playing. Here's the bonus question. Is peace more important than passion?
Yes.
Yes.
Peace is more important than passion. Okay. Ms. Rose? Yeah, that's a bonus, isn't it? Yeah.
It's a hell of a bonus, Aaron.
Uh-huh.
Peace, passion. Yes.
Good
Yes.
job. Jalen?
Yes.
Cherry?
Yes.
Miss Ivy?
Yes.
Summer?
Yes.
Look at
Scam?
Sam. Look.
Yes.
Oh, I'm shocked.
And
I'm
that
surprised we all
concludes
on that question.
this round or this
That was a rough one.
inaugural game of questions, yes or no. Appreciate the participation. I didn't
So
think it
now we
was
know
going to
we
go
can
as
all
long
do
as
it on the
it.
panel.
We can do it. We can do it. It can be
Minus
done.
scam. I took it
Yeah,
out.
I was wrong. Y'all was right. I was wrong. My blood pressure is now about 160 over 130, but I'm gonna take my meds. I'm gonna be all right.
And shout out to the ladies. They're the ones just as calm and cool as the fan. Shout out to the look, panel full of ladies can answer yes or no questions. But y'all know what this means now.
Wait, hold on. Can I say something? Because you don't got to do all that, Trey. Earlier, Rose said we can't give an answer without the emotional context or something like that.
Well, it's been proven that you can. So now the precedent has been set. When a question is asked of you ladies, that's a yes or no question. We know you can do it.
I was forced.
All you did was lie, so that makes it easier. Just saying.
You probably got a point, Scam.
You sandbag 10 on the lies. You got lies all the way in the wind.
Oh my God. Are
here?
humans, what does it say? Yes, scientifically. Humans are classified as apes. Go down, Trey. What's the key points? We got shared traits, taxonomic family, genetic relation, evolutionary path. Wow. What made Ali even say that?
We are not apes are not humans, and humans are not apes. We are related. We have a lot of traits of the same, but we are not the same.
I'm with Bob Cherry. Definitely
It's a scientific fact. And
I think it was the picture floating around that probably prompted that question of President Obama and Michelle Obama.
Not allowed to discuss anything about apes.
Who is that snoring?
I agree with Bob Cherry.
You know that's my husband.
Oh,
I'm gonna mute myself.
You thought Knight was up here on the panel?
yeah, because Knight be knocked out.
Oh, somebody sleeping?
Yeah, that's Cherry husband. Hey, but yeah, Trey took the cake about a week or so ago. That snoring was crazy.
Was it anything like this? My husband way across the room, and y'all can hear it. If I go downstairs, we'll be able to hear it.
Wow.
I was tired, Bump Cherry, so Bump with forehead talking about.
You was.
You fell asleep. I was over here that morning, and they kept the show going. We was having fun.
They did. OG and them kept going for hours.
Yeah, shout out to Scam Likely for holding it down. Appreciate that, brother. I didn't forget to tell you that.
It's cool.
Aaron, that's all you got for us?
A couple of free dust passes or something.
Nah.
Yeah, he do. Why you say that, Rose?
Nah, ain't no dust passes around here. But On to other business. Samson. Time to bring you up on these charges, sir.
And your girl in the chat left because you wasn't here.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Before we move on, shout out to Big Aaron for the great hosting today. Did y'all like the subject? Did everybody like the subject?
I loved it.
Yes.
I thought they were great questions.
Okay, awesome. Aaron came up with the subject. You know, I did my 1-2. We came together as a team. Our first stream, and we put together a phenomenal live. You know what I'm saying? You know, when Karen tried to help me, we ain't gonna say what happened when Karen tried to help me. But
don't do that because I did last night and it came out good.
No, you held me down last night. I'm talking about when you come up with the questions.
I came up with the questions last night and they were good. Don't hate. You don't read through the question like I tell you to because you don't listen.
Put your foot down, Karen.
Man, when I woke up, Karen had a stream full of men talking about a whole bunch of nonsense. She know it too.
You talking about yesterday?
Yes, sir.
Well, listen,
I was on there until like 9 o'clock in the morning. Then Trey took over.
Last night?
We working
shifts.
Crazy. We working
shifts.
It was
like an 11-hour stream.
Yeah, we working shifts.
Yeah. It was funny. It was funny. I fell asleep, and then I woke up. You guys were still on. And I'm like, okay. And I fell asleep again. I woke up. You guys are still on. And then I just was like, you guys need to go to bed.
Yeah.
You guys is going for a long time.
In the interest of not going 11 hours, I'm going to go ahead and bid you all adieu. It's been 5 hours and 45 minutes. I appreciate, first and foremost, the panel for the appreciation and for the hospitality. I mean, I've been here before, but this was a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. You guys made it easy on me, man. You know, this was great. Shout out to the chat. Please hit the like button. Please support the channel. Trey is over here doing big things, and he's doing it quickly. And Trey, I appreciate you, brother. The amount of legwork he's put in behind this today is immaculate, and the speed with which he did it is blinding. I don't know how. Listen, man, the success of the show, I owe 100% to Trey, man. I was just here following the man's direction, and we were successful, man. So I really, really do appreciate everything going on over here. You guys are my new family. And I hope to return soon. Hit me up on the War Report. That's coming back out.
This might drop the link to your channel in the chat.
Okay. All right. I'll definitely do that.
Aaron, real quick, Sam. Shout out to my boy Willie Beeman. That's my boy in real life. Shout out to my nigga Trey the Truth Teller. So that's my boy in real life. Like we know each other personally.
Willie is the truth. That's my man over there. He's a solid cat, man. Shout out to Willie Beeman.
Go ahead, Sam.
Oh, Aaron, no, I was gonna say great show, real talk.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for the support, man. This was a lot of fun.
If Scam Liker gave you a goddamn compliment, boy, you know it's
Big Aaron. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yes, sir.
Don't leave, because I'm gonna tell you, I slow walked it.
Ooh.
Did you think that?
Aha.
They were fake clap.
Before you get to that, Samson, I'm sorry. Shout out to Miss Ivy, my divine nine sister. She was just in the comments.
Miss Ivy came on the platform finally.
Yeah, she was in the comments a couple days ago. We was vibing with her. She came up and joined us. I just want you to know that I definitely listened to everything that you said. So thank you for sharing your words of wisdom with me. Shout out to the pretty girls.
Shout out to the doves.
Boy, if y'all don't get y'all.
You a hater.
Would y'all pledge?
Some demonic stuff.
She first fam.
Don't do that.
Y'all know that sorority stuff demonic. I don't know why y'all acting like this.
Hold on. First of all, don't do that.
It is.
Hold on. It is not dynamic.
The origin. How much you want to bet?
Hold on.
You want to bet?
No,
Do
I
you?
don't. You know
Okay,
what?
that's what I
I don't even.
thought.
I don't even want to get into that because people go into certain things with different motives, different intentions.
It don't
I
change the
went in it.
origin. It don't change the origin, friend.
Okay, Ivy. Ivy, do you want to share? Because Aaron asked a question. Like outsiders be
That's what she
wanting to
changed
talk
the
about
subject.
stuff that they don't know nothing about.
I always say, listen, everybody organization is
Miss Ivy,
different.
Miss Ivy,
I
I was
always say that a sorority
Miss
is Girl
Ivy,
Scouts for
Miss Ivy,
college
really quick.
girls.
I apologize. I was really
And
joking with
that's the way I look at
I
it. It
was
was
joking, Miss
nothing
Ivy. She got in her
strange
feelings.
about it,
I
or I
was
wouldn't be a
playing.
member
I
of
was
it. And I'm
playing. I was
highly
asking
educated and I've studied.
She
Miss
can't hear
Ivy.
you.
I was playing.
Hey,
It
Miss
was a
Ivy.
joke.
Hey, Miss Ivy, we first
Can you
fam.
can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear us, Ivy?
I don't think she can hear Trey.
Yes.
Ivy. Okay, Trey was talking to you, Ivy.
You know what? I can't hear Trey. So I'm gonna go out and come back in.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, shout out to Red Lipstick Vibes for the $2 super chat. Red Lipstick Vibe, I don't know why you ain't came up on the platform, but I'm gonna leave you alone. I'm not gonna bother you today.
I ain't seen her in years.
Yeah, I gotta go visit Red Lipstick.
She always in the comments.
Yeah. When does she go live? I gotta go visit her.
Wednesday. Well, nah, that's not that's the men's show. I'm tripping. Tell her put it in the chat when she go live.
Yeah, put it in the chat, Red, so we can come over.
I always sneak over there on Wednesdays. I try to anyway.
So
yeah, I'm gonna let y'all be, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. This was fun, and y'all are my new family now. So I really love y'all. I appreciate it, man. Y'all be safe out here. Be good, man.
all right,
All right. All right. Take care of yourselves.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Red Lipstick Monday and Wednesday. What time? Are you on CST, EST? Red Lipstick. I gotta go visit her, and I gotta go visit Smell the Roses.
The roses. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When do you know when she go live, Trey? Yeah, I gotta go visit Urban Lounge. She was here last night. I subscribed to his channel, and there was somebody else that was here that was talking to Wolf.
Urban was cool.
Yeah, Urban.
Yeah, Urban from my neighborhood. We went to school together.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like he was
Where you from, Trey?
I'm from Dallas, Oak Cliff.
Oh, okay.
Did you drop the link for Ivy? Sorry. Okay, Red, we got you. 8:05 Eastern on Monday and Wednesday. Okay, girl. See what you talking about. I think she was the one that did a reaction video to a video I was in with
Hey y'all, hey, look, I got a new theme song for my channel. Can I play it? Do y'all want to hear my new theme song? I wish Ali was still here, so I could. Huh?
Here.
Oh wait, there go Ivy.
Hey, Miss Ivy. Miss Ivy, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
How you doing, first fam?
I'm doing fine.
Get y'all. It ain't real unless it's constitutionally bound.
Oh, that's cool. That's cute.
Hold on,
Are we gonna hear about Samson's outing or no? Won't get that.
I think Jalen might have. Yeah, Jalen.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have an outing, Karen. I told you.
Y'all was inside. Your house, her house.
I wasn't in nobody's house. I've been slow walking it, man. I've just been having
Hey,
conversations.
Palm Cherry.
So you
Palm
played
Cherry
tonight?
there? Hey, what plant was it that you and JSP were talking about a plant? I can't remember what it was. Y'all saying for inflammation, and you were saying you grow it in your backyard.
I think I grow a lot of things in my backyard, but I think he was talking about the thyme, or I think it was thyme, or
It kills mucus.
Oregano, I think it was.
Oregano.
Yeah.
Okay.
What'd you say, Karen?
Oh, I asked, was it your house or her house?
I didn't go to nobody's house. Told you I was slow walking it.
Oh, so she came over yours.
Nobody came to my house. Nobody came to my house, Karen.
Oh, ask Trey to make you a song.
What do you mean?
I already told you I'm making a song for all three of y'all.
No, I'm talking about for when she come over.
There's nobody coming over.
Oh yeah, I can make you a better R&B song, boy.
Nobody's coming over. I'm slow walking. I told you.
Make your playlist, boy. Hey, she gonna go straight in.
Y'all, this sounds so toxic.
Toxic.
Ivy, wait, Ivy, I'm sorry. What did you want to say something? Because she came back. Before we get into that.
Play some Spanish R&B.
Maybe not. Okay.
Miss Ivy.
Sometimes that happens to me when somebody else drop, my audio start acting up. My grandson done.
Okay, red lipstick vibes.
All right, red lipstick. We coming to.
I think I'm ready to go to sleep.
I am. I got church in the morning.
Boy, you ain't going to church.
Hey, I go to church every Sunday. And you know what I did last Sunday? I put your name at the top of the prayer list, Trey. Matter of fact, I did the whole YouTube. I said my YouTube family.
I appreciate that.
I did. Yep.
You want to hear one of my gospel songs? Nah, we ain't.
No.
One of yours? What you mean? You played on it? You sung on it?
Everybody.
No.
I ain't gonna play it right now.
Put it in the chat so we can hear it then.
I ain't gonna play it right now.
Do you take your dates to church, Rose?
If we're in a relationship, like we're exclusively dating, absolutely.
I took my dates to church. I met some of them at church too.
We know.
Yeah, but I feel like that's so intimate because I grew up in a family church, and so even from the people that go there to the pastor, everybody is family. So when you go there, you're automatically gonna meet the people that's really, really close to me. So everybody don't get that privilege.
Question:
Can you hear us, Ivy?
No. Say that again.
Oh, can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Now I can.
Can you hear us now?
You were
Yes.
saying something. You were saying something. Were you finished?
When you were talking earlier, did you finish what you were saying, Miss Ivy?
Well, was somebody asking something strange about organizations?
No,
yeah. So no, I went out and came back in. Did I miss something?
Trey was just joking because people say you can't be in a fraternity or sorority and be a Christian and serve God, yada yada yada. So we see that all the time.
I don't understand that, but
I know plenty of people who denounce.
If the gangbangers can be Christians, then everybody else can. So
well, they're an exception to certain rules.
Yeah.
But
I don't
people from
agree
the
with that.
outside are always commenting on something. I'm not talking about Trey. I'm talking about because this goes on YouTube, on Facebook. People are always commenting on something from the outside. So
I noticed that it primarily comes from the Black community, which is very strange to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because half of our presidents are in fraternal organizations.
Politicians.
I mean,
that's not a good example.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that only the Black community complains.
Yeah, that's not a good example at all. Because them folk involved in demonic stuff for real. But
but the thing is, I've never seen anything. I'm highly educated. I've studied religion, and I can only speak for my organization. It is not a religious organization. It's a social organization and a community service organization. So it confuses me because I've never seen anything religious or spooky going on.
My organization started as a book club. It was a social org. Wasn't even
right.
Had anything to do with religion.
Yeah, so I don't understand this.
Yeah.
I think because people are selective or it's exclusive. I actually heard somebody denounce Jack and Jill. It's like we're going a little crazy here.
Yeah. Look, then people get on YouTube and they put these videos up and people be believing what they be saying. And you got people that got mad that
No,
they
but I'm gonna keep it real. It is a lot of them fraternities that started with demonic. That's not a lie. That's a fact.
I can only speak about my organization.
Which ones, Trey?
None of them. What he's talking about, they used to consider it magic back in the day, science. So that's why people reference it that way.
I will send you some info, and you do your own research from there.
Okay, yeah, I'm putting it in the chat. I want to know which ones you're speaking about.
Red lipstick vibes. That's true.
But is red lipstick vibes in a sorority?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, yes.
No, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
That's worse than discussing Christianity with
doesn't
people
matter.
that don't believe and never opened up a Bible and never attended church. Y'all judges.
It doesn't matter.
It does.
No, it does not.
Okay.
But we can also say that we can say some churches are demonic.
100%. I agree with you.
Yeah. So I can only say that my organization, if you look at anything dealing with my organization or crest or anything, there's no gods, there's nothing that's involved in my organization.
I didn't say your organization. That's not what I'm saying. I was joking with you, but what I'm saying some of them are. That's my whole. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think we talked about that too, because you got some churches that operate under the name of Baptist Church or Church of God in Christ, but when you get in there, it's totally different. But then people automatically categorize every church and every Church of God in Christ, every Baptist church in that same category. And, I just don't think that's not right, So one bad apple just spoil the whole bunch type of thing.
But they do that with everything, Rose. You know that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rose and Ivy question. Are y'all for or against hazing in 2026?
Hazing is definitely unacceptable.
I'm against it.
Definitely.
Samson, for or against hazing in 2026?
I mean, I don't know anything about hazing organizations. So.
For or against hazing in 2026? Come on, bro.
I'm against.
Go to HBCU. Come on.
I'm against it.
I'm also against hazing in bands. I'm also against hazing in sports. I'm across the board against hazing.
So am I.
Because they also haze in football. They also haze in basketball. They also haze in bands. So I'm against hazing. Period.
You went to a SWAC school. You said hazing in band. You went to somewhere in the SWAC.
What I'm saying is that I have family members and friends. So what I'm saying, I'm against hazing. Period.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter if it's an HBCU, PWIs do it.
Oh yeah, they get nasty in PWIs too.
Teams, volleyball teams. I done seen it, heard of it everywhere. So
no, I can say I was in band and there was no hazing where I was.
What HBCU was it?
Norfolk State.
Oh, okay.
My brother went to Hampton. They didn't haze either. Just a couple silly things, but no like hazing.
Yeah, no.
Isn't hazing against the law?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
Now the fraternities at my school, that's a whole different story. They stay suspended. They just rotated in and out. That was a regular thing.
Wow.
Kids keep dying, you know?
Yeah, it was some wild stuff going on. And at the other schools in the area, yeah, they rotated suspensions.
Where you from, Scam?
Y'all said I was from Saturn, and somebody else said Jupiter.
No, because I remember last night they didn't give I don't recall getting an answer.
Yeah, somebody said I was from LA, then somebody said Massachusetts. I'm like, dang, what kind of accent y'all think I got? No, I'm from Virginia.
Oh, okay.
I was born in this horrible city up north. 215-267. It's a horrible place.
Wow.
215. 215.
You were born in Philly?
Yeah.
And then
I was a baby when I left, though. Huh?
Good.
I've been there before. Huh?
What part of Virginia?
Chesapeake.
Oh, okay. I lived in Virginia for a couple of months.
What city?
First, I lived in Petersburg. Then I lived in the
Oh
country.
God, that's the worst city in Virginia.
Oh yeah, I was in 8th grade, and it was the worst time of my life.
God, Petersburg. Oof.
I was in 8th grade with like people who was like 18 years old.
Yeah, they still in 8th grade. Hold on.
Probably. I only went there a couple months though. Like,
yeah, I thought Richmond was bad. I didn't know because Petersburg's off 85. I didn't know how bad it was. Just passing through, going from Atlanta to DC.
they had like all
Petersburg
types
is hell.
of threats and weapons, and it was just when we pulled up to the school, I looked and I started crying, like, because it looked like worse than going to like, I don't know, jail, like how the outside looked. I was like, that can't be the school. And then when the kids had mustaches and stuff, I was like, oh no.
Then when you say it was from West Philly, is it any different?
It wasn't that bad.
Petersburg worse than West Philly?
Yes. By far.
I might could believe it.
Like
95% of Petersburg is dust. Yeah, I could believe it.
The middle school I went to was like one of the worst in the country when it came to violence. They had all types of gangs and everything. And I'm like, y'all like in 7th and 8th grade. It was bad. Somebody getting blown up.
Oh, my bad. All right, y'all. It's been a night.
Oh, she got that call. She gotta go.
Hey man, they about to this late, Trey.
Trey, we back tomorrow. I know it's Super Bowl Sunday. Everybody go festivities.
Rose, go ahead and open it. Go down.
Rose be lying. I don't know if y'all don't see that. She be lying. I don't believe nothing she say.
Rose, go down and open the front door.
Trey on God. Trey on God. Trey.
Hey. I don't believe nothing she say. Oh my
Trey.
kids.
Hey Trey, Rose don't need a rose, Trey.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
that's
my
tough.
goodness.
That's
These
tough.
Are all assumptions.
That's tough.
Ain't nobody phone ringing this late. I'm sorry.
It was a notification. How you know what the notification was?
Let me tell you something. My phone buzzed ringing this late. Somebody I'm about to take him through there.
She got that.
He's so toxic.
Trey, she got that. I'm outside. I'm outside.
No, it was a banking notification. My bank just
nobody banking on notification no goddamn this time of night.
Is that what I know she called him bank.
You know what, Trey? Hey Trey, you know what? It was a bank. Trey, it was a banking notification. Somebody about to make a deposit.
Damn, you petty. You petty. But it's been real, y'all. I'm tired.
Yeah, we not, man. You was lying. You got to get out. You know it.
You think you're tired now?
Scam, you see what she scam. You see what she got on? That ain't going to bed clothes, Scam.
Yeah, where that put on that industrial coat.
Yeah, because she definitely going to bed with that on, Scam. Come on now.
Hey, then she say she got to go to church.
I do. I got to get up in 4 hours for church.
Well, I tell you, that woman ain't no good, boy.
She gonna be screaming somebody's name. It ain't gonna be.
Make sure you tell them don't touch the ponytail because I know it's loose. It ain't secure at the top.
Would you leave my tracks alone?
Tell them leave it alone. Tell them don't, because you didn't swoop it all the way at the top. That thing a little loose. Tell them
nah, it's stapled down.
It's stapled down. I thought it was.
She ain't put enough bobby pins. That's a cinnamon roll. Waiting them roll off, Scam. Come on now.
I did use enough bobby pins. You know what?
Somebody said the Church of Cardian. Oh my God.
Wait, go to the next one.
Oh my God.
Rose,
how you Cardi B
tonight.
You know what? I thought y'all loved me.
They call you Cardi B.
The Church of Cardi B.
My favorite.
Trey, my favorite one to this day. Trey, my favorite one to this day is I'll knock the petals off a rose. That to me, that had me through, bro. I heard that. I was done.
Who was that? Square Biz? I think that was him. They be wilding in the comments. I be trying so hard not to laugh.
Wait till some of these other trolls start coming through.
Oh, Lord.
Some of the ones from Fight Club. Wait till they come over here.
Oh boy.
You ain't seen
some of the ones that was attacking me last night, they was like, "Oh, this reminds me of Fight Club 2020."
No, wait till the Trolluminati comes over here.
No, you left and all
They
these
troll so bad. They have people yelling at them on the panels. Oh, yeah, wait till they come over here.
Damn, you left and all these people showed up, and
Let
I'm
them
like,
come on over. Let's see how successful they be.
I'm like,
Yeah,
I gotta
that's
go to
the
bed.
trolls.
That should be
Trey ready.
interesting. That should be interesting.
I was like, I gotta go to bed. Trey, like, I got some paperwork to do. I'll be right there.
Hey, we got the bounties already ready for them. It's all good.
Oh, I like that. Look at the bounties, man.
Oh, T.O. gonna kick me off every hour on the hour anyway.
I know.
What is that?
Bounties, they put the bounty on their head. They get
people kicked out the panel.
They get them kicked off.
He was like so upset when Trey put it up this morning because he was like, I needed this last night.
That's I never heard of the bounties. That's crazy.
That's because typically
where Biz was going to sleep.
A lot of times the trolls be having my back though. They pay and bring me back on.
You don't typically see a lot of bounties unless you got the same kind of troll
Was
people
where
coming up
Biz
there.
over there, and that's why he back in the comments because you didn't get off yet, and now you can't open the door.
Right, because he said good night 3
He
times.
said good night.
Let me say, hey y'all, I'm gonna say something real quick. We might have to review a conversation that was had. Oh nah, I forgot. Y'all was on it.
What?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. That conversation with Wolf Stacks and Why So Serious, yeah, we gotta revisit that.
It was over here.
Yeah, he was on it. Yeah.
Every time I'm not taking care of their kids and not fighting for their kids and all that stuff.
Oh, that one.
Man, I listened to that today, man. I'm like, yo.
That was
yeah. Why so I was surprised at him. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
you see, he left, right?
Let it be known. Scam said that whole conversation, that was no internet BS. Scam.
Listen, I'm saying this in front of everybody. If anybody say I said something behind his back, I'm saying it on the internet. You see, he left. You left, right? Yes, yeah. I believe some people when you don't let them up on the panel.
I have a different opinion, but
yeah, then they want to hop and go somewhere else, and that's cool. God bless you, but yeah.
What's your opinion, Scam?
Still meet him where he's at. Now, from where he's at, it doesn't take advantage of resources. Like, I don't forget that he's saying he did try to put up a fight for 3-4 years in the fatigue and whatever.
Who said that?
That's what Wolfstack said.
If he doesn't try to take advantage of some resources from today and to forward, that's different.
Oh, we was talking about why so.
Oh, I thought
why
you
so?
were
I thought you were talking about Wolfstack.
I thought you were talking about Wolfstack too.
Nah, I wasn't talking about Wolfstack.
Wait, what happened with Wyso?
I don't. If it's with Wyso, I don't know what that conversation is.
Yeah, what happened with Wyso, Karen?
You probably didn't peep it, but you was on there, but you probably didn't peep it.
Was this before I left?
No, because y'all know each other from before and some other combos.
He said he'll worry about his daughter when she turned 18.
Oh yeah, he did say that. Yeah, he did say that.
He said I don't love her more than I dislike what her mom is.
What her mom is, yeah. He said I'll wait till she become grown. Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
And Grace Stoke in the comments was agreeing with that mess.
That's what a lot of these men say in this space.
Y'all gonna see and hear some stuff.
Oh yeah, that's normal.
Scam said that's internet.
You're gonna hear and see some, y'all gonna hear and see some. No, there's a part of like the narratives, a bunch of that just be the internet stuff. But then when you really get down to it, like I told you, I hear the internet stuff, hear all this wild whatever. Then the people are so perfect and they all make $862,000 a week, wife submissive. Then and I never put nobody's business out or names. But when you start talking to people and finding out some stuff, some of it don't be funny. Or just regular people that just come, they might not say nothing. Then you get that weird phone call. They're about to blow a gasket. Like, there is something that's not internet.
Well, Trey.
Like, we all people at the end of the day.
Maybe I missed it. So you saying left the panel and went somewhere else? Like got on another panel?
No. I don't know, but I just I just be peeping.
I got you.
If people not the center of attention, then you know what I'm talking about.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I got you. I got you.
Oh, I'll be watching. See how Scam Rocket been coming over here. He ain't trying to be civil. He chilling. Now we just got to get him to answer some questions. He did a great job today.
He did great yesterday too. 2 days in a row.
But now, but what I'm saying is he genuine in his approach. Is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
No, it depends on the environment.
Yeah,
if,
like, if they come with bullshit, Scam gonna keep with the bullshit. But
no, I'm saying there's a time where it's clowning. There's a time when we're just having conversation, chilling. There's a time when it's being properly moderated. Then there's times where 5 people yelling some absolute bullshit that ain't made sense ever, and asking bullshit questions. And yeah, Bomb Cherry will tell you she been around, and we've seen all this before, like 500 times. It'd be the same thing. You'll see.
Yeah, he held me down last night, man, because we had to work in shifts yesterday.